Good company commander.
Lead. I am not competent enough, let alone think for myself.
Okay, so we already have the nobody wants to take leadership positions because Brandt and
No. I'm taking SR. I'm taking SR and G-Mans.
We are 8 minutes away from mission start. No,
I'm loading. It's
worried.
fine.
Quick question: What roles do you require more than others?
M1113 drivers and radio man.
Yeah, if you're capable of speaking on the radio, it is.
And capable of
maybe you get
independent
excited.
thought, like moving a vehicle.
Italian on the comms.
You speak Spanish over radio.
Country, Italy, we speak Italian.
Did somebody say Italian?
We speak.
Look at those
Italian.
Italians over there.
Shut the fuck up.
I am kind of pissed that I need to validate this bullshit.
Honestly, I would just restart my computer and see if that fixes it, because I think that might be it.
I'm already halfway, 85%.
Don't wait for it to go. 1600 files missing. Re-downloading now.
Grab a pen and paper.
If you were ArmA, you would need validation too.
Damn, dude, I make ArmA missions. The only thing I need is validation.
Boss,
Mm-hmm.
have you looked at the? I have looked at the new Apache video.
No.
I am extremely sorry for the Enigma server already. This is going to be amazing.
It's not going on Enigma server.
at this point, after yesterday, it's going to be my goal to make sure that Womack can absolutely not take a shit during the introduction of my missions.
Don't worry, I pooped like 20 minutes ago to make sure that did not happen.
I pooped like 2 minutes ago.
Hoorah, brother.
Thanks for sharing.
Just as a question for the radios. To talk over a second channel, do I just press T or do I have to set a button for
It's different for either. It's by default either T or Y. Y if you have a long range radio, and T if you have a short range radio.
it? Okay.
If it is in a vehicle, it is a long-range radio.
There's like 3 radios in the mission. You don't need secondary channels.
Okay,
It's true.
fuck you then. Okay.
I mean, there are 3
I would
mission,
rather
but...
you knew how to set them up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, if there are only 2 radios in the mission, we don't want to make it 2.5 or 2, because one of them can't be used because nobody knows how.
What do you mean? That's the high
That's wrong.
IQ maneuver there.
Are you downloading?
100 gigabytes validating.
Okay, so suffice to say, your computer just forgot where all of its mods are.
Restart,
I-
man.
Computer
If
go
we
where
can
ArmA.
postpone it, so I can try one more time, we'll probably can make it on time. Otherwise, we're gonna have to shuffle around so we have
Go and
squad
restart
leader
your
for Alpha.
Yeah, go and restart your computer right now.
I'm gonna wait for this validation to finish so I don't fuck it up even more.
No. Restart.
Validation is a read process.
Listen to Brandt.
Validation is a read
Yeah.
process. It wouldn't hurt to stop it.
Yeah, all you're doing is just looking at the files,
It's
right?
calculating a
I know,
checksum,
and
not
you
doing
know,
anything.
my
Yes, Nico.
files
What?
needed
You
validating.
said my
all of them.
name.
Oh no, I said listen to Brandt. Restart the PC.
I can
Just
confirm
kick
that
your
is what he said.
computer.
Just eat it. Eat the computer chips.
Have you tried
Oh.
just buying a new graphics card?
Who the fuck
Yes,
is
I have.
Slobodan?
Now shut
Uh,
the fuck up.
Don't question it.
I don't know what a computer chip is, but I sure as fuck hope it's Cool Ranch flavored.
Hoorah,
Oh.
brother! Yep.
The burgers have joined the channel.
Thanks for the
I
research.
get
Bruce.
fresh one?
Appreciate it, man.
twist it.
Where's this dick?
That's a dick.
Kim,
fucking
be like, oh, I thought you were an American to me. Also, Kim, the most American Brit we have.
Ish.
He's also
like
the
to
most
say the
French
N-word.
Brit that we have.
Benjamin. We lost our
You
main
even
man
mentioned
Ben.
the N-word. It will
lost
be
Ben.
stricken down.
And I like fried chicken.
Don't we all?
Why are they
What do you want when
like
Mac was having a piss?
Real quick, can you tell me what the 3 meals of the day are?
Breakfast, dinner, tea.
The fuck?
He's from the
yeah.
wrong side of the country.
Oh yeah, that's
Very base.
I was about
I
to
knew-
say, oh yeah, that's northern. Like,
I knew another
I was
fella.
What
when I
comes
was like
after
12
Tito?
from Milton Keynes who said the same thing, and I was shook.
EA.
Because we were taught, British English in school, but they didn't prepare us for whatever the fuck that is.
But Northern English.
Yeah.
I also
Imagine-
thought I was fucking spelled colour wrong.
It's
Communist
Yeah, that's
West.
true. I hate that because I always spell it the
Imagine
British way.
Imagine being from Milton Keynes. Like, just...
Yeah, I know, right?
Fuck no.
Jesus.
I don't want to do that.
Imagine being from the communist West.
The only
Imagine
thing they
being
have
in Milton Keynes.
the only thing they have in Milton Keynes is an indoor skiing thing, and
They
it's
got
dog shit.
roundabouts.
They have got
several
roundabouts.
hundred
Shit.
roundabouts.
Yes,
Yes,
they do
what a
have
city is.
roundabouts for days.
I have never seen such a depressing yet well-planned place in my entire life.
It honestly looks like Pripyat, but with less people somehow.
Fun fact about roundabouts: France has more than half of the world's roundabouts.
And they don't know how to fucking use them.
They don't.
When I was driving through Paris, there was an intersection that I shit you not had like 7 different lanes merging in at the same
yep.
time, and like there was like 4 left turn lanes, and like one went to the far left and the other went to blah 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 blah, and there was no white lines painted on the road.
Mhm.
Like it was just a fucking free for all.
Have you
you see,
It's also
this
the French.
So
have
this
you
is
seen the
tactical
roundabout
because
near the Champs-Elysees? It's exactly the same. It's like
Yep.
8 lanes with no
So-
markings.
so this was very clever. They did this because French cars are not capable of driving in a straight line, and they didn't want anyone to notice.
I remember I'm sitting there, we're trying to land nav for my dad.
Launching
like,
ArmA.
You need to be in the 3rd lane type deal.
Well, dude.
And we have no idea which lane we're supposed to be in because we have no idea that there's 6 goddamn left turns that we can make.
Aluminium telephone
And it was
lines?
literally just a fucking disaster. By the way, there was 1 traffic light for this whole
What?
thing. By the way, like all 6 lanes had a single green light.
Listen,
also,
was it
that,
just
this
in the middle
apparently
of
is
the
supposed to
roundabout?
give way to people coming onto the
It's
roundabout.
not a roundabout though, it's a traffic square, it's a bit different. It's more
It is
chaotic.
now 8 o'clock.
So
No, it's not.
I have
It's,
a sug-
Man, can
7.
you wait until
Yes, I will wait for
until I
you, but
slide
I'm
in
telling,
so we can,
I'm
It's
telling
fucking-
everyone to stop their irrelevant conversation, is all.
I have a request.
It's
May
unbelievable.
Is it related
have-
to the
That's what
mission?
it is.
Yes. May I acquire DMZ, Alex, and Ross to form
No.
Weapon Squad Alex?
I'm glad that we got that out of the way so early.
Question:
Yes.
Are we using the tow vehicle? If so, I'd be tow gunner.
Don't use it. Waste of manpower.
Do it.
The tow vehicle position is to sit behind the visual line of any given fighting that we're doing and only driving forward to fire 1 shot that has to count.
Also, God himself just said it's a waste of manpower. So the answer
Hey
is no.
Ross, it seems like you might want to go down to Gimel.
Alright,
No
I'm going to
reason.
rephrase my previous statement. Things that are relevant to me to this mission.
Okay. You cannot edit this mission. It's dependent on downloadable content that has been deleted. O-FMP-Iraq Insurgents
Oh,
OPF.
you're missing the Iraq Insurgents mod, or something of it.
Oh shit.
It's the
Good
the
luck.
fast mod.
It's-
entirety of Iraq.
It's a 500 kilobyte mod.
Okay.
Oh shit.
It's called like FMPL's Insurgents, something like that.
And
I'll
after
see
he
if I can-
verifies that one, it's gonna be you are missing R_RHS_vehicles.
Okay, I don't even have it, so that's funny.
Here you go. I pasted it in TeamSpeak.
Anyway, let us continue on.
Yes. So, Warwick is going to come in and he's going to be a little bit late. Are we missing anyone else?
Agnian was here but not here. I saw him get disconnected.
Yeah, I'm assuming that he's going to show up. He can just join the machine gunner
Oh,
position.
here he comes.
Grimothy.
Yeah, I wasn't subscribed to the mods apparently.
Grimothy,
Nice.
this is going to be the plan. I am taking the driver/radioman slot in your squad, and I'm going to act as the squad leader until you get in.
I mean, yeah, you start with the briefing, and if I can't fucking come up, you're in charge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fyodor, just as a warning, you are going to be my radio man. So you're gonna have to do lots of brain.
I am a good radio man, okay?
Okay. I have a question.
Yep.
The radio man, is that he just uses the vehicle mounted radio, or
Yes.
does he have like
Yes,
a
it is
Okay.
the vehicle radio.
You'll be
Okay.
sitting in the radio for the entire mission.
Onion, you might want to go machine gun director if you're going to be, because you need a pointy guy. Not 2 machine guns.
I'd more recommend a medic, to be honest.
Alright, I'm going to get the show on the road now.
I can go medic as well.
A machine gunner.
It's fine.
We have those slots filled up. We have those slots filled up. I am fine with this.
Can remove the jeep driver AI.
Alec, I don't think you need a third medic. You can just take another machine gun.
Yep. Yeah, Agni, just stay machine gunner.
Yeah. Baby Alex isn't coming.
Oh.
No.
Alright. Then we are going to go through and Zane, you will just be squad lead. Can.
Are you sure they don't need an extra medic?
I just started the mission, but thank you for asking, just in case.
Is there any volunteer to read the briefing?
You do.
If you don't want to, I will do it.
Okay, you can do it.
Alright.
Thank
This
you.
is the second IDF mission that we're playing by Gecko. It's the road to Damascus during the Yom Kippur War in 1973. It's 0800 hours on October 11th. And we are in western Syria. Overview. With the Golan Heights secured once again by Israeli forces, the command has decided to press the initiative and strike at the Syrian capital for a better bargaining chip in the peace negotiations. The IDF, now bolstered by many of its reservists, strikes against the defensive lines manned by Syria's own reserves, aiming to break through and advance towards the enemy's capital city. I'm just going to let everybody get in on the map before I continue. And very good, Grim. Situation. One of the valleys poses a great risk to our armored divisions due to its dense foliage and urban population. The paratroopers are sent in first to secure it so the armor can lead the way again. Mission. Clear the valley to the designated point. Execution. Sweep the towns of Shadarat and Loy Manara, then pierce through the Syrian defensive line. Report any minefields and then hold at the operational goal point until relieved. Conditions. Friendly forces, the IDF, the 50th Paratrooper Battalion, that's us, is a mechanized force with the full support of the Israeli Air Force and heavy artillery. We managed to retake the initiative in the air, suppressing Syrian jets while providing close air support for the ground troops. Bombardment has taken place prior to our assault, knocking out several key positions and vehicles in the valley. Syrian Army, enemy forces. The Syrian reservists that mainly man the defensive lines are less motivated and trained than their regular counterparts. They're well entrenched with tanks, heavy infantry weaponry, and minefields. The towns have been bombed by the IAF and are likely held by the enemy to force us into bloody urban engagements. Great caution should be taken to avoid unnecessary casualties. Terrain and weather. The valley is lush with many trees and orchards surrounded by rocky hills impassable by vehicles. The Air Force will keep any Syrians off of these hilltops. Weather is sunny with good visibility. The map is slightly outdated and does not reflect some of the most recent urban changes in the valley. So keep that in mind. What you are seeing on the map is not necessarily reality. So don't one-to-one assume that it is as it looks. And if you see anything that is significantly altered from where it should be on the map, make note of it so everybody else can discover what you have found out. Equipment. The platoon is equipped with Romat rifles, those are FALs, with UCs in the vehicles for urban engagements. The infantry is without real anti-tank capacity and will rely on tail launchers and air support. Only the platoon leader has a portable radio, all vehicles are equipped with them. Assets. We have an M113 with a 50 cal for each squad, and we have a couple of jeeps. Jeeps will be for the platoon HQ, I expect. Finally, we have a tow jeep for support, a long-range artillery, and the Air Force. Any questions on that?
BTS.
Yep.
The mission execution states check the towns of Shadarak, Newtown, and Lomanara, but Lomanara is behind the Syrian defensive line. We're supposed to pierce after we do all this.
The execution isn't linearly set. It is a list of executions with the priorities listed thereof. Any other questions?
Yes. Are the red markers bunkers?
Yes. Wait, you mean the red
the triangles.
ellipses? No, the triangles are bunkers. The ellipses are trenches.
Alright. Zane?
Will we be assaulting the civilian airstrip, or are we gonna sit 100 meters outside of it in our holding positions?
It's up to you where you take the holding positions. The civilian airstrip is supposedly not manned by enemies.
Roger that.
Any other questions? Ben, are we allowed to ever enter city buildings, Gecko?
Yes.
Are there any exceptions to this rule or anything else?
You can enter everything.
Gotcha.
Well, not officially, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to add an addendum to that. We're not entering any mosques. You can't take off your shoes, or I'm not going to let you. So, don't do it. Any other questions? Marshall, no, because you can't remove your feet. I mean, shoes. I mean. Alright, you will just have to give me a second to draw up the plan. It will be imminent.
Keep me updated about FPS, please, in case it gets bad for anyone.
Yes, indeed. Alright, here's the plan. Insofar as I am considering it for the moment, we are going to move up to the area that I'm going to call Faceline 1. And from that position, we are, unless we need to go elsewhere, advancing simply in a linear direction, in a line towards the town. Bet will be focusing on the south part of the town, and Aleph will be focusing on the key main road of the town, and eventually also the northern section. If we take heavy contact, we're going to pull back and reorganize. We're going to do this at any of these two positions, RP Alpha and RP Bravo, if it is necessary. Alec, you will be staying behind with Platoon HQ to provide cover fire. If we take active contact from the bunker on the north side, I'm going to re-evaluate the situation and most likely send Grim Squad up there. Any questions on that? In fact, I'm going to redraw the plan while we get in game. I'm going to put us through unless there are any questions.
Nope.
Very good. I recommend that you unmute your microphones, and if you're about to tab in, please don't do it with the left mouse button because you'll shoot your friendlies. Let's go.
Bang, bang. I have an Uzi.
I have a Roma. I have the mean gun.
Ben?
I do have a compass this time.
Hey? Are these like knockoff fouls?
Ooh, yes. Ripped. Hang on. D-man.
What a shame.
And you're oh shit, we have a third squad. Can you go yellow with your second team and I'll go green?
Change me as a battery.
Everybody underneath Ben, go green.
I'm MGF.
Green.
Go green.
Including the driver?
Everybody underneath me to Ben, red.
Womack.
Yes.
You're my boy.
I do be your boy.
I'm Armor Bearer.
Please avoid the call sign stuff a bit north of the AO because it's disrupting where I'm drawing.
7 fucking Uzi magazines.
Thank you.
That's what I.
Yeah.
We'll make go white later.
I have 7 anti-personnel
When we get to the fucking
mines.
vehicle,
This is
just fucking
fucking
using magazines
phenomenal.
out fucking
Go
240
white.
ammo, fuck that shit.
Roger that, white.
Or some other color.
Squad gets its
We
own
have
or
What
do
have
we just
Uzi?
stick with yours?
People
Yeah,
complain
Womack
about the
doesn't need to be
Uzis.
driving all
I'm
day,
definitely
so-
going to make sure that you have your own vehicle. I don't know what that will be though.
There's Uzis in there, Mona.
Civilian car west.
Yeah, Alec, there's also the slight issue that
What's down?
Grab the road.
we have a grand total of 800 rounds on us.
Yeah.
As far as we can see, no resupplies anywhere.
Fight.
Squad leaders, please organize your squads and then get into the M113s. I want the
Go
squad
with
leaders
me.
to stay here with me.
Ben and Womack, get seated on the first vehicle.
First vehicle.
Totally
Ben
worth the
and
extra
Womack, make
megabytes.
sure nobody except the crew is on internal comms.
Right.
Why are there only 3 green boys?
Alarm.
I'll 12 angle.
Alaikum assalam.
Remember to keep yourself quiet so that Piotr can hear the radio over the intercom.
Okay,
Ben,
fucking
Grim
Alpha,
pointed at
get
the
out.
far front vehicle.
Yeah,
Okay.
Aleph, get out.
Everyone, please take a look at the map. We're going to just move out towards RP Bravo. From that point, G-Man, you're going to move towards RP Alpha and you're going to take that small town.
Apes. Let's see what I can run fuck here.
Yeah, I get that big gun.
Right.
Which one lets me? Oh.
If you self-interact, go to intercom channel, change to cargo if you're in the rear. Okay?
I'll stick my head out the hatch. But the seat is already taken.
Is everyone on cargo intercom?
I am.
Yes.
Well, man, isn't it a pretty familiar situation?
It always is, brother.
Let's see how long these medical supplies last me.
Take entrenching too. Because we don't have one. Oh, we have. Wait, or we don't.
It's just this time I don't have a M1891.
Grim, are you able to hear me outside the vehicle? Yep. Make sure you can hear me outside the vehicle. There is 36 magazines for the FAL. Negative. Grabbing some ammo. I'll be right back.
Check your backpack, see if you got any 240 ammo.
I have 6 boxes.
Alright. Yeah, I've got 2 boxes in my bag as well.
I already ran fucked it. I'm bearing ammo now. Not the Uzi bullshit.
Lovely. So, Kim.
Yeah.
Lazzy has a bunch of your ammo as well in his backpack. And I also have 2 boxes for you as well, so if you need ammo...
Whoever's in the turnout seat, move away. I want Ben and me in the turnout seats.
Oh god, I get to die.
This is Aleph receiving on 4-0, over.
Man! What, in the gunner seat or in the turnout rear seat?
You can, Ben, you get in the 50 cal.
Oh. I'm gonna die now.
Yeah, it could have been me.
Receive, Grim.
Ben, are you in crew?
I'm on crew.
Good.
Grim, are we prepared to move out?
Yeah.
Aleph is ready to move, over.
Listen up, gentlemen, here's the plan. We're moving to RP Bravo, where we will dismount and fight the dismounted in the first phase of the operation. We're assaulting a bunker on the northern part of phase line 1 under the cover of Womack in the M113. Womack, you will be a single man manning this M113.
Roger that. Switching to gunner after I dismount, y'all.
Yeah, exactly. Just make sure you follow us close enough.
Okay, so I have to toggle back and forth actively. Okay, roger that. Do you want me to take you to RP Bravo or the little compound at High Point 242?
Take us to the compound at grid 110-025.
Roger that, scene. We're waiting for Gimbal Squad, by the way.
Bit of a slow start
Whoever's
today.
in the turnout seats, turn out. I want all the eyes open.
Moving out, 35 kph.
My eye is open.
Be all. Woman, can you ask on radio if DMC is any sort of leader or anything? Because he's
I got a
yelling.
whopping like 3.5, 4 hours of sleep.
No, DMC's just a machine gunner, and Alex,
Because I make bad life choices. I decided to check out the Australia update and missed this. And it looks like they've actually redone a lot of the satellite imagery. Looks quite cool.
Yeah, okay. We're not gonna use the Uzis. Anyway, so.
Makes it even easier
by
to
the way, I only have an Uzi.
now buy BFR.
Yeah, well,
No.
you have a 52. Okay, inside the vehicle there are MFM
They also
mag
updated a
boxes.
lot of
I
setting,
suggest
which
you
is good
stop
to see.
every hold you have if you're an MG assistant or and an FN mag gunner.
Except for this is Aleph, be advised, our vehicles can only maintain 24k mph up that hill. Over.
I'm already full on ammo.
Interrogative, do you want us to break off to our actual points? Over. Graham, we're breaking off to our final position.
Yep. Hold at that building 342.
342.
Uh-oh.
Get ready to dismount.
Holding Victor.
Everybody dismount. Womack gunners.
Roger that.
Everybody with me. Green team, right
Alright,
side.
hold behind
Yellow
this
team,
building
left
and
side.
dismount.
Red team, I mean, sorry.
Holy
Start looking for
shit,
targets.
that's
Spread out here on
so
the little
weird.
left. You can go on the wall.
Look at this, 120 FPS.
Green,
Over there,
go
30.
to your squad. Green, go to your team.
No, Azure, you're here. Azure, yeah.
Lacey, go with the green team, please.
Bet, this is Zephyr, come in. Are you in position? Over.
Ben, deploy on the wall.
Why the fuck can I hear the radio?
Ben,
Copy that. Clear the positions around RP Bravo. Ensure that you are safe to step off and then inform me when you are ready to move on to RP Alpha.
spread
Over.
out along this wall.
Green team up here.
Here's some gunshots over to the west.
Yeah.
I think most of it's coming from
Grim, are you ready to move?
RHS,
Yeah.
but I could be wrong.
Alright.
We have a
Start
pretty
advancing by
extensive
team.
mod pack.
Okay, Womack,
Alex,
stay
Some of it
behind
might be
over us.
cop as well, actually.
Green team, move northwest into the trees and bound.
Green team, bound it out. Green team.
Grim, I gotta go around the rock tail using for cover, so I gotta take the long way around.
Excellent help.
Yeah, don't worry, just stay behind us.
Roger that.
Send message
Where,
over.
where do you need to go? Womack,
Yes.
where do you need to go?
Like, dead ahead.
Get ahead.
Red team, move.
Copy air,
Come up.
minefield signs.
How's that way?
Grim.
Back.
Yeah.
Back.
Up on the hill. Are those mine markers?
Hold next to the trees. Yeah, looks like mine markers.
Mm-hmm.
Hold here. Mike,
Yes.
call in on radio. There are mine markers to the northwest where we're supposed to go.
Cepha, this is Aleph. Be advised, there are mine markers north of the phase 1 dots in between our
You know, use that if you-
position and our objective. Over.
Pardon? No, just saying, you know, use it just in case. Lovely.
Graham, Brant says to continue the push, just don't go into the minefield.
Okay. Ben, you heard him go west.
Alright, green team, follow me. We're pushing west.
Remember, everything past these fucking signs to the north are minefields. Don't fucking step there.
We'll get to these rocks and these trees over here. And then we'll
Red team, let's go.
Bet. Over.
Keep going, Ben. Ben, move up to those rocks.
Left side, south-southwest, there's a trench. Looks like a possible vehicle.
Anybody see that to the south-southwest?
Yep, I see it. It's
Oh yeah, shit, yeah. It's looks like it's destroyed. Womack?
220.
Womack?
Talking to me? Yes.
Yeah. There's a vehicle trench. If I can find it again, fuck.
I'm taking accurate fire, by the way, with my head all the way up here.
Yeah.
220.
There's a vehicle trench 220 from our bearing. It looks destroyed, but just close it out.
Roger that.
Red team with me.
Cefa, this is Aleph. Be advised at bearing 220, about 100 meters north of where the sea is.
Right in the middle of the screen there.
On the map, there is a vehicle.
Move more north, move more north. We got south-southwest, bearing 205.
There's no cover.
Hits. But you seal yourself. Yeah, you're good. No,
Okay.
yeah.
Ben, just try to leap towards those rocks and keep moving west.
Use those boxes cover the move after you.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
over there somewhere.
Green, follow. Go behind the gunners.
Red team, cover him. Womack.
Yes.
T-55 is confirmed. It's smoking.
Roger that. Two comms are busy right now, by the way.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Womack, cover us. We're gonna move.
Yes,
Red
Grim.
team, let's go.
Grim, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Be advised, Gimbal Squad is covering our advance with their machine guns.
I don't think we can get to the bunker. I'm not sure. But
Yeah, Grim. There's a roadway by the looks of it. Grim. It looks like the bunker's only just there. Can you see the brick walls?
Yeah. Okay, Womack.
We have a
Yes.
mine sweep.
Where that thing is smoking,
Vehicle
trench
is covered.
got hostiles.
Roger
in it.
that.
The
Let me know if I
fastest you can go is like, what, 6 kph?
up
Try
that
to
hill,
get-
probably.
It's towards the bunker. It's northwest from here.
Roger that.
It's just down the valley. Just
Azrael
go and
pulled
we'll
out
follow.
a.
Roger that. Advancing northwest.
Nah, yeah.
Everybody start following the M113. We're advancing
Everyone,
behind the
line up behind the
M113.
113.
Grim, be
Yeah,
advised,
Everyone,
second
behind the
runner, we'll be able to
113.
hear you.
We're pushing north.
Yeah, I
We're
know.
pushing north. Lazzy, leave that. Leave that.
Hurry up, hurry up.
There's a bunker.
Follow the M113.
Follow the tracks. Follow the tracks. Use the tracks. Don't stray from the tracks.
I like how our minesweeper guy's in the back of the fucking formation.
Yeah, I've got contact right.
Well, that was too late.
Got a second one. Reload.
Whoops, he was surrendered. Nobody saw anything.
We got a man down. Astral's down. Medic over here. Medic, start working on it.
I'm on it.
Okay.
I'm taking fire from my left.
Green team covered.
Green team covering. Lazzy up here, mates. Get behind the 113. Keep a lookout.
Grim, did you say you crashed?
Owie!
Stay still, I'll pack you. It's quick. As soon as you're done, get behind the 113.
Yeah.
Alright, you're good. friendlies in that compound. Yeah, I don't know. There's friendlies in that compound we were suppressing before, though.
I'm taking accurate fire, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
From where? I can't see it.
Across the valley.
Load up inside the vehicle.
Load up.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Ross, load up.
M2 is mad.
Last man.
Grim. The M113 is taking accurate fire. I got all the wounded infantry loaded up.
I'm not wounded.
Yeah, we're not wounding you, we're just taking accurate fire.
Alright, if you're no longer wounded, if you're not wounded or healing somebody who is wounded, get out and walk the road. Hold the vehicle.
Push yourself.
Yes.
Bearing bunker position right, left of smoking tank. Bearing 198.
Bearing 198. Any positions, trenches. This is Aleph. Over. What's the message? We have seized the bunker position. We moved southwest of the bunker 50 meters or engaging the enemy fortifications where the tank trenches are. Over. Belt!
Yeah, bro.
Back in!
Yeah.
I'm trying to have a good old think. Hold your M1 down a little bit to the northeast. There's a tank about a click out to the west and it might get sniped by it.
Pull back.
Pull it back, northeast!
You can still get an angle of those trenches from back there, just don't risk it. Have you had a look over to
Trench
the
boy's
west?
angry.
No, not to the west yet. We just moved up.
Alright, I'm gonna have a quick look.
Stoppage.
If I die, well, you know what happened to me.
Back in.
Why don't you call in, we have a tow on that team
Right here.
5?
Yeah, I haven't seen the person yet, that's why
See that bunker position?
yeah, see. I don't see a tank though.
That's another dead tank.
Taking fire further to the right.
Yeah.
Ross, I need a pack.
Everybody,
There's a second.
Yeah,
start
coming.
getting back a little bit. And we should just move down into the.
Yeah. Interrogative, Bet. Are you currently in control of RP Alpha and Bravo?
You good?
Yeah.
Copy that. Hold that position for now.
Are we waiting for other elements?
Alright, we'll call signs, listen up. I'm going to be calling in smoke on the town below us. I'm not going to call in artillery, just smoke, right? Bet you're going to hold your position while Aleph moves down into the valley behind you. Gimel, you are going to set up covering positions and be prepared to offer extreme covering fire as we advance into the town.
Extreme covering fire. Oh boy.
I'm throwing out hold positions for you all now.
What am I called?
Again.
Yeah.
Go back behind the rock.
Okay, that's enough digging. We're moving shortly.
Can't see anything though.
I'll finish it now. Put it in the stairs.
I think the orchard, but I can't tell. Somewhere in that direction.
Can you like drop a JDAM on it already? Thank you.
All call signs, you've been given your new positions. I expect you to move there imminently. Grim, go down the hill, back to where you came.
Everybody man up.
Man's up.
You're gonna join Beth down there, just don't drive straight down, drive back
Man's
first.
up. Bye bye.
One mag.
Yes.
We'll
Do you
be
see
advancing
the move marker
simultaneously with our
to Sharada?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how we're moving. So, you know, follow that.
Roger
when
that.
We're mounted.
Let me know when everybody's mounted.
That's
Let's go. Backing out.
Everybody grab fresh mags. Anything you want. Just be conservative about it.
Grim, you want me to move out, right?
Yeah.
Looking south.
How can I hear Brant?
Because he was just with us.
Grim, about to hook west. Do you want me to just go all the way into the town?
Hold at RP Alpha and request orders from Brandt.
Roger that. RP Alpha is 75 meters southwest.
Just pull behind cover before when you ask.
Roger
So that's
that.
a bunch, but we just
Alright, we're
cleared
at
out.
RP
Everybody
Alpha.
stay in the vehicle.
Cepha, this is Aleph. We are at RP Alpha and standing by for tasking. Over.
Astral, you're on the radio, that's why.
Oh.
His friend is in this compound, by the way.
Yes, that squad is in this compound.
Womack reverse us.
Wait, I don't have a radio.
I think we're taking fire from the rear.
Oh, vehicle radio, okay.
Do you have any answer yet, Womack?
Negative, he's trying to reach the other squads, they're not responding.
Nice.
Grim, I think we're taking fire from the hill to our southwest.
I can hear shots being fired, but I think that's friendlies.
Aleph copies. Grim,
Yeah, no,
orders
but
for
they're
Cepha.
incoming.
He wants us to form a line formation on the road in prone.
Okay, everybody dismount except Womack.
Dismount.
With me.
We're heading north.
Hold. Okay, we're gonna move to those trees, green team. Move to those trees in the northwest. Red team, let's go. Womack, we're moving, so just follow us.
Roger that.
We're gonna form up in a line west, so form up in a line west of me. Go to the left of the team, find cover. Go forward, find cover.
I don't think this is gonna stop anything. Who cares?
Ooh. Nope.
Red team,
I don't like it here.
to the west. Enemy man.
Thank you.
100 meters. Directly west. In the buildings.
See shit. Jesus.
Everybody, we will be moving shortly, so guns up. Let's try to shoot these fucks. Everybody, let's go! Everybody, let's go!
Pushing west.
Guns up, guns up. It will take fire. Open fire.
What's that noise?
Sounds like some kind of loudspeaker.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, Exif is taking care of Grim.
Alright.
I'm running low on mags.
What's happening?
I don't know how far we're supposed to
Our
go.
orders were just to continue marching down the road. Do you want me to see if there's been a change?
Where? He would have told you if there was a change.
Book in my
Nah.
ass there, man.
Right. Reload the mags and push it forward again. What? Where's Grim? He's not here. He's down.
Grim is with platoon medic.
Ross,
You're
there's
injured.
a surrendered
Kim,
Syrian
you're
inside
injured.
this.
Kim, you're injured.
Not really anything I can do about him.
Your leg is fucked.
Hey, we're taking shots.
Get back in.
I'm taking sporadic fire.
What, there's a guy inside?
Yeah,
Surrendered guy inside.
We're taking shots from the west somewhere.
That's surrendering forces over.
Yeah, your leg. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not showing up.
You're right. Stay still, Em. Stay still.
Understood.
Ben,
There you
To
go.
attempt to
Yeah?
police up prisoners unless it's going to take too long.
Pardon?
We are being ordered to police up prisoners unless it's going to take too long. Then we just keep
There's
pushing.
one guy inside the. Oh.
Just arrest him.
Yeah, but I didn't know if there's going to be more in there.
No, there's
Kim.
not. It was already cleared. It
Yeah,
was
Kim,
that
just
guy.
arrest him, then jump back out.
Hurry up, because we're taking fire from the next building to
Yeah.
our west.
Medic.
Yeah, coming.
Lazzy's injured behind.
There is some fuck there, like if you go to the...
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit.
Right, fuck it. Hey, Kim, are you done? Alright, leave him now. Right, Kim, you stay here with Lazzy and
Kim,
Ross.
get some fucking
As you
suppressing
two
fire down on that
get
next
pushed
group
forward
of
to the
buildings.
next building. We're just gonna start. Go.
Am I clear to drive forward?
You're clear enough.
Moving out. I'm going northwest.
Hacking.
Kim, did you say mass Kaz?
Yeah, the grenade went off right by Ben. I think a few people are down.
Break
Oh
all
my
call signs. This
God.
is Aleph. We have mass
Let's go.
gas. We got 4 guys down. Over.
Mass casualties in front.
Get behind the wall, Kino. Get behind the wall.
They're on the fucking rooftops. Get him into cover. Right, seal cover.
I don't know where Ben is.
He's a bit ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna go get Ben.
Hey guys, try and pull the wounded back to the M113.
Daisy, with me.
Platoon medic is coming to us.
I see him, I see him.
I'm about to just start lighting up every second fucking floor with this dude.
Yeah, do it, do it, do it.
There's one more.
They're proning out on the rooftops. Fuck me.
Hey, Kim, did you hear me? No. Bring the unconscious back to the M113.
I am now. I just found Ben. He was in deep in Bravo.
Azrael is taking up my entire fucking supply of bandages here.
There's bandages in the vehicle.
I have some bandages
Oh.
in my backpack.
Get cover, cover, cover. Fuck. I'm giving him
Contact northwest.
I'm giving him epi.
Probably, I'm not sure. Check roof.
Yeah, they're on the
What are
roofs.
you shooting at?
We're taking contact close. Fuck no. Don't want to put him in a body bag
This is
yet.
Aleph Marshall.
The time will come for that, but the time
Go
is not
west
now.
of the M113. West of the M113.
Holy fucking shit. Alright. Hello, do you need help?
They're in the fucking building right next to us.
Behind these buildings, I think.
They're literally in the building next to us because no one
Yeah, I'm
cleared
a
it.
medic.
Who just got hit?
That was me.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Please stop getting shot.
Smoke, smoke, throw smoke.
Yeah, smoke up.
Alright.
What's the status of Grim?
Grim is currently stable, but sleeping.
Are you on North Ben?
Azrael's still fucked.
Taking fire. I don't know where from.
Yeah.
They're in the rooftops right next to us.
There's
Right away.
nothing there on the rooftop.
Yeah.
Well, they must be there somewhere.
So for this is Alf, be advised I will be off net for the next 45 seconds. Lads, if you're an ALIF squad, hold the wounded back. Let's get a concentrated line of defense.
Watch stay still, stay still, stay still, I'm packing.
Watch out for UXO, he says.
Hey, guys, we're taking a lot of sporadic fire.
We
Fall back
noticed.
to a defensive position so we can actually get some eyes out.
They're shooting through some with us, like ArmA. Oh, I'm shut up too.
Yeah, I'm packing you. It's a slow pack.
Oh, those are friendlies shooting over our heads. Okay.
What kind of smoke is that?
A signaling smoke, not a conciliatory smoke.
Man throws weakest smoke grenade ever. Has to leave the
Maintain
IDF.
defensive positions.
Okay, you're right.
Alright, Kim and Ben are the last two people down, except for Grim.
Can you hold up?
Hold on, are
Getting
we
back to
sure
radio.
there's no more UXO in
Thanks.
here?
Keenan throws weakest smoke gets kicked out of IDF.
You need a shitload of blood.
Oh my god. How? Why?
A-lift back on net. We have all the medics and we have most of our guys stabilized, but we still have 3 of our guys unconscious.
You have to come back and see me in a couple minutes.
Disabled.
I'm detecting
5
no more
seconds till
UXO.
it's done going
I think
in.
that was a grenade.
Yeah,
Where's
he,
North
he,
Bend?
he needs even more blood.
North
though.
Bend's behind the vehicle.
There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
don't move. Kim, don't move.
Hello, Kim.
I can hear a sleeping Grim here.
Down that alleyway, no.
Is there Grim who's no longer sleeping, or is he still sleeping?
Yeah, he's still sleeping.
Visual on is this one.
Did someone just get armored?
Yeah, it's me. Don't worry about it.
Well, someone got hit?
Yes, he's got a good heart rate though. I'm pretty exposed here. I didn't think of this before.
And I'm not anywhere near Grim. I don't know what happened.
Azrael, don't push too far ahead.
Yes.
Zane, he's here.
The unconscious guy behind the vehicle.
Alright. Grim, DMZ.
Zane?
Yes?
Leave the wounded guys to my medic, and I want you to push forward into this alley and clear up the closest buildings.
Where's this alley?
Yeah, he's
the one I'm
he
pointing
should
at
be
to the
stable.
west.
The one to our direct west, roger that.
There we go.
That's sniper, minaret.
Sniper the minaret, blast him!
Don't stand up.
Yeah, Brent wants us to push down this alley. Take all of the infantry, I'll stay with the vehicle and all y'all. Wait, hold, belay that. Brent, what?
Repel the attack from the northwest and then do it.
Just kidding, Kim, we're going northwest.
I see a hand.
Yeah, I see it.
Come here, boy.
You good?
Let me see that hand. Let me see that hand again, boy.
Time as the leaders are lying and sucking dirt. Send your message.
We gotta cross.
Right, my guys aren't gonna have a radio unless I get back in this vehicle.
There's guys just down the row of these buildings.
Apparently we've got attackers coming from the northwest.
I'm gonna go up.
Alright, lads, what's the status? Have we repelled the enemy from the northwest?
There are no enemies.
There's guys. Fuck! I just got armored. There's guys up to the. They're literally in the building next to us.
Like to the west?
Yeah, like literally on the rooftop next to us. Nobody's cleared any of this.
Alright, let's have our squad occupy this building right here in front of us. We're gonna seize it.
What? What?
Are you looking for Ross, Brant?
Apparently lazy as hell. Oh, you found it. There you go.
I keep shooting a man in the arm, but he doesn't go down.
I think it's for the edge to take the next alley over.
Hold on. Fuck. now I need a...
Rose?
Hey.
Yeah, hang on, I'm
not
hit
the
as
lazy
well.
seal. Not the building you're using as cover, but the one immediately west of is where the rest of the squad is.
Yes,
Join them.
yes, I know.
Ezra, stay here. Go to
Fuck's sake. Still with me? No.
The squad is at that building on top of it. Okay, nice. I'm gonna get back at the end of the ring and pull it up the alleyway.
There's nothing down there. Oh shit.
I'm packing you.
Everyone start pushing down the street. I'm back in charge.
I'll need one too.
You need more blood first.
Thanks.
Get him behind the wall. Put him next to me. Put him next to me. Yep, there. Yes, I'm busy. Just stabilize whoever's here.
Squaddies, our squad that is pushing
Put him
along.
here.
Keep going west, guys. Leave one guy on the wounded. Everybody else, keep going west.
Oh, he is fucked up. Shit.
Mag dumped into him.
Tourniqueting his legs.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ,
Bandaging
Kim.
him as good as I can.
Bandage his torso, I'm tourniqueting.
Ulrich, are you also a medic?
No, but I'm happy.
Alright. Ross and X have got these guys. Asriel, go to Grim.
Alright, yeah, let me finish this bandage. And... Okay.
You lift back on that.
Giving blood. Is Kim stable?
Where is...
Should
Grim?
be.
Grim, where are you?
Oh, heart rate.
Oh shit, okay.
Heart rate.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's not
just,
sorry.
just TPR.
You guys doing okay?
Yeah.
Alright, you handle Ben.
Yeah. Ross, you a medic? Oh,
Yep.
Apparently not. Oh. Yeah, nice.
Okay, Kim's got heart rate 96, blood pressure 148/99. He's got blood going in, he should be okay.
Got
Oh, welcome back.
I'm medic.
That's a message, over.
I'm packing you, Kim. You're good, Kim.
I want you to strong point some significant
Go
building
catch up with the
between
rest of the
Charlie
squad, they're a
2
bit to
and
the
Charlie
west.
3, preferably on the road, break. Send the remainder of your
Maybe
squad
go
to
in
just have a look at Charlie 3 and see if there are any enemy there. Then return to
Let's
your
wind
previous
his leg
point.
since we can't
Okay.
pack him if he's still wounded. So. X-Imp's got blood going in and Epi going in, and I'll get the rest dealt with. He's only getting 224 mil, he's going to need more than that. He is absolutely going to need more than that.
Over.
I'll put some more blood in him.
Yeah. That's a heart rate 129, a bit high, but gaining AP, so.
I'm going to send Gimel up to reinforce you. Over.
Alright, I'll leave him with you, I'm going to catch up with the rest of the squad.
Yeah.
Ross, you need to run up to your squad, they need you.
Uh-huh. Marco! Marco! Fuck. I hear an M113. Where's Aleph? Fuck me. Okay, they're over there. I assume they're down here? Oh, yeah, okay, they are down. Wow, okay. Fuck.
Ross is coming in.
Yeah, I'm here.
The roof is very exposed. I don't want to go out here.
I just want to go out and have a look, yeah?
It's very exposed.
The stairs are over
There's
here.
no cover. Shit, Kino!
Huh?
Well, man.
Yes.
We're gonna be moving west along the rooftop, so just try to follow us, yeah?
Roger that. Going north and then west.
Everybody, assemble at the rooftop. We're moving west along the rooftop.
Do not go to the rooftop. Oh god.
There's a guy right here, just outside the compound we're in.
There's a lot of fire.
There's a guy literally right outside. I can't see him though.
Ross, I'll schwack it with 50 cal if you give me a bearing.
He's like over the wall from you. I can't see him though. Ow!
Contacts west, northwest. Contacts west, northwest, 175 meters.
You good?
No, I'm fucking not.
Al's receiving over. Be advised, we are currently in Charlie 4, like in the building in between Charlie 4 and Charlie 3. Do you want us to pull back to Charlie 3? Over.
I'm gonna go catch up to the rest of them. Please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me. Fuck me. In the house, in the shop. Kim. Yellow door. Hang on, move. Grenade out.
Nice bounce.
Right under him.
Orders from Brent. He wants to know if you think you can send a team to do a cursory sweep of C3 whilst maintaining positions here.
We did a cursory sweep. We can't split up right now. We'll be dead.
Yeah, roger that. Stefan, this is Aleph. Message.
Everybody repack mags.
Message
Take
from
mags
Aleph.
on the MLC if possible.
Does not feel we have the strength at this time to split up our forces. He did, however, throughout this overall
I'm on my back.
Once you're done picking up equipment, get back on the roof.
Understood. Out. Brand's orders are to continue pushing along Charlie 4.
Charlie 4, roger. Everybody assemble downstairs next to the M113.
We have everybody? Yes, we have.
Assembled next to the M113. Get out of the way, surrendering. We got a surrendery here, Yeoman.
We got a live one, man!
Call it in, Womack.
Yeah, it is. We're on the offensive now.
But Womack, I can't attach bayonet.
And it's not going the best.
Cepha, this is Aleph.
I'm gonna grab some med supplies.
Grab ammo from the M113.
Be advised, we secured a couple live prisoners. 1 times at least. We're also running low on medical supplies. Out.
No, I'm good on meds. I've just got to grab them from your vehicle.
Yeah, I put my meds in the vehicle.
I gotcha. Fucking give me some mags too. And a grenade to make up for the one I just threw.
Okay, everybody assemble up. Like I said, come on, hurry up.
Yeah, that's one down here. Carrying him.
Is there a man down?
Yes.
Oh shit, Ross.
Yeah, I'll go up there.
Tend to him when he comes over here. The rest of you, The rest of you who's not carrying a wounded or tending to him with me, west. Womack, stay
I'm
here.
Graham.
Put him down.
Wait.
Vehicle's moving.
Yeah, just CPR. Get 500 in one arm, we'll get 500 in the other, so it goes in faster if it's going in two places. Turn him into a pin cushion. I might chuck 500 up a leg as well. That sounds good. Hmm, 30 heart rate. Oh, he's got no blood pressure. Can give him a round of CPR. You can catch up to the rest of the squad. I'll follow along behind you guys.
Okay.
Alright. Give him some happy. Hello? Hello? Don't run me over, please. Don't run me over, please. Don't run me over.
Roger that. You want me to engage a minaret with my 50 cal. Can you give me the position again? Over. Roger that. Northeast of I-1, low minaret. Understood.
Come on, Azrael. We're going for a walk.
Ross?
Yo?
Loadout, is he stable?
Yeah, he's stable.
Yeah, drop him in the vehicle, go to Grim, he's west of you, like 100 meters. Tell him that I've received a fire mission from Brant, and I'll be back in his position in 45 seconds.
Am I doing the right thing right now?
You should be loaded.
Okay, I'm Oscar Mike. Ross, did you hear me about what to tell Grim?
Yeah, you got a fire mission. You'll be back in a couple minutes. Where is he? Over there. Running over a garbage pile. It's just fine. Thankfully, they haven't figured out IEDs yet. Yo, Grim. Azrael's stable. He's been loaded into the 113. Warmack said he's been given a fire mission by Brant. He'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay, hopefully he'll be able to find us.
Are we grenading this first, or are we just pushing
No,
in?
this is I don't think this is hostile, but you know, guns up just in case.
Don't see on the map MG positions.
That might be a more an order for us. Who knows? Just guns up.
Alright.
Red team, clear the building. Green team, southeast walls.
Green team on me.
Once you clear the building, red team on me.
Nothing here.
Yeah, there's a fucking BTR in the back that's destroyed.
Is it destroyed? Probably.
Yeah, it's fucking like knocked out.
Oh my god! Interesting firing position.
Yeah.
Everybody form up again.
Everybody on Graham.
We're getting shot from here earlier.
Yeah, everybody.
Bunker up ahead, line formation, line formation.
Line
Green team
formation,
right,
line
green
formation.
team left.
Green right.
Those rocks are a bunker position.
Ain't this
Ben,
place
you
you got
keep the
fucking
boys
arty?
here.
That's pole position.
We're covering.
Whoa. Lazzy, get back. Lazzy, get back. Fucking anyone pokes their head outside that fucking bunker, fucking lit them up.
Is that a start the attack whistle or a come to me whistle?
Who the fuck is on that gun?
Probably Wormat.
Run the fuck on.
Run up. Retreat.
Get to the building.
I'm so glad you did.
Back to the northern side of the building.
Interrogative. Are we supposed to wait for a splash?
Why did the green
Grant, turn
fucking arty
around!
on
Grant,
it?
cancel the fire mission!
Oh god.
Okay,
We're now attacking the bunker!
Bye bye my stamina.
Right, we're about to see stuff. On the grab.
Roger that.
Out.
I'm mounting down now.
Oh, I'll just grab one mag, that's not enough. Thank you.
Resupply if you need to, but you know.
Yeah, there's only 5 mags in the...
no time.
There's 5 mags left in the M113 for the...
Desync.
Desync?
Or am I losing? Oh no.
No desync, just go.
Jump with our infantry and they are proceeding with an assault on the bunker.
Okay, green team, cover us.
Green team holding the wall cover.
I think my internet's committing Sudoku. Or the server was.
Green team are holding on the wall covering.
Right hand side. Now, we're gonna go through the back.
Hi.
Ben, move up.
Push up. Push you.
Hello guys, friendlies.
Cash.
Grim's down.
Okay, we stay inside.
Grim's down.
Somebody who isn't the medic, push up.
Where's the...
Around the right hand corner, Asriel.
Well aware.
He's down.
Keep clearing.
Can you hear me?
Get Grim out of here.
Sorry for shooting at you
Move out
guys.
to the west to the end of that orchard. Prone out. Leave your vehicle here.
Yeah, drag him out of the bunker.
Going and then come back
What
here.
kind of bunker is this, fuck's sake?
Drag him out.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Pull him through.
Towards the wall, let's go.
Does that work? Oh wait, he's up.
No.
Where's
Yeah, he only
Grim?
got shot in the head. He's fine.
Oh, I almost got
Get out
armored.
of the bunker
Grim's up
compound
here.
so you don't armor yourself to death. It would be
Yeah.
very painful to pick you up.
Yeah, you're good.
Get back to the M113 LF.
Gimel, this is separate.
LF back to the 113.
Hey Ross, can I take a pack at?
Mm-hmm.
You think I could get a pack?
Yep.
Thanks.
God, we are all sorts of messed up, huh?
Everybody, get mags. Make
Yeah,
sure
I'm
you
full
have
on
at least
mags.
5 in your inventory.
Graham, you want me to call in that we're yellow on ammo?
Got like
Yeah.
8.
Sefa, this is Aleph.
I have 7 magazines
Be
on me.
advised, we are yellowish orange on
have
ammo
15.
and orange on medical
Oh, good
supplies.
for now.
So you have 15.
If you feel it necessary,
You have 15 magazines, like rifle magazines.
Yes.
Then that
Bro, I
explains
want to
why
get to
we
use
yell.
these demo charges.
I had
Everybody
more.
west with me.
You're meant to
That's why
carry
I'm
like
ammo
Infantry,
belt.
you're moving out west.
True.
Infantry, you're moving out west. Get away from my vehicle so I can move, please. Thank you.
Kim, west.
Yeah. It's a Zeus mission though, so it's against AI, but there is a Zeus
Red team on my
control
right,
of it.
green team on my left.
Roger that. I'm gonna come with the Humvee and rat fuck 10 of them. Grim!
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab 10 mags from Brandt's vehicle, okay?
Yeah.
Wait, why are we going west?
Okay, hold here. Red team, hold here. Look northwest. Green team with me, southwest.
Green team on Grim.
And you just don't expose
I
yourself.
feel very
Just go over there
exposed here.
Right, yeah, come a bit more southeast over here.
Okay, that's an enemy position right there.
Joe, cheers for the bits.
Spread out. I think I see a ZU-23 tuck. Spread the fuck out. Womack,
Yes.
possible eyes on a ZU-23 truck
Roger that.
in a compound in the low ground bearing 289er.
289er.
Just on the road.
Alright, in the buildings, right?
Yeah,
The
inside the
bunker
compound.
down there as well, it looks like.
I
Cepha,
think
this
it's
is
next
Aleph,
to
priority
intersection
message.
charging. Yankee.
Be
Who you
advised, we
shot?
have
It's charged.
visibility of a possible ZSU position at around the intersection X ray
Start
one of the
digging.
compounds.
Start digging. Everybody start digging.
Roger that. Grim, do you also see the bunker to the west?
Hello, friends.
Is it a bunker or just a building?
I think there's a couple bunkers down there. There's a bunker
Y'all are
direct
digging
west,
as if you're going to be staying here.
and there's a smaller one on the hillside, like probably 285, 290.
Where's Grim, guys? What happened to Grim? Oh, Grim's with the other squad. Brant, you need to go south to get word with Grim for the ZSUs.
Yeah, hang on.
Actually, it's like a
advise
series of
there's
small
an trench
bunkers.
315 degrees.
Grim, Brant is right next to me.
Yeah, I see one.
Yeah, Grim, Brant is right next to me. Also, Grim, I put a bunch of magazines in the vehicle.
Brand, there's another one.
Bunch of
West.
bunkers and shit down there.
275.
Alright, let me have a look. Yep, seen. Good spotting there. What do you make that out to be? Maybe the Jasa trench line? Because it's behind those buildings, it's west of it.
It's Yasa.
No, Zabi, I think Zabi has an echo marker on that.
No, look, that's intersection Yankee. That's behind it. That's Yasa.
Yeah, you're right. It's up here. Okay, I'm gonna call in airstrikes on those things.
Can we get a tow up here?
Yeah, I will do that as well. For now, just do some more reconnaissance. You're doing a good job. Alright, all call signs be advised. We're going to be holding for a few minutes while I formulate a battle plan and call in some airstrikes. I request that you do ammo checks, you go rearm, and if necessary, you tell me that you need to rearm from the platoon resupply vehicle. Out. Tibble, this is Sepha.
Brant, or Grim?
Requesting 2
I need
times
you
airstrikes.
to mark the tank that's bearing 315 from our position.
0, 9,
Bearing
4,
315.
0, 2,
Where?
5.
Never mind, it's that
Keypad
Savage position.
5.
Okay.
Over.
Grim.
Yeah.
Might have to fucking disconnect. I mean, my tooth is
Not an
decided now
8-figure
it's time to
grid.
fucking kill.
SMH my head.
0,
by the way,
9,
drop your
0,
effing mag.
0,
Drop everything.
1, 9, keypad 4, over.
No, just throw everything on your gun here.
We'll put it in
Not
the vehicle
feeling
so I
too well,
can-
Kim?
No, my wisdom tooth has decided that it wants to have a bit of fun with me.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Fucking hurts.
As soon as possible, I will report back with BDA, over. The kind that kills tanks, over. Alright. I'm thinking that we do a mounted assault on this town, Jazza.
See you, Kim.
Bye. Kinu,
And then an advance for the south
you're
afterwards.
now a machine gunner.
Oh no.
Alright, all call signs. I'm going to formulate a plan in the next minute. Stay on net and get ready.
User disconnected from your channel.
There's a looks like a bunker position there. A small bunker position. I can't tell if those are rocks or a bunker. I think it's rocks. And a bunker there. Then a bunker there. That's a pretty big one. That'll be an entrenched tank. So that's one of the entrenched tank markers. And that will be another entrenched tank marker. So that's 2 tanks and a bunker.
Move to the southwest.
Aleph, move southwest.
To the other trench line.
Alright, listen up. I have drawn a battle plan on the map. We're going to form a line
behind the
Skylining a bit.
Smoke and HE, and we're going to seize the town of Jazza, right?
Make sure you can, yeah, so you can reverse
Grim,
releasing.
message from Brent. He's about to call an HE frag and smoke
I had
artillery on
no
the
issues at
town of
all
Gaza.
with my wisdom
Push 'em.
teeth, thankfully.
Nice.
Although,
There you go.
my sister just had hers removed and then couldn't open her mouth for several days.
Yeah, Grim, we're just gonna push along the move marker, hit the
And
town,
got to spend a week in hospital, so I'm glad I'm like the one person in the
line.
family that doesn't have completely fucked up teeth.
We're at the.
If only I hadn't smashed them as a kid, I would have no tooth worries at all.
So we'll be going
I haven't
west
seen it. I've been sitting in the vehicle.
to that village over there, then pushing north.
Grim, this-
well,
that
more
black
west
X I
away
just
at that,
drew
and then we'll push
is our
north
exact
towards
position on
the
the map.
The what was it, a Mirage? Whatever the hell it is, it hit up with the tank.
Yeah.
Look, is it Oregon or
I think
something?
that was a fixed story thing, if I'm honest.
392.
I can't shoot it from here. 1 second. Grim, can you step 2 steps to the right?
Alright. 392, there's a compound.
Yeah, I tripped over when I was like
292, I assume.
Yeah, 292, my bad.
Yeah.
9 or 10, 10 I think. Tripped over and smashed both my top front teeth on concrete. That was great fun.
In the middle of the compound.
Negative. My view distance might not be high enough.
You need to take out the second right the fuck now. Set up your view distance.
Yeah, I think that's an Oregon.
What's the button? Found it. In car. Why is my view only 1600? Close.
It's at intersection Yankee, about 500, 600 meters.
Yeah.
Inside the compound, do you see the? Do you think you see a ZU-23 truck?
I do not, but there's also a tree.
Yeah, behind the tree basically. Start shooting behind it, like at the tree.
Roger that. Ranging to 600 meters. Lighting up.
That's our Oregon, I think. There's a French one.
Oh shit.
Because we do have Phantoms from the Prairie Fire DLC, but we don't have Prairie Fire enabled at the moment, so we can't use the Phantoms.
There's a spot right here.
Oh,
cool.
Grim, I got it. The crew dismounted. They're running.
Very good.
See if we can see anything from there.
Except for this is Aleph.
No.
Be advised the ZU-23 was at.
IMO trench digging.
We just schwacked with the 50 caliber.
Imagine maxing right now.
Roger that. Graham, we're being told to go north to start at our phase line.
Yeah, it's because I was chicken winging a bit, because I was using the high stance.
Oh, we're supposed to be up here.
Okay, everybody mount up in the mobile 3.
Hold on, one more trench.
Ben, we're moving. Going to driver's seat. Alien's about to step off the start of our stage position.
I got 1.5 beds in position.
Yeah, it's enough.
Mount up.
Can't go wrong with a bit of trenching.
Are we all in?
We're mounted,
Yes.
let's go.
Marty.
That is an impressive Maginot line.
Grant's orders are as follows. The second smoke develops, we're starting, and we're supposed to be blazing our 50 cal.
Okay, you heard that, Astral?
Something 50 cal.
Yes, you start shooting when you see some counter fire.
I see smoke. I don't see any tracers.
Waiting for a whistle.
Guards, let's go.
Charging.
If you see tracers,
We'll go.
What's our max speed? Grim?
40, I think. Oh, never mind.
just remember you can go,
Halfway. Yeah, I see the target.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you at the very northern corner, right? We're putting it at the very northern building.
Yes, but you're marking us to cover.
Yeah. Do you want me to blast it through the wall or do you want me to block outside the wall? Get ready!
Go!
Everybody south.
Rocket! I don't like that side
Grim,
feels
if you can
very...
still hear me, there's a massive trench line to the southwest, 200 meters. Yes, that's Johnson.
Southeast, green team, hold it.
Okay, we got 50 cal. Hang on. One man. Yes, Astral.
Bunker up there.
Everybody hold. Everybody peek and start engaging targets from west.
Yeah, it's TRP-1, it's Husky artillery.
Possibly a bunker further up the hill.
Has penetrated the portion of the town, clearing out the north by TRP-1.
Reggie, let's fucking go. Put green team cover us.
Pull back! Fucking vis leafs on this building are fucked up.
No, I didn't. Hang on.
Okay, coming to you.
What's blue?
Suppress those fucking bugs.
Orders from Prince. Once these buildings were at cleared ASAP so we can be ready to push when we get to work. We're pushing direct west.
Yeah, the thing is, I would cross pack.
Coming.
We need fucking 50 miles apart to the southwest to clear that shit. We can march
Roger that.
fuckers to the north.
I'm driving the vehicle straight forward.
Yeah.
Southeast.
What bearing?
The west.
holding.
You'll see it. Yeah,
Are we holding?
French, I've already lit that
we're
shit
holding
up.
for now.
Good.
Just wait. We're gonna move
Yeah, but what the fuck's he doing? Why? The tank's already destroyed.
Shit. Whoa. Shots from the northwest.
Grim, there's a BTR 40 attack to the north.
Pushing there, probably. Really?
Red team.
That counts as solid.
Being shot from the north.
Yeah, there's 5 from the north. There's a bunker there.
Yeah, I know.
Moving. Crossing.
Pushing.
Pushing, Grim.
Okay. The positions to the west are being secured. Take a position looking over here.
Grim.
Yeah.
That's Bluegill by himself. There's no one else up there securing it.
Oh, he's just dead.
Yeah, he's by himself.
What a let's just leave him there. Oh my.
Yes.
On the T-55 at you know, to the west.
Roger that.
It's completely alone.
Whoever's squad Bluegill is just chilling out alone unconscious.
Get some fire on that bunker.
Mount up.
Never mind.
Roger that. Do you want us to continue our assault to the west?
Ah, shit, just got hit.
Graham,
Yeah.
platoon element is fucked up. They
in.
want us in position to try to stabilize. I don't know how we're supposed to hold this.
I know how to hold this. Bunker to the north.
I'm in.
Roger that. We're attacking the bunker to the north.
We've
Stop.
We've
we
left
forget
him
that.
behind.
Attacking the compound Yankee.
Man is behind.
Hold
Holding.
it. Reverse.
Reversing.
Hold here.
Hold.
10 rounds left.
Just fucking shoot north.
Seven, this is Salem.
Let's go.
Northern flank. We're pushing.
I'm out of ammo.
First.
I don't know. I feel like
There's a 50
a prop aircraft flight
Yes,
model, let alone a
the Ram 2
biplane,
is
might
out.
actually be harder to do.
Bust down the wall, woman. Get us into the compound.
Roger that. All the way
Probably
to the
best
I
compound.
used
starting
like
with a jet.
lighting up a pair of trenches.
Get ready, guys.
Ouch.
Dismount.
Holding.
Dismount clear.
Zephyr, was that an order for Aleph? Over.
Clear.
Okay, it looks secured enough.
Another vehicle pushed past us and did that, so we moved to Yankee to secure the northern flank. Over.
Watch fire.
I'll pack you, Ben.
Watch fire. We got friendly. We
That's
got enemy
all.
weapons.
You good?
I was out. Thank you. I was just about to pop morphine. Thank you.
Is the 23mm up?
Yeah, but from the way.
Roger that.
Why are you getting stuff from that?
Zephyr, this is Aleph. Be advised, we secured the 23mm. We can use it to spray the fuck out of something if you want us to.
Enemy infantry south!
South.
We have secured the 23mm.
Don't stand up.
The trench line to our south. Roger that. Graham! Oh! You can hear about 80 feet with the 23mm. BTR 40 direct south!
Stoppage. Back in. Coming from further to the right.
Grim, do you want me to tell Brand that we secured the Yankee and we're ready for tasking?
Yeah, I think
It's not simpler in DCS terms. Remember, DCS was made as a jet sim, not a prop aircraft sim. It doesn't natively, as far as I know, model a lot of the stuff you need for a prop aircraft.
Yeah, roger that. Womack, anybody hook up the tow ropes?
You can do it, obviously, because there's World War II modules, but it's a lot more work than just making a jet.
To the M113.
Taking sporadic fire from... I see enemy infantry southwest! Grim!
Yeah, we don't have good firing positions.
There's like 6
I'll hit him, I'll hit him, I'll hit him. I'm nearest to the gun.
Yeah, I know, but I can't shoot.
Where is it?
Ross, there is no Ben. Dead there.
They're bearing 225!
Almost.
Holding!
Oh, never mind. Oh, fucking... Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
What's that?
Fuck.
Pull left. Drive left. Keep it away. Keep it away.
Holding.
Bang? Yo!
Giving him epi.
Doing CPR. He has no heart rate.
I know.
Also, I have no bandages and my leg is bleeding.
Alright, keep CPRing him.
Checking pulse. No heart rate. Continuing CPR. Checking pulse. No heart rate, continuing CPR. Don't you die on me, Northman! Not after all this! Checking pulse again. No heart rate.
Giving him 500 of blood.
Everybody mount up. Get that man in the M113.
Get him to the 113.
Carry him.
Can you bring the...
Put him in the EPC close.
Yeah.
No, we're just gonna carry him and load him up.
Roger that. You want us to spray the fuck out of it with 23. Ram, what's a 23mm strike on the bunker to the northeast?
Northeast?
You can barely see it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Sorry, Kino. Oh god. Ah!
We'll be able to see it better as I go up the hill.
Yeah,
No, how do I load him in?
Everybody mount up.
Ace interact on him.
Everybody mount up in the M113.
I'm waiting for your word to move.
Yeah, I know. Just wait until everybody's loaded.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Ben is not in?
Hold on.
Taking so long, Ezreal.
I haven't used this
Ben's in.
before.
Ezreal's in.
Don't tell me those were fucking friendlies.
Straight south.
Remember you're towing something.
Roger that. I'm going south-southwest.
Why were you guys coming over that hill towards the east? Yeah, hang on.
Graham, we're 20 meters out.
No, I was busy getting shot at.
Womack, get on net. Advise everyone that the platoon's down at the moment.
Platoon is down. All call signs.
But he still was an accurate shot.
Including me, because there's no radio.
Tell them to
You got a squad medic?
Yeah, we need
Ross, we need you.
Coming. Ben is still no blood pressure, no pulse.
Is Blue Gear dead? Yeah, I'm getting Brand. Never mind. Security, please.
Oh no. Oh
But
no.
listen, take a shoot.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Epic going in.
He's not ours though.
Let me medic him. Stop. Can I medic the prisoner?
Hey,
Can I
medic
medic
the
the
guys
prisoner?
first.
We have
Come on,
friendlies
Brand.
that's down. Ignore the prisoner.
He has info, yo.
Lads.
Did somebody remember
There's-
Ben?
Point your guns in directions.
What? No, everyone's dead. Like dead.
Hey, Womack.
Yes.
That has not been cleared over.
Somebody check Ben. He's in the fucking 113.
The squad leader, Grimace.
He's in the
Okay, great.
M113.
Yes.
I'll check.
Good night.
Hey, Grim.
His head just moved, Brent.
To the south has not been cleared.
I saw his head move.
Just FYI. What's the status on him?
Oh heck.
No block.
Trying to CPR.
Never mind then.
Nope. Not yet.
Brent has a weak heart rate.
I literally
Yeah,
saw his head move,
I'm
bro.
CPRing.
I just checked his pulse. It says he
No.
does.
No.
DMZ on me.
No heart rate.
Grab an Uzi then at the beginning.
I still need to go to the vehicle for
Does he have a heart rate?
Gave him epi.
Normal heart rate, okay. Is right now.
I am.
He should be CPRing.
He's got heart rate now.
Wakes up.
Grab an AK from the guys.
An actual heart rate.
Yeah, 114.
Onion, are you out of
156 over 104 for pressure.
Oh, nice, nice.
Don't unload ammo. Grab a submachine gun and get our asses over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hello.
drag him a bit
I'm dropping my
later.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ben's dead?
Yeah.
Alright, am I team leader?
Yeah, in case I go down. Yada yada yada.
Roger that.
Everybody,
I'm assuming you're just gonna have the entire infantry element follow you.
Everybody who's not medic,
Come on, Brent,
with
wake up.
me. Womack, fuck comms. We don't need comms right now. Follow me.
Is it just Brent that's down here?
Medicing someone with me. Base is sealed.
No, the other squad is dead.
Where are they?
Ulrich, you're
They're all dead.
Come me.
Hello.
Ross, just so you know, Marshall's dead corpse has a bunch of bandages on it.
Okay.
Oh,
Right there.
What the?
User left your channel.
Oh.
Got shot
Oh
immediately.
Jesus, yeah.
Kidding me?
How?
Maybe we shouldn't stay here where both me and him eat dirt, so.
How? That was. Ow.
Why can I not
Yeah.
take his
Get
bandages?
him. This side is safer, I think.
Okay, I can take those ones at least.
Or inside the M113.
Yeah, that's probably safer.
Yeah, I'm getting inside
User
the bunker
joined your
this time.
channel.
Oh, I can. Come on.
Not much else to do
Jesus
here.
Christ. Oh, what a
Might as
Ross,
well.
if you're taking care of Marshall, he's dead.
No, I was gonna
No,
stick him in a
Brent,
body bag, but whatever.
Well, get all the stuff out of his backpack first.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, CPR. Well, I'm actually not bleeding out.
Anybody know if that sporadic fire is coming from the northeast?
Yes.
Look, in my
Yeah, I'm not
defense,
bleeding
at
out.
the time that fucking HQ
Brent.
moved up there,
can
I
think
couldn't
of
see
you,
them
so
move
just
up
keep
there
going.
because I was being busy getting shot at from multiple directions, while also trying to figure out where the wounded were, and nobody would tell me.
Don't have the option to CPR. Are you CPR?
I'm CPR.
No, I don't want
already.
to check his blood pressure. I want to put him in a fucking body bag.
Keep CPRing him. I do need to back myself before I die from being shot. Technically, he still should have some EP in his.
Here we go.
There we go. Don't
not
move.
again.
Do not move. I will back you.
Continues back on net for the time being.
Yep.
Runs up.
Copy that. I would like them delivered to GHPC with all due haste, over. Copy that.
There you
Can
go.
you please send the resupply and tow vehicle up to GHPC as well? Over.
Wish I could fucking carry them.
So what has happened in my
I'm crossing.
absence?
You get shot from there.
I lost 2 men. 50 calories out of ammo. Other than that, we're fine.
Wait, one, over.
These shooters. Body bagging.
Where's Ross?
We're out of MG ammo.
On the floor here.
Look, I didn't see you guys move there.
You're standing on him.
You're a
wait,
wonderful
wait,
shot.
I
Never
know.
do that again.
Why does it?
Why did Bluegill show up at Frost for a moment?
He shot me in the head.
Okay.
Expert marks. Yeah, for next time, I recognize that we probably couldn't do anything about it because, you know, radio comms and all that, but we were engaged by you guys as we rolled up this hill.
Is that Zabby?
We need to move this vehicle to get to him, I think.
Yeah, that's all. Anyway, so you're out of ammo here, number 3. Are you guys good to go for ammo?
Can't see the body bag interact. Because the fucking 113's annoying.
Our Victor has an ammo box.
Well, I guess Zavi's body's staying here.
Our Victor has an ammo box.
No, that's one of ours.
It's
we
empty.
have ammo. We have ammo for the FM mags.
Alec!
Go and load the box.
Alec!
Are you body bagging him?
Get your machine guns to suppress the enemy position to the northeast at 30 degrees.
Copy.
Now, please.
Machine gun team.
Yeah. What's up?
Shoot the shit out of that bunker to the northeast right now. It just shot me.
Bunker to the northeast. Copy.
Go prone and light it the fuck up. Just got fucked up.
Excuse me, old man.
I got a jam.
I'm gonna carry some machine gun ammo as well.
I heard a medic call.
Hello. I just got shot in the leg.
You get a nice prone position.
All of a sudden, I couldn't drag the body bag anymore.
First squad, we're moving northwest. First squad, moving northwest.
Alright, you know how you on ammo?
Pretty good.
Good, excellent.
Yeah, Al, move it.
Squad handle that trench line. How is it without getting a total in that tank?
Yeah, we are.
Alright.
Everybody
Get down into that next compound over and get ready for assault. I'll call in artillery before you go.
Reloading.
So get down into that
everybody
compound to
man
the
up,
northwest.
everybody man up, come on.
10 seconds.
Send your message, over.
Well, Graham, I'll be down for 10 seconds.
Okay, just hurry up.
I haven't got time to load him. Someone else can make sure he comes with us.
Going.
I'm in.
I have no idea where my shots are landing.
Oh,
Alec?
Neither do I. Womack mounted.
What are you doing?
Everybody's mounted, let's go.
Okay,
Northwest.
I need you to be a squad leader for a moment.
Northwest.
I need you guys to rearm as much as they can of machine gun ammo and keep suppressing that position. I'm going to have the reserve squad take that position out soon, but I need it suppressed in the meantime.
Move to the compound 305.
Moving to compound 305. You want to go through the wall?
Yeah.
Can't rearrange my inventory while I'm in a vehicle.
Slow.
We're inside, Grim.
Yeah. Then go to the wall west.
Oh, you're in the gun.
Yeah, and hold. Everybody dismount for now. Except you, Womack. You're our radio. Just grab positions looking primarily northwest, see if you see anything.
Oh, we go on the fucking roof. It's a bit exposed.
I'm going to the roof.
I'll let Azrael do it. He can be the guinea pig.
I ain't shit here.
It's in the cargo. Marshall's body. Rip. So we're down here.
Using LMGs ever since the incident.
What incident?
The one where he mowed down half our navy.
Well, you didn't mow down half the Navy. You shot like 6 of them when they shot us.
They weren't shooting at us, someone else was shooting at them though. And they showed up in down an alleyway. That's covered in smoke.
Follow us.
We're finding the Yugos, so we didn't think twice when they showed up on a BTR.
Go. Spread out in a line formation to the northwest.
Or left.
This is Alice at your message. We're already walking toward the next compound of the line. It's about 75 meters direct northwest of X-Ray. Graham!
Yeah?
You get a moment.
Grant
scratched
just
my
called an
leg and
artillery
I'm
on
in immense
TRP-10.
pain.
TRP-10's right in front of us.
Why? Back away again.
Interrogative, can you confirm that there's
Back
artillery
away.
coming into TRP-10? Over.
There's nothing there.
Okay, there's smoke coming into TRP-10.
As real, hold up.
Everybody still fall back. It's white phosphorus. Get back.
Don't move. Just wait. Just wait.
We're falling back.
Ah!
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were talking to me.
No. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm just gonna stand here. Dig trench.
We're ready for the artillery at any time. We've already pulled back.
Start digging down. Start digging down. Dig a trench towards the northwest and the southwest, and I'm happy.
Grim, splash in 2 mics.
Really?
Don't ask me, man. I'm just telling you what's coming over the radio.
We're assuming it's white phosphorus.
You just said smoke on TRP-10 and HE on TRP-9.
Okay, so... Yeah.
Put some machine gun ammo in the vehicle, by the way, if any machine gunner needs it.
Thanks.
There's a lot of half boxes here I'm gonna repack.
Yeah, I made a mess.
I can see planes from here.
We live in a world where
Is that all smoke?
Let's say not to eat them, but British food doesn't.
I presume so, but it's HE fry.
Okay, the top is... Grab! We're gonna do a dismounted assault. We've got the southern flank.
Okay, Roger. Get down. Dismount.
Oh shit, that's the HMG West. HMG West.
Oh shit!
Enemy! Step! BTR west! Down the road. BTR full.
BTR
west!
Gunners down.
We've got AT!
Gunners down, 84.
Stoppage! Back in.
Ross.
Medic here. Medic here.
I'm working on it.
Everybody with me.
I'm getting back in the M13.
XM, you got him?
Yeah, I got him.
Alright, we are heading northwest into that town. We are accompanying Aleph. Let's go.
Keep going. Get to the wall and slow down.
Why can't I sprint?
Okay, form up.
Oh,
Just get to the stone wall. We're gonna wait for everybody to arrive. Get us everybody, let's go.
I do have some grenades, by the way.
Azrael's down. Shit.
Is there a man down, Ross?
Yeah, Azrael's down. Got hit in the chest.
Azrael is down. Okay.
Let's get to red, northwest.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, red team, blue team, let's get to this bloody building to the north. West, northwest. Start clearing
Boss, what's his status?
He looks stable.
If you want to load him up in the vehicle and you move on with infantry.
He's in.
No, Ross, back. South.
Okay.
West down this alley. West down the alley.
Clear.
Friendly. Friendly. Are you guys upstairs or downstairs? Coming in. Oh, hello.
Wait.
I think the rest of the squad's
yeah, I
under
grabbed
us.
one of those earlier when we were in the trench and it just disappeared.
Grandma, I assume you're up on the rooftop, right?
Light up that building.
Where's the downstairs? I guess we have to go outside. Don't go around the front.
Yeah, Ross, just going downstairs.
Yep.
I need to pack out. Ross. Everybody 360.
Fast pack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good noise. Right, you're good.
Let's go west.
Yeah, Grim, you see those buildings to the northwest?
Yeah.
Like 200 meters? That's our final hold position.
Jesus! Us!
We're taking rifle grenade fire! Rifle grenade fire!
No, it's a fucking MiG.
That's right, get down.
It's a MiG. I'm
Let's get fucking deleted by 23 mil.
I'm taking a lot of fire! Bad idea!
Hold on, I need to bandage myself before I bleed out.
On you, Azrael.
Fly from northwest.
Northwest.
Yeah, I need to do CPR on Ross. You guys just cover us.
Northwest.
Excellent.
EA Crofty just followed, by the way. Sorry I missed the notification. It's been slightly hectic. Just a little.
Alright, I'll medic him, you guys just cover.
Grim, we already have 18, never mind.
Excellent. To the southwest.
I got this. When the jets come back.
You better not be dead, boy.
Yeah, well, I was in the vehicle, so I want to give it to somebody who's not in the vehicle.
Boy, you better not be dead.
Yeah, we can trade.
Casualties over here.
Yeah, where?
Through this alley.
Because if you're dead, that means I'm gonna have to be the medic.
Where are they? Are they there?
XM!
Medic here.
Alright.
Two more behind this.
No
Yeah, it's been pretty balls to the wall, this mission.
Doing
There's
CPR.
squad leaders down.
Alright, good.
And the medic here.
Yeah, I need a pack.
CPR.
After that,
checking.
we got a man down that I need
The
you
heart
to take
rate.
care of so we can move.
CPR. Ross, don't go into the
Good to
line,
go.
Ross.
Yeah.
Grim,
Yeah.
are you combat effective? Wait, one over.
Our medic's down, so we're pretty fucked, but I think we
Alright,
can do fine.
can you leave him with Exenf and keep moving?
Yeah, we can.
Alright, in that case, we'll try to provide some covering fire for you if you push ahead to the next set of buildings.
Excellent.
Well,
Can you make
yeah.
me?
Excellent.
Yeah, Epi going in. Hold on.
Yeah, move at your leisure. Just let us know.
CPR him.
Yeah. Okay.
Exif, did you leave Warwick back then?
Stop
Yes.
CPRing.
Yes, he's CPRing.
Alright, I'm going to go get him.
Someone else.
Just medic up Roth.
I don't know what
Asriel,
Grim
you're
just
gonna have to
said.
go and join the rest of your squad for a combat move.
3 seconds.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go,
3, 2,
Yeoman,
1.
come on.
Look how Azrael says don't go into the light.
here.
Like,
Let me grab his
bro, I'm a squad medic. My existence is pure darkness. Just nothing but darkness.
No,
There
don't
is
worry
no
about
light to go to.
Great, you have a...
Yeah, Warwick is. We're putting him behind the M113. Do you have a medic in your squad?
Ow.
Please treat them. I need Warwick.
Backing.
That's alright, I can
Be
pack
back.
myself. I can pack myself.
Alright, run.
Where's the rest? Oh, they're up there.
They went west.
Friendly coming in.
Marco! Marco! Oh, there they are.
Hello, Ross.
Hello.
That's the best part, you don't.
Did I get strafed?
Yes.
Yeah, you did, Meg.
I am Meg.
Sick.
What an irony.
Our
This is
Mig?
Taylor, send your message.
No, they're MiG 21.
I thought they weren't supposed to have air.
Well,
they
now
have
they
them.
do.
Understood. Understood. Grant, orders.
Yep.
Grant wants us to push
I know, right, Saban?
to the intersection at bearing 140 and then march east down the road and clear it out.
Okay, everybody, southeast, let's go.
I want to blow stuff up.
Green team, get on the right side of the road. Push down straight east.
Cepha, this is Aleph.
Are those friendlies on that building there?
Where?
Presumably.
Yeah, you're right. Over.
Yeah, they got a 113 parked by them.
Okay.
Okay, reserve group, take that northeastern building and hold it there. I'm gonna check out this.
That's just simply a lie. Medic. The mosque. Oh, in the
Okay,
mosque.
go downstairs, clear the compounds to the north.
No. Okay, I didn't. Got it.
Jesus.
Cepha, this is Aleph's message.
Enemy
Over.
compound, clear this shit.
Be advised, we have swept the
There.
northern edge of D3, then back
Yeah.
around and cleared the southern edge of D2. We're clearing the northern portions of D2 now.
Just one dude.
Continue sweeping north, come on.
Cabbages.
I see you
Getting the
take my
downstairs
advice,
door.
Yeah, so do I.
Understood, out.
Very good.
Grim,
Yeah.
after we've cleared all of these buildings, we can go direct north to D4 as well.
I'll go northwest.
Crossing to the other side.
Hoorah.
Yep. And Grim, just so your knowledge, we're right here, where the red X is.
Yeah, I know.
Ah, this one. Oh, no, it does open.
Think I don't read maps, well, Mike, just because you can read.
Jokes on you, I have a GPS nerd.
Going upstairs.
Everybody north with me.
I'm in here by myself. This is a bad idea. I mean, we're gonna get shot in the back now because I didn't clear it, but...
Enemy, Graham, there's an enemy counterattack to the northwest.
Ooh, Jesus. Sorry.
All good.
Leaky Hello baby. Today we celebrate the Sami People's Day 30 years after the Norwegian government publicly apologized for their
Where?
mistreatment of the Sami people.
Nice. Good to see you, Paulo. Cheers a bits, man. And I hope you have a very enjoyable day. Sounds like the Norwegian government's a bit less fucking hung up on apologies for past injustice than the Australian government is. Trying to get a fucking apology out of those guys like getting blood out of a fucking stone.
Womack. Reporting D4 secured. We're moving towards. We're moving northwest.
Roger that, understood. Stuff of this is Aleph message.
Why are you disappearing?
D4 is secure. We are maneuvering direct northwest.
Let's continue.
There's a BTR position.
It's
that we're
friendly.
gonna check out.
No? We gotta surrender west.
Yeah, I know. That's where we're going.
Understood. Be advised, I put a
spread out so you're not walking rightly behind me.
where the BTR is. We're gonna push on that position.
After ArmA, guys, I'm probably gonna need a short break to. You know what? We'll check DCS. I'll see if there's many people on Alpins. If there is, we'll play on there for a bit. If there isn't, I'll eat right away. So I'll probably be kind of semi-AFK for a bit. Otherwise, I'll have something to eat after ArmA. I'm pretty hungry. I don't want to be the first one to poke my head over the hill. 20 on Alpins? Alright, I'll hop in after the mission. I just gotta not forget to eat today, so...
Everybody hold here. Take the surrendery behind the M113.
Take the surrendery behind the M113.
We will drive him over.
Kiss. 026. We have a commanding view of the road from the southwest to the southeast.
Alright, bring the prisoners.
Make them kiss.
Wait, there were 3 based.
Okay.
Out. Graham, we got our final tasking.
Yeah, Womack, we also got 3 surrenders.
Yeah, I already reported in the live prisoners.
Yeah, okay.
We were being told to dig into this position because that road to our south, like the paved roads to our south. BTR! BTR southwest! BTR southwest!
Drop the fucking prisoners and kill that BTR to the south.
Okay. Distance!
It's direct south! Just shoot, my guy!
Yeah, get in position.
Shoot at the BTR.
Can't even see it anymore.
Clear.
Oh, there it is. Clear back.
Clear.
Distance is that? 200.
As we'll move a bit to the side, we're gonna shoot.
Who's still shooting? Who's still shooting? I put all range on the max.
I've got a spare, don't worry.
It's still missing my line. I'm still shooting.
Womack reporting active tanks southwest of the airfield.
Active tanks, active tanks.
Tank.
I'm not sure they're active. One more BTR dismounted there.
The BTR is retreating. The active tank is on the damn near the runway proper. One disabled tank is on the runway. Over.
Oh yeah, I see the active tank. It's got infantry by it.
Yeah, its main cannon is moved up to the southeast.
Next to the tank, to the south. That's fucking civilians.
Hey.
Another tank on the road.
You're T-55
on the road.
Grim.
It is
headed south toward the
You know what
airfield.
fucking reserve for this?
It's firing at us.
Go back.
Womack, remember, don't reverse. Let's go, northeast.
Run somebody over.
Oh!
Oh shit.
Get the fuck out of the way!
Oh shit. Wait to get the fuck out of here. Keep running northeast, keep running northeast. This looks like a nice hiding spot.
Yeah, it's not bad. Infantry advancing on the road. Tank just took a hit from something. It's still
Womack,
active.
Yet again, managed to fucking run somebody over.
As he stabilized, yes.
Ross, here. Ross.
I think there's a third tank.
Why are you disappearing? What the fuck?
It's the 4.
He has red torso. No torso at all.
Astral, help with the
Azrael's fucking
Azrael's the one stop.
zipped.
Follow. Oh, you fucking retard!
Oh shit!
You'll never expect it.
I think I just got hit?
Yeah, me too.
Stay the fuck down.
We can just follow the smoke back into cover, my guy.
Yeah, well, Mike. Yeah, let's just say that.
Bruh.
This is not at all terrifying.
Oh my god, he's taking so many bandages.
Medic. I have bandages, I think. Bandaging his left arm.
He's good. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to give him blood.
This is not the song for this, I'm sorry.
I hear a song, I don't have any gun.
I hear a bit's really
It's a
loud.
victory song.
There's infantry on the road to the south-southwest.
He's not dead, that's the problem. And I don't want him to be dead.
I've got infantry moving in the low ground, is that friendly?
Yes.
Base body in body bag. Okay.
Oh, hold up.
Hang on. No, you're good.
I told Brent we didn't have radio comms, by the way. What's the probability that the BTR 40 has a radio?
Let's go.
Let's go.
I would just like to point out that Ogil was taking 3 seconds before the mission ended.
Alright.
I couldn't hear you because of the microphone being.
Well, everyone, that went remarkably well, all things considered. I hope that you take the time to put in the feedback. It is very important, especially since Gecko is on his second mission, I think,
have
for a long time.
absolutely no
So,
idea,
yes,
Paolo,
feedback, very
because
important.
I am not
Thank
that
you, though. I enjoyed it a
knowledgeable
great deal.
about boats.
Very good mission, Gecko. Big
Thank
thumbs
you.
up.
Yeah, good mission.
Yeah, even the frame rate's good in the town. I
Yeah.
was
Really?
quite surprised.
I had a little bit of problem with frame rate actually.
I had 120 FPS looking anywhere but the towns. The moment I looked at them, I had 30, and then, you know, the same again.
To be fair though, with Rem was having some issues earlier.
Yeah, Piotr, you're hot miking. Yeah, all around good stuff. The only thing I would ask you all to do is please try to PID, because you needing to kill someone is not always as important as you not killing a friendly. If you're in immediate danger, it's understandable. If not, double check. Very easy to see sometimes. Also, good shot, Ross.
Look,
to be clear,
all I could see was a helmet and a pair of shoulders.
Yeah.
They have
yeah,
helmets.
Grim Squad was supporting us when we were taking the position where Bat Squad had just been annihilated, and Ross didn't see when we had moved up, and we started suppressing the trench line to the north, thinking, well, they're shooting at them and us. Ross sees this and expertly hones in on the platoon leader, me, and squeezes off a single round. I drop like a sack of potatoes.
It's alright, I'm pretty sure before
I can utter
the
the
squad
word,
got
oh shit,
destroyed,
Brant is down, I go down as well.
I pushed up to the tank to blow it up with some explosives, and the tank was already destroyed, so I started looking back at the friendlies and waving and wiggling and shit to sort of say that it was already dead. And then I just hear MG fire come up from behind me, and I go unconscious.
Oh,
nice.
Bat Squad was not annihilated. It gloriously fell in battle whilst advancing on enemy troops.
What was up with that? Why did Bet just take off at 60 kmph with the M113 alone
Yeah,
in the fortified
like,
enemy positions?
We were securing Blue Girl.
Wait, what?
It was already dead.
Blue Girl, who went up alone to try and blow up a tank.
Well, to be fair, he was
So you decided to then say, we're going to take our M113 and drive it. By the way, your M113 was past the enemy positions.
The reason I didn't pull back after I found out
was-
that the tank was already dead was because I was getting suppressed.
I was so surprised because I just called in artillery and then I take a look around and go, what the fuck has Grim already moved up? Wait, that's an unconscious guy. Didn't they say something about an unconscious guy? And then I look over to see Grim Squad still fighting over there, and I didn't hear any fire to my south, and it dawned on me, and I was very scared.
There were several times where I'm watching Grim, like in line for or column formation, marching on a target, and I'm just listening to the radio, and I hear Brent go, "I want HE on TRP9," and I open up my map, and I see the compound that Grim is 75 meters away from is TRP9, and I'm like, That happened 3 or 4 times this mission.
The most iconic moment of this mission was when Brant tells me to, in my machine gun squad, to rinse every motherfucker that's standing around the M113, which I thought, considering that they were standing around the M113, meant that they were friendlies. They were not. And 0 seconds after we start lighting it up, the M113 explodes.
Yes, at this point
I was
had
very
just believed.
confused by this.
Yeah, in my mind, G-Man's squad was unconscious inside of the vehicle having been sipped by 50 cal, if any of them was alive, and I saw the enemy walking up on it, so I thought we'd just kill everyone outside of it and maybe give them a chance. But alas, it was
the actual M113 squad, because me and Ogden had a perfect view of how this happened. They drove up. I don't know why they drove up there, so we're like looking at this, we're thinking this is an assault. They all jump out. They all start looking around. And then all I see is one BTR-40 drives behind the M113,
Yes,
and they're
I
all
saw that
gone. And they're all gone.
And the BTR drives behind the hill, so you can't shoot it.
Yeah.
Rip that squad. Nevertheless, y'all did a really
BTR
good
was already
job on the
down.
whole.
The driver got shot out
Yeah,
and started driving
in
around
our-
the back of our M113.
In our
But the
advance,
squad
we-
was walking up to it.
We got there, and I was turned out, and the first thing I see was a BTR's gun muzzle in my face, firing. And then an ATGM hit the M113, and, well, it became a toaster.
Mood. I'm gonna grab the admins so we can have a speedy debrief. I hope to see you all on Discord later or next week, at which point I think we'll have a mission from DMZ, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, correct.
Is it Gecko on Saturday and DMZ on Sunday?
I do not know. We'll find out.
Likely. What that is.
Okay.
We are less than a month out from the Africa campaign now. Yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna grab the squad leaders. Thank you all very much, and I hope to see you soon.
All good.
Bear with me a few minutes, guys. Just gotta get a couple things set up. Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong. Alright, there we go. Hello. Hi, Fleet Leader. Not sure about this stream, but definitely this week, yeah. Here at backscreen, the Tu-128. Nope, it's a mix of MiG-23s and Sukhoi Su-15s. GCI, but I think you'll be the only fighter on comms. Apox switch to the 29. Okay, that's fine. I mean, as long as we have a GCI, that's good enough for me. What is the frequency here? .477. I'm only going to bother to set one beacon, I don't need both. Okay. Oops, antenna. .477. Okay, that should be it, I think. Maybe, maybe not. Let me just... We'll work it out in a minute once we're clear of the hangar. See the F-35 ramp strike? I did, yeah. Brakes are good. What was I gonna do? Brain not working. Ah, I was gonna start turning this stuff on. That's what I was gonna do. Give it a little bit of back trim. By the way, next patch there should be another flight model adjustment. It's for the inertia of the aircraft. It should make it feel a little less snappy. I've seen a few people opine that it feels like fly-by-wire to them, so that should solve that issue. Makes it a little sensitive at high speeds and a little wallowy at low speeds. If you've flown a bunch of the other modules, it shouldn't really make much difference. You also need to center the stick a little earlier when you're making rapid rolls.
Should be both. It's more noticeable in roll, but it should be both. I'm actually going to turn around here because I prefer to take off towards the enemy. Ooh, too much throttle. Too much throttle. There we go. We got away with it. Tune in some NDB to check it. Yeah, the switch is still inverted, I think. Let me just double check. So we'll switch it to radio compass mode. Wait, it's the top switch. My bad. There we go. Oh god. So we are on radio compass mode. Yeah. Alright, switched on to telephony at the moment. Oh my fucking throttle. I swear to god. I'm so sick of this shit. Thank you, Frostmaster. High quality product right here. I'm gonna have to go back and unbind my fucking split throttles on everything. You know what? I can't be bothered doing it right now. I'll just split them and advance the left one slightly ahead. I'm so sick of this shit. I think next influx of cash I get, I'm just gonna buy a Burple throttle. And then sell the Warthog for parts, probably to somebody who wants to build a sim pit, because it's like at this point I wouldn't sell it as a throttle. I've had so many fucking problems with it. I don't think telephony is simulated in DCS. I've never noticed it on any of the other modules that have the ARC either. I know that telegraphy is, but I don't think telephony is. Crazy MX Rider, thanks for the follow. Crazy Motocross Rider, I guess that would be. So the inertia is like, once the aircraft starts rolling, especially at a very high rate of roll, it's going to want to keep rolling because of the weight of the aircraft. So if you don't back off the stick early enough, you'll get a bit you'll over-roll a little past where you're aiming for. If you really want to know sort of what to look out for, get the Skyhawk mod and put it into a very high rate of roll, and then just center the stick and see how many times you roll over before it finally stops. It's not quite as extreme as that because the rate of roll is not quite as high, but it is reasonably up there. Radio check 124. Oh, I'm not connected on SRS, no wonder I can't hear anything. Didn't auto-connect. Radio check 124. So, I wish I could show you guys, but I've got my left throttle advanced, like, about 1.5 centimeters ahead of my right throttle, just to make them equal. Like, it fixed itself for 1 week, and it's walking back out of alignment. I'm so sick of this shit. This throttle has worked properly for, like, 8-9 months of the total time I've had it, and I've had it for, like, 4 years now. So later on, I'm going to have to go back and rebind everything to fucking single throttle on the right side, because that one works at least. And then once I get an actual working throttle, I'm going to have to rebind everything again to split throttle.
for like the third time. And after the experience I've had both with my old pedals, the TFRPs, and now with this throttle, I will not be buying Thrustmaster anymore. I'll be buying Virpil instead, I think, for everything. Spooling. Brakes off. Oh, not this shit again. My trim's walking forwards on me. This is the same issue I had in the MiG-21. Okay, so it's an input issue. My stick's fucked. Once again, thank you, Thrustmaster. I'm having input issues here. Thank you, Thrustmaster. Love your work. I don't think so. I'll have to go double check, but I don't think so. Yeah, just a little.
1-2, I'm airborne on my way to Blue Main, mixed loadout, but we need cap there. Area is hot.
I'm just so tired of having to deal with shit. Because Thrustmaster don't understand what fucking QC is. Or QA, whatever. So that issue I had with the MiG-21 last stream, I think it was, that was runaway trim, by the way. I went back and checked the track file, and that's exactly what happened. I had the control input window open, this little fella down here, and I could see the trim running all the way ahead. And back trim was not fixing it, so what I did there to fix it was I had to trim forwards and then back trim. It's like the nose down trim input was stuck. I don't know why. I know everyone has issues with it, but Thrustmaster seems to just be, like, at the moment, one of the worst ones. I don't know if they changed hands or something between all the people that say that they've never had issues and all the people that do have issues, but... I mean, I bought this, what, 4 or 5 years ago, something like that, and I've had nothing but problems with it. So whatever happened between... well, you know, before the last 5 years, I guess. Yes, Cytec had a ton of issues, and I used to actually have a Cytec X52 Pro, and I experienced Cytec issues. They were very fun. Including my PC not shutting down properly if I'd plugged my joystick in at any time, and also none of my browsers being able to connect to the internet. Steam worked, multiplayer games worked, TeamSpeak worked, all that worked, but none of my browsers could connect. And even after I reinstalled my drivers, it was still like that, so I don't know, honestly.
For the love of God, fight us vector to Blue Main, please. Another. 113 for Robo.
2 years before Logitech bought them. Yeah, I'd always heard the opposite, that they were great to start with, but then it sharply dropped off, and then Logitech unfucked them. But by that point, I'd already bought the Warthog, so it was kind of not my problem anymore.
All enemy fighters south from Blue Lake. FM. 6 enemy fighter going hot on Apok. Apok, good luck.
Coming right. I'm lucky that full nose down trim in the MiG-19 is not enough to drive it into the ground, so I was able to recover that. That was the issue I had with the 21, it wasn't enough, and so the plane just flew into the ground. Even though I was full backstick, it flew into the ground. Trim issues are not fun. One of the reasons I kind of wasn't sure about picking up a Verpal throttle before was they didn't have D10s at the time, but now they do, so I've got no reason not to pick one up at this point.
Я солдат, мама, залечи мои раны. Я солдат, солдат забытой богом страны. Я герой. Скажите мне, какого романа?
5 enemy fighter over Fort Lake. Story flare, 5 enemy fighter on 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 miles from you. Roger. For someone, I'm heading for the lake with air to ground. You just fly by it from over the first Blue Lake. Just confirm the current target is the main lake. Blue main is the target. Blue main is the target. Blue main on 3-4 for 22 miles for 45. 3-4.
Я солдат, солдат забытой богом страны. Я герой. Скажите мне, какого романа?
Enemy fighter on 119 for solid fire. Hot on you. 8-5. Flex 1-2 and switching ground. Going in. Rogue area cleared. I don't see any enemy fighters over Blue Lake. From making my run. Story flare. 2 enemy fighter on 097 for 5 miles. 297. No drive for bring someone. Second hook on you. Yeah, Kali. Logic for Robo, enemy coming from 197, 10 miles, hot on you. I'm trying to get my rockets off.
Sounds like he's still in Imperial measure.
Marduk, I'm gonna go full nominal. Look at it just walk away from him. Jesus Christ. It's not even mill power, let alone afterburner. This is just nominal thrust. This plane just has so much power behind it. Hang on. I need to... actually... Yeah, no, I'll move my view over a bit, because that's going to trigger me.
Rosman, enemy contact on 122 for 29 miles.
122, 29. What's our altitude?
122 for 25 miles. Hey, contact. F5 going north. Swoop 21, I'm going to do one rocket run at 9 and then I'm on map at 9.
Meters, which is pretty close to ground level in this part of the map.
Looking yonder, are you on com? Yeah, copy. Enemy on your left side, 1019 for 3 miles. Second one rocket run. Okay. And then I'll be, yeah. Enemy coming from your 6.
Still a little off center, but it's not too bad.
We have friendly chopper. Your right side.
So, some of you may have now noticed that the MiG-19's gun sight is in fact mounted slightly left of the cockpit center. The MiG-21's is as well, and the MiG-23's too. They're all slightly off center.
Enemy F5 098, 10 miles altitude. 11,000.
098 for 10.
11,000 feet.
Dropping tanks.
2 trucks down, and now elsewhere.
11,000 feet, so he's about 3-4 kilometers.
Now on your 6. We have 3 enemy over main blue lake.
Rosman, Snowjoy.
Rosman, extend on 038 for 50 miles over Blue Lake. You have 3 enemy, 4 enemy and 1 friendly.
Rosman merge with F5.
Oh, I see. Stop off.
Marduk, if you're still with me, he's focused on me, it looks like. Directly over the lake.
Nice. Good job, everyone.
Mission's gonna cycle before I get a chance to shoot him, probably. A little slow. And I lost sight of him! Happy days! Oh, there he is.
3 and 5 super low, west of the lake.
The splash. Oh. Close pass.
3 and 5 now south of the lake.
a few people on.
Shit, I had my mic off, I'm idiot. Magic Diamond 2-4 Boogie Dope. I lost Ross as well, I splashed 5.
I'm in your 6. I'm on the northeastern shore of the lake. I was wondering about that.
Yeah. I got a merge call right now.
Yeah, something just got splashed to the east, or to the west, correction. I'm coming back.
And I see a smoker near the splash.
Oh, server cycled.
Oh, okay. Oh,
have a look at the Virpil site later and see what the prices are looking like. In Australian dollars, it's probably going to be like at least 400 or 500. I think their throttle's like 300 euro, 200, 300 euro, which is like easily 500 Australian. So it's a bit of a stretch at the moment. I might get away with it, but it's a bit of a stretch, and my rent's probably going to go up pretty soon, so gotta be careful.
Back up and taxing to Ross. Ready?
Apex just taxiing now, like him. Behind me. Running up. Freights. Let's sit just slightly below mill so they can catch me. Ah, shortcut should work this time. Yep.
I am 38 centimeters away from station 1. I'll let you guys know when I get closer when I'll release that.
I wasn't paying attention to that AWACS call because I never am. Sweating? Not yet. It's actually quite chilly here today. Oh, hello. car's warmed up. Good to go. $267 for 50. That calls for us. 267 for 50. Dropping tank.
The tank did not drop if you dropped it?
I just did then. I was dialing the fuel gauge back.
So sleep in the van at 34, I am set to carry away to station 1, I have it inside.
255 for 30. Going low level. Radar contact, merge with a friendly. Fucking don't you do it! My trim's running away on me again.
Yeah, it happened to me yesterday as well. I think I see the bogey in front of us. He's like 20 clicks on the deck.
I'm gonna have to double check. I got V-Joy off. It might be that. I haven't used it for years though, so it shouldn't be on. Yeah, radar contact. 3 of them. 2 ship in front, and then 1 single to our right. The single's probably bait, the 2 ship will be 475th. Let's bypass the single. Lost him on radar. Tally 1 on the deck, track right to left, the other one's probably with him. Merge right. Cover my tail, I'm going on this guy.
Shit, I lost visual.
Behind, check. Missile. Fuck, drag him, go right.
Going right? Okay, he's defending you. There's another one. Someone splashed, someone ripped. There's a third one.
That R60's not gonna make it. God, I wish we could uncage these fucking things like we should be able to.
Fuck, flare.
Ah, fuck. I don't even have a V-Joy category anymore, I don't think. Let me just check something. Nano boy, choose for follow. Yeah, I don't even think I have V-Joy installed anymore. so it shouldn't be causing me any issues. DCS bug, maybe. Could be a game bug, like an actual DCS level input bug, which would not be fun. Well, that fight did not go well at all. Did not fucking go well at all. I think he out-G'd my first missile, or outran it maybe. It was kind of a longish shot. And then the second one he just out-G'd because it was too close. I actually have a much better hit rate. Oh, no, we don't do that yet. I got a much better hit rate with the AIM 9P than I do with the R60 because the R60 being able to turn tighter at close range baits you into making a lot of really bad shots that are never going to hit. Whereas the AIM 9, I know it won't turn close in, so I'm much more careful with my shots, and so I almost always hit with it.
Count, are you on count? Shit, he's on the other side. Not good. GCI, can you keep an eye on me at enemy EW Station 1? Let me know if anything's coming my way.
We don't have a GCI.
I thought you that was him.
No GCI. Happy days. Dark Souls time. Probably should have kept a better eye on my wingman, because I didn't know he was out in front of me when I turned in behind that F5. I thought he was still behind me. So I didn't set that merge up very well at all. Yeah, but think about it, Proof. If they actually fix it, we can have mission setups where it's 9B versus R3S and R55. And it'll be really cool, because then everyone has shit missiles.
Oh god, I just slowly burned to death in my cockpit while upside down.
Interesting. Is that you, Pepin? That reads like a Pepin post. Running up.
Yep.
Brakes.
Is there the hound on comms? If you wait for me, I'll be set.
I got my viewpoint set slightly too high in the cockpit, it's kind of discombobulating me a bit. Problem is, every time the game bugs out and resets my custom camera viewpoints, and I have to reset it from memory, I'm always slightly off. very distracting. Took a shot of rum every time he said an acronym. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched like the last 2 or 3 Apache videos, to be honest. Please no runaway trim issues this time.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Better off. Bit wobbly today. I want to watch the helicopter in action, but I don't care to sit through a lecture about 20 different acronyms and staring at a screen for the whole video. Like, the videos where they're actually killing stuff with it is interesting. The videos where they're explaining some fucking esoteric software management shit, like, I don't care. Yeah, it does look a bit that way. Oh, do not! You fucking piece of shit. It's doing it again! Oh boy. I love input bugs. It's probably my warthog dying on me. That's probably what it is. It looks fucking boring. This is almost unflyable. Every time I bump the nose up or nose down trim, it tries to kill itself. I think my stick's dying. Stop fucking trimming! Oh my god. Well, the fact it happened on the MiG-19 shows us at least that it's not a MiG-21 bug, it's an input bug, or a broken stick. Still with me. Okay, gun is armed. Good. Yeah, but people won't. They'll fly into them. And besides, beyond Shilka range is still within SAM range, and also within ATGM range, or tank range. Like, that's what people are going to do. They're going to hover behind buildings and then get deleted by a tank's main gun, and then cry about it.
I thought you changed radios with the SOS panel. But
have to run the calibration software on this later and see if it's actually registering constant nose down trim inputs. Because if it is, that means it's either the stick or the cable, and if it isn't, then it means it's DCS. Got 135Ks dropping tanks. 272 for 35. And going low level.
Flaps 1, 2 and the other right for all fighters. If you feel like capping, please cap Louis WR3 and 4, basically coastline. Thank you. And we are going for Blue 3.
WW2 AA director actually was.
Contact off the nose. 20K is locked.
Copy.
Oh, you.
Contact as well. Watch out, missiles from the left. It's same side.
My fucking stick's broken again. Oh my fucking god. It's an Avenger side. I just lost that guy, for fuck's sake. No! Ugh. Well, we're not playing DCS for a couple weeks, it looks like, because this is unplayable. Every time I try and nose down trim at all, fucking go up, you pig! Yeah, this is unplayable. No, that's not me, that's a poster I've got. What the fuck is wrong with my fucking stick? Why is it double bound? Why is any of that double bound? That's general, that's why. Why does it make 21? Give me a minute, guys. I need to figure out what the fuck is going on here. Input problems in a flight sim. The one thing you don't ever want to deal with. Hang on.
It's the Australian climate causing undue stress on your stick and throttle.
Probably. More like it's Thrustmaster fucking build quality causing me issues. Oh shit! Hey Schneider! Thanks for the raid, man. You picked a brilliant time. I'm having input issues, so we're tabbed out at the moment trying to solve them. My plane is constantly full nose down trimming itself into the ground with no input from me. I'm trying to figure out if it's a DCS issue or a input problem. I think it's a DCS issue. I think that's a DCS bug. Because I've got my... Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Hat's stuck. No, it's a stick issue. Which plug is the stick? I think it's... Hang on, which cable? Cable might be frayed, that could be it, because it is pretty old. And it's kind of sitting at an awkward angle. Unplug and replug. Probably gonna have to restart DCS after that. I'm just constantly flicking the trim hat to see if it sticks.
Yeah, it's not feeding inputs properly. Well, that's wonderful. The one thing that you don't want to stick control-wise, and it's sticking. It's only doing it every now and then, but that's... If it does it even once, that's enough to fly me into the ground. At least we drained that Avenger, so it shouldn't have any missiles left. Yeah, it's... I think it's a stick. Fucking brilliant. Brilliant. We'll try again, but I don't fancy my chances. Let me just make sure it's okay, so it's registered that I got stuff plugged in. We'll see if I can make it stick. The trim system's not on, but we'll see if the input sticks. Because it did do it a couple times there. We might be okay, I hope. That's fucking infuriating though. Like, I already said at this stream, but I am never buying another Thrustmaster product in my entire life because the amount of problems I've had is just ridiculous. I spent that much money, I did not expect to have problems with my hardware. The whole reason I bought an expensive Thrustmaster setup is because I was sick of my fucking Cytec shit breaking on me. If this keeps causing me issues in DCS, we might play some MSFS or something. And yeah, it's not VJoy because I was right. I never reinstalled VJoy after I upgraded to Windows 10, so if it's not on my PC, it can't really be causing the issues, can it? You'll probably get them at some point, Pom. I mean, you already got them with the T-16,000, but you'll probably get them with the Warthog at some point.
Be advised, fighters, Heinz, 2 ships. We are going for Blue 3, ETA to target, 4 minutes. We are already in the target valley, east of the target.
I'm getting my startup all out of order here.
I guess we should make our way there, Ross, to cover them.
Yeah, if I can get there without my plane killing itself.
Yeah, I noticed the problems. Sucks, man. I have standards to uphold. Watch me crash and burn.
Like, I had a runaway trim yesterday as well, so that shouldn't be like a problem of your stick or setup.
I just tabbed out and checked, and it was only doing it occasionally, but like if I just jiggled the trim hat, it was sticking every now and then, so it's probably a bit of both. Oh no, we do want that one. I don't know, all I know is I never had this problem before.
You could probably find a different hat or buttons for the trim, I guess.
Yeah, I just don't want to have to rebind everything and then relearn the muscle memory.
Yeah, I understand that. Ready whenever you are, by the way.
To be fair, this stick and throttle is sitting at like 3.5, probably 4,000 hours. 3.5 in DCS and then probably another 500 in other flight sims.
20 clicks north of the target.
Apparently someone on the ED forum had the same issue.
We are still inbound.
It's probably a mix of sticky inputs on the stick and sticky inputs in the game.
Taking off from ArmA now. We'll be there in like 5 minutes, not sooner.
You guys
and how they fixed it? Go on.
We go 300, so I think you will be in time. Thank you.
You just don't hurry anywhere.
Yep.
Give us some time.
Yep. I wish that was an option, but I don't have that kind of money at the moment. I mean, I have the money, but I don't want to spend it because I know my rent's about to go up, so...
South of the target, area blue 4, coastline.
Really not the best time for me to be dropping hundreds of dollars in one place.
There are F5s basically camping their EWR on the coast, so that might be them. You can go straight away if you want, Russ.
Alright, we're starting our attack run.
We're just now taking off for a go.
Oh good, it takes us a while anyway. I'll start from the right, start from the left.
Glad you enjoy it. A lot of things dying over there. Radar's not warm yet.
West, we also have raw callouts behind us on our 6 in the target valley east side. 15 clicks.
On the way there, full burn. Quarter of the way through my daily gallon of hypercharged. If he posted it like today, no, I haven't checked Discord yet today.
I'm rifle at the target. I have gun running on the F5 Tiger.
Yeah, on the way there as fast as I can go. Oh yeah, sure can't wait for my trim to run away again as I merge. That was the fucking best thing. So much fun. Such engaging gameplay.
Damn it, I had him locked for a moment. Going high, he knows how my gyro's locked.
Ross, we are flying directly for the EWR-4 blue, by the way. They are at 3.
And I got splashed. Still in the area, you can get him. He's blue 3.
Radar's 1. Right, I'm gonna come out of burner then. I've already gone through a third of my fuel.
Yeah, I can team on our nose now. It should be on the 11 now. Small dot coming perpendicular to us, flanking left to right. That's too much to... Yeah, on your right side now. Okay, he turned around, he's now going west.
I'm blind. 292 for 45, that's probably him. Hey Brent.
I got a tally on him, he's running back to the blue EWR. On your left. There's 2 of them, Ross.
You got better eyes than me. I can't see them. That was fun.
I wish I could reply and answer it. Yeah, that was fantastic. That's what I found.
Radar contact. 1 o'clock. Second one's strung out to the left.
We got splashed by the sands from the south, 2 of them.
Marduk, the other guy's separated probably 5 kilometers to his left.
Roger.
Drop what?
Well, we'll have to do that again sometime, but I'm gonna have to go to bed.
Merged. On the left. I don't see the second. I got one coming right at me.
Yeah, I'm staying on the guy that merged.
Trashy R3R.
Fox 2 on him. Missile.
Evaded. Shit, I can't tell who's who. Alright, I see you. I lost my guy.
I'm merged at 5.
Yeah, I don't see where the second one went. Shit. Second guy just fired at me. He's remerging. Passing behind me towards you. I'm struggling with eyesight here. Okay, I'm in a right-hand turn. Mine's over the ridge, turning right. I don't see you anymore.
I'm still merged on the deck, right hand.
There's a 15 here, I think. Okay, I remerge with mine. Oh yeah, I see yours. Hang on. I'll help out. Go right. Extend, go right. Missile. It's on him. It's tracking. Splash.
Good splash. I had another merge on head on.
Yep, I'm coming around.
Oh, it was a 50 probably.
Oh, fuck, he got me.
And something got me as well, I don't know what.
There's 2 F5 here.
Well, shit, I'm on my way back in. Hold off.
I cannot see shit today. I don't think it's going to be a DCS day today. We'll give it another try, but it's not going real well. We'll take a lighter loadout. I said light loadout, and we're going to take all 60s because these guys are staying too low for me to get a decent shot with the R3Rs. I don't have any bomb. Now, because I'm scared to trim forwards, my trim's all out of whack when I go into the merge, because I usually forward trim the aircraft so I can pull back a little, like, I won't be as ham-fisted. Gives me a bit more spring weight in the stick before I actually pull the nose. But, can't do that now, because fucking trim broken. Hooray.
Jesus Christ, I'm getting all call-out after call-out for the coastline.
Yeah, all of them are there.
Yep. On my way to Blue 3 again, I'm north of the target valley, climbing through the mountain ridge right now. Of course, can't appreciate it as usual, Blue 3.
Just to go from Question actually, sorry, and on way to Blue 3.
Repeat last, please.
2 shift 21 took off from Question and heading there.
Thank you. Only a 1 ship behind now. Last splash was a single tiger, not information. In the target valley direct. There wasn't a swarm of tigers or whatever at the coastline.
Sorry, 1 for 60. Of course now they're flying at high altitude. It's, no, it's, Desert Has Eyes. It's the EWR mission. Okay, I'm not 103. I panicked for a second there when I saw that. We're probably going to get intercepted on the way there.
And what's the difference between obsession and desire?
comms.
Radar's not warmed up yet.
God, I hope so.
Watch out, Ross. 10 o'clock, down low. Missiles raised and contact. 11 o'clock, left
I
hand.
have a fast mover in the left hand over the coast ridge. And our FOB is on fire.
I don't see where this guy went. Oh, I got 3 contacts over that smoke.
Same.
One hot on us. Just tracking slightly right. See what the distance to the closest is. Okay, there's Marduk. Was that you that just circled back across my nose?
Yeah, and there's another 5 turning left in your direction.
But be advised, there is still a fast mover circling.
Yes,
over
we
our
know.
southern FOB.
Missile trail on something.
Fox 2.
I'm blind. Fuck, I lost a guy on my nose too. I'm coming left.
And I have a fire from B2.
Another merge call. I'm totally blind. Oh, I see. Check 6. Go right, go right. Jink right for like 90 degrees, then left. I got one right behind me too. I'll clear your tail, then you clear mine. Go right, go right. Right, cut burner, cut burner. Missile out. Splash. One behind me.
Good kill. Yeah, I'm clearing. Keep the left.
I'm going right. Hang on, I'll go left. Actually, mine's vanished. I don't know.
Yeah, vanished. I don't see him as well. He's right hand.
Oh, below. He's climbing up.
That's you. I didn't see him.
No, he's over the top. He's over the top of me right now. Close. We remerged. I'm slotting in behind him. We're both high and slow.
Oh shit!
Diving. Fucking don't wobble. I had a bad wobble. Hang on. He's slotting in behind someone else.
That's behind me. Behind me.
Go right. Go right. Dive and go right.
Going right.
Okay, extend. Missile out. Oh, how the fuck did that miss? Go left.
Where do you want him now?
Go left, go left. Okay, extend.
Extending. You got a lock on me?
Yeah, go right.
Right.
Missile out. Splash, that got him.
Good splash. Good kill, man.
I'm gonna go left just in case.
Check if you have another bogey low north that almost taking steps as me during your fight. What's the Tiger?
We got a MiG-15 here with us.
Lost Marduk, you are left 5, 225 for 10, cold.
225 for 10.
Flaps 1-2, I'm going north on target, blue 3. Faded, Lassine, blue EWR 4.
our 15 trailing someone friendly?
Yeah, he's trailing me.
Roger that, I'm just merging with you guys, I'm going right and
223 for 23.
rejoining. F5 back on scope, still call, but 3 at 3.
Yeah, it's probably the guy just got AI.
225 for 20.
Yeah, if he's RTV, we'd better as well. I'm getting low on fuel and I got 1 missile left. Something a MiG-15 can do there? Sure. It can shoot stuff. Hey, Lauren. The MiG-15's, it's hard for them to catch things because the F5s, if they're smart, will just run away.
I think died behind you, I'm not too sure what killed him. No, that was my mistake, fucking trim fucked me up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, sorry guys.
We're all having trim issues from the sounds of it. Wonderful.
Yeah, there's something's got fishy with the trim.
We fix one bug and it gets replaced by an even fucking worse one.
Yeah.
At least I can use my flaps now. Yeah, the
I don't know what it's worth, I've got nothing on scope, you see clear
15s, if they can catch an F5 that's already engaged with somebody, can fuck them up. Like, you wait for people to get into a fight and then you just bounce them with the MiG-15s. What's the new bug with the 21? It's not the 21, it seems to be DCS wide, and it seems to also be partly my hardware. But a couple of us now have had an issue where it fully nose down trims by itself and you can't untrim it, so the plane just nose dives into the ground, you can't stop it. Unless you pull the stick all the way back and then quickly run the trim forwards and then back, sometimes that clears it. But yeah, it's a really bad bug, really bad. I just about rage quit earlier because of it. We might still rage quit because of it, we'll see how we go. 281 for 25. I'm pretty close to home though, so I'm just gonna land.
Yeah, he's directly over there, southern EWR, mingling with MiG-15.
Flaps 1-2 on that target, blue 3, starting run.
Here's the 15. Phantom. I can't wait for the Mirage F1. I don't really care that much about the Apache, but I can't wait for the Mirage F1. You'll be able to assemble the Dutch Apache squad, though, with G-Man and Zabby, because I know they're both really excited for it. So good about the Mirage F1, it's a Cold War plane. It looks like it's going to be fun and interesting. I don't really care if it's considered a great jet. Like, I actually like bad jets. The more, like, the shittier a reputation a jet has, the more interested I am in having it in DCS. Because it makes things more interesting. Like, if you only have the best planes and the best versions of the best planes, it's fucking boring. Like, I actually hate the way that we always, well, almost always get the last variant of a plane, or like some fucking 2000s upgrade of it. I'd rather have the earliest version, or like a middle version or something. You know, the capability to use some fucking smart weapon, boring. I don't care. Like, there's not really much skill involved besides systems management, and I get to watch something explode on a screen. Yippee. Whereas if it's got some handling devices, or it's got some weird and wonderful weapons that weren't very effective in real life, that's interesting to me. I'd rather do that. I really can't bring myself to enjoy the the more modern stuff or the smart weapons or any of that shit. It just bores me to tears.
No visual. He's here.
Supports all over the place.
Taylor, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Кто called? He's hot on you now. Your eyes gun flashing. He knows he's pulling up immediately. Can't even lock him. Phantom, if you hear me, you have a F5 on your nose. He's keeping a tight turn, so my gyros are locked. 130 for 5.
Okay, alright, it's clear. There's not a crosswind, I'm just crabbing on my approach because I'm bad.
Down for a stick or gun splash.
A little flirty. There we go.
Another F5, 257 for 20.
It's pretty easy once you get the hang of it. Just remember, do not ever cut the throttle while you're still in the air. You do not cut the throttle until the wheels are on the ground, because the blown flap system needs power running through the engine. So if you look at the throttle, I'll show you in a second.
Give me an update then.
255 for 13.
Can the 15 maybe pop a flare?
Start him away, he's not on the phone.
If you look at the throttle, there is a D10. This one, SPS. On the English cockpit it probably says like land or LND or something, or maybe BLC, I don't know. Whatever. That D10, before you get to maximum thrust. See that? See that? See the finger lift?
Tally on the fight.
This is idle. I've got it in idle right now. When it goes over that finger lift, this is the blown flap throttle setting. So what are we sitting at for revs at the moment? So that's the bottom end of our RPM for it, but you typically want to be higher than that, and then probably around there.
Fox 2 on the F5.
It'll be a little lower because we're on the ground, but you want to be sitting at least like probably 60%.
257 for 4.
At least 60% N2, probably more like 80.
That'll be updated if you manage.
So, if any of you are having trouble landing the MiG-21, particularly if you're finding you bounce a lot, that's probably what's happening. Do not cut the throttle.
Are you telling me that?
Tally now.
So, what I do on landing is I'll approach at 400 kilometers an hour, 380 to 400. I'll be holding about 10 degrees angle of attack. And you hold that pretty much all the way in, and then over the inner marker at the airfield, or the airfield fence, whichever comes first, I'll try and pull the nose a little bit more, slow down to about 300-ish, 350, 300 kilometers an hour, and you touch down at 280. And you don't want to flare too much. You want to flare a bit, but you don't want to flare too much, because remember, you've got a great big delta wing with great big fucking great big flaps hanging off of it, and it's basically an air brake. You know, if you pull the nose past about 10 degrees angle of attack, 10, 12 degrees angle of attack, you're an air brake. So you don't want to pull too much. Speed brake at all for landing. If you did that in the Soviet Air Force, you'd be sent to an infantry unit. They would fail you on that. On the other hand, I do use it to set up if I'm in a hurry. Like if I really need to get down now, I will use the air brake. But Air Force procedure was absolutely no, never, and if you're caught doing it more than once, you're getting chucked. You're not flying fighters anymore. Okay, I think we're around. Yeah, we should be. For the MiG-19 and the MiG-15, because they have much worse throttle response, you would actually often land with the air brake out. But in the MiG-21 there's no need, you have good throttle response, and because of the amount of drag this aircraft generates, it can get away from you really fast. So you'd rather be a little fast than slow.
So that's the problem.
So that's why you don't use the air brake on the 21 to land.
You can wait, yeah, that's
dangerous.
Right. I got time.
Whereas on the MiG-19 and the MiG-15, because the engine spools so slowly, if you need to go around, your engine might not spool up quickly enough. So you come in at high power, but with the brakes out in those, and it kind of holds you even. Whereas with the 21, you come in at high power because of the blown flaps, and with the brakes in. And if you need to slow down, you just pull the nose a little more, and use angle of attack to slow you down. What's the brake used for? For slowing down in the air, particularly when you're flying formation. The MiG-21 in formation is like brake burner, brake burner, brake burner, just constantly.
Until, you know, you're on station. That way it doesn't take too long for me to go into the AO.
But yeah, typically during landing I don't use it. Only if I'm in a real hurry or I'm really high, and like in real life you'd go around if your approach was that bad, but because I'm, you know, ain't nobody got time for that shit in PvP. I usually just chuck the brakes out, pull the nose a bit, dump the speed, and then land.
I got F5 on my 6, sneaking up on me.
I'm just about to take off again.
I'm dragging him over the EWR. Get fucked! Thank you, Strela.
It's a little bouncy today. I do use it in combat occasionally, particularly when I'm doing stuff like dealing with bombers, because I don't want to overshoot them. But I don't use it that much. I use it a lot less in the MiG-21 than I do in the 19. Or the 15 for that matter.
You took off again, Ross? I'm like 3
Yep.
minutes away from the airfield.
Yeah, I just took off now.
Push that.
Yeah, formation flying is the main time I use it, to be honest.
Alright, flaps 1-2, I'm airborne. I'll fly into the target valley and just land there. Then I'll wait.
Yeah, the 19 absolutely needs it for formation. I don't actually toggle the air brake very often in the 19, I just use the thumb switch to pop it out for a moment. It's actually a button in the aircraft on the stick, but I've got it bound up on the momentary, on the air brake switch on the Warthog throttle.
Where's the coop tent, by the way? So maybe you can use it for cover.
Say again. Shit.
You just see you build a coup site. Where is it?
No, that campsite, 180 from the farm. Hop over that ridge and please place a campsite somewhere there, wherever you see fit. That's where normally all the Vicks, all the Tigers either pop up for the farm or dive behind. You always seem to lack cover there.
We got a customer coming towards Ketchum. How many on blue? A couple. Get nice and lightweight. Not sure who's... I'm just worried he's going to drag me over there EWR and I'll catch an Avenger. I think I should be okay here, but we'll see. I guess I'll find out soon enough. Above me, oh shit. Might be a 2-ship. Shit. Okay, yeah, should be safe here, but I can't see him now, so much for that. And now our EWR doesn't see him. Shit. For 9. Behind me and quite high. To be honest, I gotta do a fair bit of maintenance on my sim gear. I've gotta fix up my pedals too, because when I put the damper on, I didn't tighten down the main bolt hard enough, so there's a bit of slack in them. Been meaning to fix that for months, so maybe I'll get around to it finally. Motherfucker! Just keep continually merging with this guy and I can't see him. He drops off my radar and then he disappears.
That's the F5K Klingon.
Wasting fuel here. I'll be nice and light when I do finally spot him, but not ideal. At least I'm close to home. Start turning. I'm blind today. I can't physically see them. Oh, there we go. Please, 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 please. Yes. Yeah, I can't see him. He's right in the middle of my gun sight, or slightly above it now, and I can't see him. There he is. Found him. God, they're difficult to see.
Yeah, they're taking that stupid desert camo, of course.
No, this guy's got the MiG-28, I think. I just can't fucking see him. Oh, he has God's own missile awareness too, apparently. Just barrel rolls it. What a king. War Thunder School of Defensive Flying. The F5 guys like to complain about MiG pilots doing that, but they do it too. Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me. This guy's got 9 lives.
please get slow with me. I mean, I'm wobbly today, so it won't be pretty for either of us.
The target valley. Shall I look for a place to land?
He should be fine. He's totally preoccupied with me. I just gotta remember I'm very light on fuel already. Lucky, lucky. He's missing a aileron. He recovered that. Holy shit. Too late. That was some good flying. Yeah, they've still got a GTI. Let's go. Actually, I'll sit in a TACCOM slot because I might want to move some ground units around. I fucking hate doing this, but if no one else is, then someone has to.
The bumblebees at our AWR. There's a fast mover literally driving.
Proof check 6 close, F5.
There's 2 fast movers at our AWR.
Yeah, it's a pair of MiG-15s with an F5. Oh, and the F5's teleporting sideways, incredible.
Yeah, I saw that. How many of the 3 are enemy?
I think that was Magpie I was fighting. He's a good pilot.
1, I believe, Roger.
Although, yeah, no, probably Magpie. Say again?
Right, there's 2 Tigers here. Still have an F5 in the fight.
Yeah, F5 pop back up. He's to your south. Proof right off the nose. Marduk off your nose. Furball on the deck.
Yeah, I go to tally. Tally.
Furthest right at the moment is the F5. That's not quite... Oh, is that gonna reach?
Fox 2.
He's black.
Did you get him with the fucking Atako?
Yes.
Nice.
It was me. Alright, I'm continuing to target.
Rogo,
Yeah, I'm right above you, Rogo, now. Any more F5s here?
Nothing on scope, but coverage is crap. Oh, hang on, pop up. 2-ship F5, stay where you are, because they're going to bait you over their EWR site, but for your information, they are currently 254 for 62. Altitude 6,000 and dropping. It's Dobbs and Magpie, so it's a pair of good sticks.
I'm staying too then. I think it's better if I land for the moment because I have no place in this fight.
Okay, Marduk, update for you. 245 for 52, they're just about to cross the ridgeline. Altitude 3,500. Looks like they're climbing again.
Yeah, I got a tally on them.
Proof, if you want to set up to ambush, head 267 for 30, stay low. Actually, correction, intercept 274 for 26. Phantom and Bows, if you're on frequency, 2-ship F5, 251 for 44. We also have a Gazelle harassing one of our EWRs to the north. Thork, are you on comms?
Yeah, mate, send for Thork.
Okay, Thork, off about your 10 o'clock, 257 for 20-ish, there's a Gazelle. He'll be low to the ground, probably over a town. Just see if you can spot him.
257, did you say?
Yep, 257. Marduk, Hawk. Stay south of that ridgeline. Okay, proof on your nose, 270 for 15, hot. F5, altitude 200. Second F5 is tracking northeast. Bose, if you want to stay and help proof, you can. Otherwise, head 305 for 16 to get the second F5. Phantom, first F5, 256 for 16, hot. Proof, he's actually hot on Phantom, he might not see you. Marduk, slight right, 236 for 15, hot. Altitude 3500, dropping fast. Bose, that is the F5 in front of you, tracking to your right. To his right side, to your 1 o'clock is a friendly. Marduk merged. He's in a right-hand turn. Bose on your nose right now.
Telly.
Thork, that Gazelle's probably about your 1 o'clock or something. He'll be probably near the river.
Roger, thank you. I could get him now, man. Get him now. Where is he? Where is the second 21?
Parking position 295 for 14500, flanking.
Tats, are you on comms? Rare for Tats not to be on
Flash
comms.
F5.
Okay, Dr. Mayor, you have a Gazelle, 281 for 30.
Declare my nose, Gazelle.
On your nose now is Mi-8. To your 1 o'clock is a Gazelle.
Might it be where the stone F5 is flying with one wing out here?
I tell you on him, I'm just defending. It's yours, guys. Give him hell.
If I go for blue 3?
Bose, be careful.
What about?
Bose, be careful, there's a hawk site somewhere up there. You're about to overfly blue's far.
What about my nose now?
That should be hostile, Gazelle. Mi-8's just taking back off. Thork, on your 1 o'clock, Gazelle. He's tracking northeast. About 300 meters.
I got a Fox 2 on him, guys.
Give me an update, please.
Gazelle for you, Mayor, is 280 for 12. Thork on your 3 o'clock now, passing into your 4. Mayor, I've lost sight of him. He should be on your 12 o'clock or your 1 o'clock, within about 5 kilometers. Thork, check 2 o'clock, low.
I turn it to what my
He's kind of hanging around that hillside that you're circling. He's directly off your 3 o'clock now. Like you're orbiting him, basically.
Eyes on him.
Okay, MiG gang, we have another F5.
I'm out of missiles, I'm RTB, guys.
Okay, the other F5's not a threat currently. He's paralleling you to the south behind the other ridgeline. Okay, Thork, check 1 o'clock. He's just crossing over that ridgeline. Should be crossing right to left, right across your nose. He's just passing beneath you.
Yeah, I see the cheeky little bastard. Be advised, I have a fast mover going vector 180 blue 3 deck.
Okay, MiG group, that might mean you've got company. Rogo, you've got 3 MiGs to your north and 1 to your west.
Yep. Going on target. Gazelle splashed.
Good kill. If you want to help Thorpe, there's another Gazelle 155 for 10 over the hillside.
Please give me a relative 1, 2, or 3.
He's on your 8 o'clock.
Okay.
You see the ridge line that you're crossing over now?
Yes.
Follow that. He's in your 11 o'clock now. Phantom merged, F5, Benny for you, 169 for 10. Proof if you still have fuel, 239 for 20.
I am auto call out 230.
On your nose, my order. 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. He's climbing the hillside.
Distance?
Very close, 4 kilometers.
What about now?
2.5. He's directly in front of you. He should be very, very low. He might have landed.
Eyes on him. The guy's scared to shit. I'm on him.
Benny F5 merged. Wait one. Benny F5 88 degrees for 6 kilometers, tracking east, merged with friendly MiG-15. Check fire. Banzai, he is 26148.
Please update me about the gas.
Mayorki is on your 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock now, circling over the hill.
I think he's splashed. I see him.
No, I think we just lost a MiG-21. Gazelle's still up. On your 2 o'clock now, very close. Bucket 1-2,
okay,
track 249 for 103.
Yes, I see him, I see him. He tried to buy some time. I think any F5, it will be there very soon.
Scope is currently clean except for a single F5 merged just east of Blue EWR3. Benny, check 1 o'clock. Altitude 200, F5. Bucket 1-2, check your compasses align properly, and head 250 for 103. I heard he was. I haven't seen him for a while.
I lost visual. Can you help?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Oh.
3 kilometers. He's tracking east.
He's still hovering, or?
He's no, he's heading southeast. He's kind of circling. Proof, I think that F5 might be running out of fuel. He's very slow. Benny, that's the F5 on your nose if you want to take a shot.
How about my nose now?
Yeah, he's on your nose. Crossing right to left.
Yes, flanking, I see him. Squash F5.
Good kill. Okay, you currently have 2 more F5s inbound, but they're a ways out. So if you need to return for ammo and fuel, do it now. Marduk, as soon as you get back up, just burn west, follow that ridgeline.
Roger that.
Please kill him. Please kill him. I assume he's making gun passes on him, but I don't know if he's getting any good shots in. That's not going to track very well. It's... Oh, it's within range, but it's a bit of a sketchy shot. 166. I can't even see him.
Any update?
Yeah, he's 4 o'clock now, 4 o'clock. He's out of range anyway. Shit. Just make sure I did relinquish control of that unit. Rogo, you got an F5 sorting on you. Benny, F5, 268 for 35. Tracking northeast, altitude 3000. He's coming from your 10 o'clock, Rogo. He's still about 20 kilometers away.
Update, please.
Right under you, on your nose, like just slightly right of center. You're about to fly over him. 1 o'clock now, he's faded from scope. Benny, updated course 293 for 12. F5, track northeast, altitude 1000, dropping. Second F5, 252 for 20. Rogo, he's on you. I'd start defending.
I think I passed him.
I can't see him on scope anymore.
He's on me, 5.
Benny merged. F5 south, right hand turn. Second F5 about to join from the southwest, 236 for 15. Bucket 1-2, go burner, 260 for 60. Is there any man pads or anything there, Rogo, or is it clear of air defense? Benny, be careful, that's a hind you just shot at. F5 is behind you. What the fuck is he firing at?
Check out of my nose.
Probably hostile, I don't see anything on scope. Benny, check oh, never mind, we lost him. Sorry, Rogo, you're on your own.
Come on! One hit and he splashed my tail road.
Bucket 1-2. Break off, head 118 for 17 and orbit there.
Damn it, only one truck left. Shit.
Mayor, he's popped back up. He's directly behind you for 4 kilometers. 5 kilometers now.
Roger.
Oh, it's so frustrating. I don't know if that Benny guy was on comms. He probably wasn't. I don't know why he sorted on Rogo. Like, the only helicopters in the area, Heinz, but...
I'm still spinning in the air. 1 bullet.
Can I get a distance to my orbit position?
92 degrees for 15. Rogo, he's circling around, he might come finish you, but if you're able to get some altitude and then drop the nose, once you build speed, the helicopter should stabilize.
My tail rotor's fucked, it won't stabilize.
You don't need the tail rotor. If you get enough altitude and drop the, like, seesaw the nose until it picks up speed, and as soon as you have forward momentum, the helicopter will stabilize. It won't stabilize real well, but it'll be flyable. Bose, steer 273 for 47. Marduk 290 for 39.
Roger.
Mayor, the Gazelle is behind you. Hang on, I'm gonna grab some ground units and kill him.
Okay, stand by. I check the black dot.
279. Oh, I can't fucking control it. $272 for 2.
Can you update me now, please?
Hold on, I'm controlling a ground unit.
No problem, take your time.
He's in your 6 o'clock for 7 kilometers, tracking southeast.
Okay, my 6 o'clock, 7 clicks. Okay, roger.
So low to the ground, I can't see him.
Oh shit, I'm in VRS, forget it, I'm dying.
I can't control the fucking Strela either, seriously? Just be aware, I can't control any of the non-infantry units at the EWR. He's engaging it. Look for the missile trails, Mayor. On your nose right now, he's just north of the river. He's killing all our ground units.
Above the city?
He's faded, but he should be right off your nose. See, there's 2 small patches in front of you. The second one. He just fired a missile.
I see him. I see him hovering.
Please kill him.
I don't know. I too fast when I squeeze the trigger. It's like a ton and nothing go.
Don't use the missile. Use the gun. That's no wonder he's not hitting him. Jesus.
I strafing him with the gun.
Fucking IR deflector on that shit, you're never gonna hit it with an R60. Never. There's no point firing them at it. Please, before he kills our radar. Oh, I think he has actually killed the radar. Wonderful. Oh my god, the Strela finally sees him. Quentin, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. He just stayed Estrella, he should be going down now.
I will check.
Scope is clean, but there should be an F5 somewhere. Oh! Pop up! Bose, check your 7 o'clock close. Well, will be 7 o'clock by the time the slot's in.
Give me left, give me left.
Turn left, Bose.
He's shooting, he's shooting.
I love when you tell people to turn left and they turn right. Bose, turn hard left.
Having hit. How maneuver?
Bucket 1-2, check 4 o'clock, F5 over the ridge.
Yeah, you dragged them into me. I couldn't help you there, man.
Bucket 1-2, check 1 o'clock, 298 for 7. 2 MiG-21s merged with F5.
An altitude?
Altitude is 1500, distance about 6 kilometers. The leftmost contact right now, now the middle one should be an F5, just VID.
I I got a Fox 2 on him. Missed from service. Fox 1.
I think that's on Bose. Bose, defend. Okay. F5's faded.
He's still up, still up. Apologies.
I can't see him on scope. He's completely faded, so you guys will have to rely on your Mark 1 eyeballs. Bucket 1-2 on your 3 o'clock, 138 for 7. Shit, we lost Marduk. 151 for 7 now. Altitude 600. The closest thing is a MiG-21. The further thing to the left should be an F5. They're both hot on you. On your 10 o'clock now. F5's faded from scope, but still up. Yep. Okay, I've got to control a ground unit for a bit, so you'll have to look after each other down there.
Yes, assist us with the ground unit, please. Last visual.
Alright, 1-2 airborne for quickly gunning down that last truck. It's blue.
Visual again, turning left. Is this a friendly unit on me or? No, he's shooting. He's hostile.
You've got a friendly MiG-21 to your northeast. You can also try dragging east. Go 97 degrees for 20. And we've got a friendly EWR there. We got air defense there. I really wish we had more people in this server that were like masochistic enough to want to do GCI, because I really am not in the mood for it today. Really, really not. Okay, I'm not sure what units I got defending this, but Vulcans will probably kill this thing before I can kill them, which is annoying. Bose, if you're battle damaged, you may as well return to base. You're alone there. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Don't worry about it. F5's returning to base, so you might as well return to base as well. It's fine, it's fine. It's just frustrating for me to GCI because I know I'd be more help if I was actually in a plane. Oh, hello. Something just took off from their far. Mayota, watch out. There'll be air defense right under you, but there's a helicopter tracking north if you look 1 o'clock.
Roger, I was bombing the farm. I'm dropping flowers now.
You see the big smokestack? 300 degrees from that at low altitude. I think it's a Huey. Oh, he just took a hit. Never mind. There's a fucking Hawk side in here. Zell there. Can I not lock him? Not close enough, I guess. Gazelle just took off as well. Thork, be careful, you're near their air defense. Gazelle on your 2 o'clock low, tracking southeast. Just watch for missiles from your south.
Yeah, I see that, Gazelle.
Oh, and there it goes. Avengers. I'm gonna try get a Shilka in and clear out that FARP air defense, but I don't know how that'll go.
That's weird.
309 for 4. Timed fuses go off before I can reach him. I'm gonna have to get closer. We really need a helicopter down here doing this. Oh, they got a Hawk there, you cheeky buggers. Right. That's a Vulcan. That's probably another Vulcan. I don't want to get too close to them. If I can get to that Hawk site without getting killed. Bose, yeah, you've seen it, F5 on yours.
Splash one.
Good kill.
Good kill. Someone has lost on me. Shooting. There's a Hawk shooting, guys, watch out.
You know how to IFF in the MiG-21, right? It's, yeah.
I beg your lock.
Okay, good. Yeah, always IFF before you lock someone, and if there's two people really close together, so you don't know who you've got locked, BID them. There you are, you little shit. God, this takes forever to acquire.
Obviously, my fuel
and he's not in range.
meter is wrong, and I ran out of the fuel.
As soon as I am in range and start firing at him, he'll do some Gazelle UFO shit. Hawk out, Hawk out. Hawk fired from the far. So it's on that fucking ridge.
Bradley after me, I'm guiding it into the mountain.
That is a missile. Fuck. I just lost my fucking shulker.
Ross, can you declare on my nose from right to left?
Friendly.
10 clicks. Roger.
I don't know why Tats isn't on comms. He usually is.
I'm about to take off with another shulker, Ross, if you want to send me anywhere.
Just get it as close to their FARP as you can. Pretty much 258 for 26.
Copy.
Turn the radar off this time.
I see the smoke of Ross Shulker. What killed the Shulker?
Gazelle.
Hey, is it still in the area?
Probably, yeah. You should be seeing that off like your 3 o'clock?
3 o'clock.
Any smoke in front of you is downed aircraft. The Gazelle is just northeast of their FARP, and the Hawk side is north of the FARP on the back slope of a ridge.
Okay then, not my concern at the moment. Going for a gun run on that last truck. Blue 3.
gone back to the FOB to reload. I hope so, because that means he'll probably take back off as he's, well, as I pass under where he's going to fly over. So the thing with the Shilka is, the way the Shilka actually works is the aiming is all automatic. It's all slave to the radar. It does have a backup manual mode, but primarily this thing is aimed purely by radar. So the whole thing where I have to lock someone and then get the lead manually and then follow it, it's not how Shilkas work. Like, it should automatically compute the lead and do everything based off the radar. So the Shilkas are, when you direct control them in combined arms, they're actually way less accurate than they should be. On the other hand, the Vulcan is actually operated manually. It tells you how much to lead the target, and then you manually aim it. So the Vulcan's pretty close to being right, but the Shilka's not. How do I feel? Oh, locked target? You can't. You have to do it before you lock them. Once they're locked, there's no way to IFF them. That's why I said don't lock them if you're not sure, or if there's like a friendly and an enemy on top of each other, because you won't be able to tell who's locked. Hello. Die. Got the gazelle. Saw me life flash before my eyes there.
Good kill, I guess.
Took a few more shots than I would have liked.
By the way, Ross, I should be somewhere near Rogo now. Do you have any bandits on scope?
Nuh-uh. Nothing.
Can you direct me to the FARP, the blue FARP?
Blue FARP for you is 265 for 90.
265, roger that.
So that's a Vulcan. And something else. Vulcan and Avenger, probably. And then we got a... I can't tell. Avenger, maybe? Actually, that might be... I don't think they have Bradleys on this mission, do they? I don't know what that is. That Hawk. That Hawk is probably up on the ridge here. Turn my radar back off so I don't give myself away. So that's my dead Shilka. Hawk launch on somebody from way back near their EWR.
Yeah, that's on me. I gotta pop up 1116 for 25, no eyes.
Oh, it's a Vigan. It's going for our EWR. Just head straight east for the EWR, full speed. Well, at least now we know Count's not in GCI anymore. It's one less thing to worry about. Really worried about that Vulcan. That thing will shred me. Even the Avengers can fuck me up because they got a 50 cal. And this thing is not bulletproof. It is splinter-proof, but it is not bulletproof. People are still on the server. A few. He's most of the way there already. Can I can't control any of these, I don't think. No. Fuck.
Can you give me an update on the beginning? He must be somewhere in front
He's
of me.
directly on your nose. He's heading for the EWR. He's just fired his Mavericks now. He's quite slow, 970.
Oh, tally.
On the deck. Slow by Vigan standards.
I got a tally.
he's faded.
Still tally. Fox 2.
Hey, Pink Cube. Having a bit of a shit show today.
No, he's gonna get away. My agent died, of course, because of speed. I will try to chase him.
There's no point, he's fired all his weapons anyway. It's a waste of fuel at that point. Marduk, you may as well break off.
Yeah, breaking off.
We got an F5 pop-up. Marduk for you, 291 for 46. He's probably going to go for Rogo. Bose, 289 for 50. Rogo, he's currently to your west-southwest, 256 for 40, tracking north-northeast. He's probably going to circle around behind you.
I'll try to make my run. It's just one truck.
Shit, that's a fucking tank.
Can you give me an update, Ross? I have no tally.
Busy. They have an Abrams on their FARP, it turns out. He's behind terrain, Marduk. Just go for their EWR. Look for Rogo. He's to your, like, 300 degrees. Fuck. He's gonna deploy infantry or something right on top of me, probably. Dust on my screen.
Got that truck on fire. Oh.
Good kill.
Thanks for EWR 4 coast if I make it.
Yeah, he's on the other side of the ridge.
So the WR for Blue Force number 3, it's the FARP.
Mayor, the FARP is 300 for 14 from you.
Okay, Roger that, but I have interrogative here. They announced the WR number 3 destroyed for the enemy.
Yeah, the enemy one's been destroyed. Rogo just killed it.
So this WR number 3, it's not on the FARP, no?
No, it's not on the FARP.
Okay, another location, no problem. I'm inbound, I'm hot.
If you can, there's a couple of Abrams tanks down there. I need those dead, but there's a lot of air defense, so be careful.
Roger that. I have a couple of laser-guided missiles. I will use them.
He's fucking landed on the other side of this ridge, and if I pop over and try and get him, the Abrams will get me. He might... Oh, yep, there you are. See ya!
I'm chasing S5, so a last missile. They don't seem to be catching him.
Huey down.
1-2 in the air waiting for task.
Oh, hello, Hawksight. Wait, one. Hawk tracking radar destroyed. At the FARP. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Lauren, for you, I don't have anything on scope currently. Just orbit in the valley you're in, you've got some friendly MiG-21s to your 9 o'clock.
Understood, thank you. Interrogative, am I on the right direction to the FARP?
You've passed it, it's behind you. 83 degrees for 16, follow the river back towards the east.
Come back toward the east?
Yes. Oh shit!
First one.
Fuck, 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 fuck!
Decidedly not ideal.
There's something on my tail.
Get the RPG guy before he gets me. You got a bunch of friendlies around you.
Oh, okay. It looks like down planes or something, because I saw smoke and then like a smoke trail following me.
I'm so glad they decided to place their Hawk site in a spot where their FARP tanks can't cover it. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me very happy. Oh, not that fast. I don't go that fast. So it's like 40 something. I forget what the actual top speed of the Shilk is, but it's not much. Scope's still clean. Correction, pop-up, Mayor, check 6, close, F5, right behind you. Bucket 1-2, 12 o'clock, Vito, 12 o'clock, tracking north, Su-25, pursued by F5. Altitude 1600. Running out of ammo, unfortunately. So I'll see what more damage I can do, and then I'm going to have to grab the other Shilka. That's the wreck of my first one.
I will fly low and fast.
Bucket 1-2 and Vito, 318 for 10, tracking east in a valley. Lead aircraft is friendly. Did I just hear Vito on comms? I don't think I've ever heard Vito on comms before. Oh, what are you building over there, my little friend? Something I can't shoot without getting dunked by the Abrams, unfortunately. How I would love to go kill them.
No visual.
Should be on your right side now. Looks like the Su-25 went down. Check 3 o'clock. The F5's faded from scope. Vito, that was a friendly.
There's F5
Yeah, you got team killed, unfortunately.
MiG-21, come back. The F5, he lost his energy. He flying low. Are you in Hind? No. I just I watched the scene because I crashed with the Sukhoi 25. The F5 circling. Yes, the F5 circling on the deck.
Unfortunately, I can't burn out the Abrams with this gun, especially at this distance, but from any distance, really. So we will go round.
Seriously?
Your R3R you shot didn't hit. It missed the friendly that you shot at, so I don't think you did, unless you got somebody that I didn't see. This is gonna struggle to get up this hill. So, at this point, I'm just gonna be a little bitch and use Shilkas to annoy the fuck out of him.
I think I just shut down the AA. Okay. No problem. F5 at your 6. So.
I don't know if the Abrams can elevate its gun enough to hit me up here.
try to strafing you with the gun vertically.
Oh, he doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know. Except, I can't hit him! There we go. Yeet! Now we get the fuck out. Oh, don't get stuck! Don't get stuck! Oh, no! It fishtailed and got jammed on the hill.
I'm coming, man. Stay alive. Like 1 minute away from you.
Vito, check 6. Proof I need another shulker, please.
Yeah, I'll just keep venting. Unfortunately, that's the heaviest thing I can bring as well.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to deal with the Abrams unless one of the aircraft deals with it.
The F5 is still chasing you. Tell him toward our air defenses.
Oh, he was taken over. GCI.
Tell
Okay,
him to fly towards me. I'm coming in. I got eyes on it.
One less thing for me to worry about.
Yes, I'm not on F10 map. I'm just see the scenery here. Just continue flying like this. It's fine. He thinks he's probably not catching up. Okay.
So I'd like to slot it through there, but that's a long drive.
I think the F5 is break now. Broke off. He broke off.
Hey,
He broke up.
Proof, when you drop this one off, you see how there's that river canyon just west of their FARP? Can you drop it on the north side of that?
Yep.
Thank you.
Yes, he flew the area. He ran. I'm behind him. See the F5?
I hate doing GCI, but I do enjoy Combined Arms. It's frustrating, but Combined Arms is actually fun. But GCI? Fuck GCI. I like the idea of doing GCI, but the actual practice of trying to do it on a server where maybe half your players are on comms and maybe like 2% of them actually kill other planes, it gets frustrating, because I know that I'd be more useful actually helping them in a plane. Like, I'm more use in a MiG than I am in GCI, but somebody's got to do it. Hello. It's like the Huey's coming down that river. Hey, Noel. He's probably going to bypass me here. He's going to set up something to the
Good
north.
flash, good scale.
I wish this thing was a little faster. That's Avenger. Okay, that's an Avenger, so I need to kill that if I can. So I can kill that. Where did our Huey friend go? He's probably landed. That's probably what he's done. He's probably landed over there. Alpins, yep. I'm kind of up and down today. I've had some issues with that runaway trim bug. I nearly rage quit earlier. But we're still going. Okay. Looks like that Huey's flying away towards one of their EWR sites. He's probably going to reinforce it. Or he's going to set up a Hawk further away from the farm. So there's a bug where the trim runs away from you. The plane will trim full nose down and you can't stop it. It's wonderful. I've died to it like 3 times already. I never experienced it until, like, last week? Yeah, last week. I thought it was a 21 issue, but no, I had it in the 19 today as well. I think that's out of range, but we're going to just see if we can tickle it. Because I'd rather not have to climb that whole hill again.
After I died there,
zero reason to step myself.
Beautiful. Okay. So I want to try and get in here. And hopefully use this terrain to block the Abrams line of sight. I'm hoping there's only one Abrams. Let me actually check that out.
Directive received, over. I've been cleared all the way into runway 21, expecting me airborne on fuel, over.
They must have had a Gazelle kill it, otherwise for some reason our FARP has nothing and their FARP has a fucking Abrams on it, which seems a bit... But they probably killed it with a Gazelle. There probably was a tank there. Hey, Proof, is there a wrecked T-72 or something around our FARP?
I can't say I've seen one, but there's usually one on the big ridge line just by our FARP that overlooks the town there.
Okay, that's alright then. They must have just killed it with a Gazelle.
I know we get at least 2 on mission start. I don't know if there's more than that.
Rogo, can I be a pain in the ass and ask you to kill something at their FARP?
Where? What?
Head directly west. There's an Abrams, maybe 2 at their FARP. I need them dead.
3 Abrams, actually. Dive me in.
Okay, it's pretty much directly west of you. You see that river? Where it kind of curves away and then forks off, the FARP is just south of that. Directly on your nose, pretty much. You'll have, I think, 2 Vulcans closer to you, and then an Avenger. You might want to kill them first, and then the Abrams behind them. What we really need is we need to find some absolute masochist. Hello, 23752. We need to find some absolute masochist who is willing to actually do GCI regularly, and then I can do combined arms regularly because I like doing the tap commander shit, but I fucking hate doing GCI shit. Oh, he's behind the ridge, the chicken. He's gonna try and pop over the top and get me, and he's right on the edge of my range. Good shit.
Good kill, good kill.
Let's silence the radar for now. That's probably why he hasn't popped over yet. He probably saw the radar pop up.
I find it at the moment. That's that Abrams supposed to be.
Can't remember what the range is on the gun, but he's definitely outside it. Okay, let's risk it. He is getting closer and I'm driving right at him, so we might maybe scare him before he can get a good missile away. Or maybe not. I don't know what the gimbal limits of the Vivian site are. So I can't tell if he's looking behind me or if he's looking at me. He's probably looking behind me. Oh shit, hello. Vigan just overflying their FARP. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Find that Abrams. Do you have any additional vector for me?
None currently, I'm busy engaging. Rogo, for you, it's like 276 for 20.
Good kill.
We're gonna die to the Gazelle now. Well, he's popped back behind the ridge at least. Wait. No way! Oh my god, if I domed him over that ridge... Gazelle's hiding, I may have even tagged him over the ridge, so you should be safe to drop that now. Rogo now 274 for 18.
74 for 18. See a smoke column at my 12.
It's probably destroyed Biggin. I just shot it down.
Okay. Be advised, I only have Sturmons at the moment. We're almost out of AAMs, Ataka. Ataka AAMs.
Yeah, that's fine. I need you to kill ground targets anyway.
I think.
He might be. I don't see him yet because I'm right under the ridge.
Too far out. It's a helicopter now, but it's right on top of one of those peaks.
They might have another unit on top of it. I killed an Avenger that was pretty much in the middle of that ridge line. There might be a second. Hey, Spider! We're doing some combined arms stuff because DCS hasn't been very kind to me today. And to be fair, neither has my flying been very kind to me. So we're doing some cheeky shilka things. So for any of you who are regulars on Enigma server and you haven't seen Combined Arms gameplay before, this is what it looks like. It's janky, it's buggy, it's frustrating, but it's really fun sometimes. That should all be friendly units off your nose. If you want to do Combined Arms stuff, this is where you do it on Alpin's server, because Enigma's server is intentionally designed not to have Combined Arms, so people don't do what I'm doing now. Because it can be really frustrating if you're a newer player and somebody's, you know, microing an air defense unit around. But that's pretty much what we do on here. A lot of very sneaky ground forces commanded. Everything off your 2 through 7 o'clock is friendly. Beyond that, there's a single Shilka driving up a ridgeline way out in front of you. That's me. Anything off your, like, 11 through 9 is hostile.
Okay, I'm checking that high ridge then, right?
Left of the ridge. So in that valley left of the ridge.
Valley left of the ridge, Abram.
Oh yeah, the Gazelle's back up.
Could you give me a quick update as to exactly where you want this, Shilka?
Like, maybe 3-4k, to your 11 o'clock.
Copy.
What's that bearing? 198. Yeah, the Gaz just popped up on F10 for a second. He's right on the other side of the ridge to me. He's probably baiting me for a tank, but we'll see how we go. I'm gonna be so close, I shouldn't need the radar. Good kill.
Oh! They just shot at... not friendly at all.
Yeah, there's air defense down there. I did tell him.
Damn it, it's a Vulcan. The first impact already has some electric damage. I'm trying to extend and go around for a kill.
Yeah, if you can kill the Vulcans first, there should be one on the north end of that valley and one south.
Missiles on me.
Shit. Fucking Avengers still up. It's probably a better job for a Su-25, but I don't think we have one at the
Avenger
moment.
plus Vulcan in that general location.
Yeah.
Magic, Delmat here.
Right there, proof.
Can you check the target in front of me?
Sorry, say again, call sign?
Both.
Bose, you have a MiG-21 20 kilometers in front of you. If there's something closer, it's hostile.
Okay, maybe.
Gazelle fired! Shit. Proof, careful. The Gazelle just disconnects? I think the Gazelle just, like, rage quit. Okay, well, that simplifies my life a bit. Yeah, right where you are is perfect.
Okay, I got one Vulcan and one Evan. There's another Vulcan.
Beautiful. Thanks, Proof.
Something just blew up on my 12 o'clock, just at the top of the
I think that was possibly the Gazelle.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. I heard a missile launch and then I just saw Cole in the smoke and he disconnected, so he might have killed himself somehow.
The only way maybe he got team kills, I saw missiles going off behind him as well.
Yeah, possible.
There's a truck on my nose. Do you know if it's alive or not?
Should be dead.
Copy.
This is the part where the physics glitch out and send me flying to the moon. That looks like an Abrams to me.
Looking for the Vulcan. I'm down to guns, so I might not last long.
Well, I found a second Abrams. Shit, it sees me.
Vulcan down. Looking for service truck.
Oh! Oh, no, that's... No, I want to unselect that, thank you. Oh my god. There we go. That should be Proof on his way out. That is Proof on his way out.
Interrogative, who over the blue flag? I think the Gazelle.
It might be Rogo. Yeah, it's Rogo.
That's me.
Rogo, you have an Abrams directly west of the fart pads. It's sitting on a small hill.
Yes,
I'll try and smoke it.
Roger that. Sensor engage it. I'm planting the target now.
Woo! Orange smoke on the Abrams. Oh, I barely got away with that.
Smoke, visual, smoke. I'm popping up. Something hit me.
Oh, I see. A Huey, it's Gerbil, and he's coming back.
Something hit me.
Maybe air
Above the
defense.
line. Yes.
We've got a Huey inbound to the FARP as well, returning.
I just destroyed the Vulcan.
The Vulcan on the south side.
Use this to block the Abrams line of sight.
I lost my instrument.
Can't see shit over this thing's fucking fat forehead. Shit, there's another Abrams there.
I'm going to attack again.
No. Fuck! I can't see what I'm doing! Second Abrams spotted. Orange smoke on it.
Yes.
It's so clunky. Mayor, 1 o'clock, Huey, under you. Very close.
I have an Abrams,
Please kill it, Rogo.
Eyes on the Huey.
Well, the problem is I only have a 30 mic. That's not so hot on an Abrams. There's another Abrams on the hill. There's two Abrams.
Yeah, they should
One is
both have orange
southwest,
smoke
the other
on
one
them.
west. Going back for the orange smoke.
Still out of my range.
It's looking at me. Do you have any, Do you have any... Yeah, rockets. Check your wings are still attached.
Yeah, I have a problem. I'm trying to get my electrics going to get at least my fixed rocket. My other cars are out of service.
Unfortunately, this is about the worst unit to designate targets with because it can't see downwards very well. Because of that.
No, only, sorry. Going for the engine deck of the other Abrams again.
There's all three of them. Huey coming to you, Rogo. Huey on your nose. Slightly to your right.
I'm trying to get on its 6 gunfight.
God, that gun sounds so
don't
good.
Forget that. Under 6 on Huey trying to get it.
I think Makara's on at the moment. Yeah, Makara's not on at the moment. It's gerbil. Good kill. That gun sounds amazing from up here.
Going back for the service trucks before going back to the air. That's the last service truck.
I'm just gonna sit this boy here, I think. Alright, we need to kill these EWRs. I'm gonna hop into Su-25. I can just leave that there safely, I think. Actually, let me double check what my infantry are doing. We got another shelter down there as well.
Oh my god, there's another Abrams in front of...
Yeah, we'll leave him there.
Huey on the pad. Looks like you offended the Huey pilot.
Bandarabas.
For the Huey.
Bit far. Oh no, we can only get him from Bandarabas, never mind.
It's down.
The main reason I was focusing on the FARP is those fucking gazelles. Now they're gone, we can let up on him a bit. I don't really need to grab full payload of S-13s. No, we'll take full fuel. S-25s, it depends on the mission. Some they are, some they aren't. But the S-13s are just as effective, if not more so in some ways. Alright, we may as well leave their FARP alone for a while. I just wanted to get rid of the gazelles. So let's focus the EWRs now.
The FARP has no services anymore. And I'm out of air after RTP. The weapon systems are down, I'm basically a flying turd.
Well, you did some good work down there at least.
I also need a vector to home plate because my compass is still working but my Doppler is not.
I can give you a guess because I've already slotted into a Su-25. It should be 79 degrees for 35.
From 079 for 30, thank you. Various fast movers now over the FARP, careful. I think that lowest one is the Tiger. Coming in 270, going 090. Also see SAM launches.
Кто-то долго не сможет.
I probably just fucked my compass, but whatever. Who's the other Su-25? Oh, it's Mayor. Okay, he's still in.
Flash, right next to me.
I'm using my ring finger as a spacer right now, so my throttle's advanced together. It's so fucked. How do you know when the compass is ready? I don't actually know. Usually it just takes a certain amount of time. 2 or 3 minutes, something like that. Rolling. No, you can't individually fire them, but you can fire them in pairs. Which is how I usually use them. Fire them in pairs and just try and tap off a single pair when I need to. There he is. He's behind me. Really need to coordinate this jet, which I am very lazy with. But the Su-25 needs a lot of rudder input to balance its turns. Don't like FAB 500s. I don't really use the bombs much. It's not so much I don't like them, I just find the rockets are much quicker and easier to use and generally a bit more effective. So I'd rather stick with what I know, so to speak. So I think it said their EWR-4 is still active?
MiG-21, Eagle 3, 3V2, do you read? Yes. Couple of F5 at your 9 o'clock, 25 clicks, hot.
Oh, he's going back to TAC Commander?
But I have to look out for...
Oh, it's probably KOS that was with me then. Time is it? It is 11:16 in the morning here.
MiG-21, boss, do you read? Yes, Roger. At your practically 11 o'clock, F5 flanking toward your left. 25 clicks.
Rogo, is their southern EWR still up? Rogo might not have a radio at the moment.
Ross, do you read direction to the WR?
Going to the southern one. I don't know if it's destroyed yet or not though.
For the WR, the most southern one, we have a couple of F5 there, with one friendly boss there. So I suggest you to go toward the middle one, if you don't mind.
Yeah, send me to EWR2 then. I think 3 is destroyed.
No problem.
Destroyed 3, 4 is the one at the coast, 2 and 1 are the northern ones.
Okay, the north one. Yes, the 2 boss at your 12 now. Yeah.
Careful, if there's UAs around, there's normally a Hawk battery somewhere around Louis WR 2 and 1.
Okay, Sark, at your 2 o'clock behind the ridge line, couple of F5.
Yeah, roger that.
Yes. But I don't have a picture about the air defenses there, so stay sharp and proceed with caution. At your 12 hot. Fork at your 12 hot, 10 clicks behind the ridge line.
Really need to clear
Yeah, roger that, I got him on radar.
Keep thinking I'm seeing things, but it's just dirt.
V2, you can assist Fork at your 9 o'clock, dead south 180 for 30 clicks. Splash 105. Good kill, good kill. I think, yes, one at your 6 now.
So that should
F5
be the
1 at your
region
6
I'm
now,
looking
Fark.
at. So I'm gonna go
He bleeding his speed.
over
He dropping his speed now.
REWR2, which is in that bowl off my nose.
I suggest you to keep your
In
actual
fact, that's
heading and
EWR,
on
ready
our
WR2
defense system. So
right
burn
there.
your engine and keep your actual heading for 25 clicks. He disengaged now. He
So
disengaged
I'll
now.
overfly that,
Get him
and
back.
then from there I want to go 286 for 72.
I think he lost visual on you. They
I
tried
don't
to
know if I
hide
still got the
behind
other
the ridge line.
C-25 with me, I don't think so.
Circus 1-4 and Cos, do you read?
Yep.
So you directing toward our friendly EWR. So
Yep.
I will give you direction. Okay,
I was
will
going
give
to
you
use
direction.
it to overfly and then head for enemy EWR number 1.
No problem. Number 1, it's at your 290 for 90 clicks.
29090.
You to be advised F5 at your 3 o'clock now. 6 clicks. Flanking. Eagle 3-3. Turn right. Order. F6, yeah. Phantom MiG 15, do you read?
I can't see the other Su-25, but he is apparently still with me.
V2 at your 6, he bleeding his speed. He's hot on you at your 6, but he's bleeding his speed. So keep your speed up toward our
I don't know.
defense.
I don't
Keep your
know.
actual heading.
They fixed the mirrors ages ago, and what it actually was the periscope mirror was in front of the periscope housing, so you couldn't see anything from this one. But then these two were fine, they pointed back over your wings.
At your 3 now.
And then they fixed it, and it fixed the periscope, but now, except you can see through part of the canopy model. But now this one, like, look at this shit. You can see through the fucking model, you can see, like, it's an impossible angle. To get that reflection, the mirror would have to be, like, up here about 2 meters above the plane. Like, it just makes no sense. Honestly, I think they fucked something up. I don't know if it was deliberate, but, like, this is dumb. It needs to be reverted. This is fine, the periscope's fine, it needs to stay how it is, but the side mirrors need to be reverted to how they were before, because how they are now is just ridiculous.
Yes, keep your actual heading, Eagle 3-3, keep your actual heading. And he's at your 6, he fly low level and fast, keep your actual heading. Phantom 1-1 assist at your 12 for 10 clicks, bandit, chasing our friendly. Eagle 3-3, keep continue, our Eagla and air defenses engaging the bandit. Yes, turn slightly right, turn slightly right. He disengage you, he disengage you. You can turn now for him. Turn left or right, no problem.
Catch around, Noel.
Keep turning
Thanks
right,
for
keep
stopping
turning
by,
right.
man. Hope you have a good day.
Toward the west, 270. He's splashed by one of our missile now.
Yeah, I've seen that repeated as well, Proof, but I don't know if there's any truth to it.
Eagle 3-3, keep your actual heading for 270 for 40 clicks, UE on the deck.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because at that point, just export the model.
To 270.
Just export the model from the game and then work backwards from that. You might need to, you know, redo all the different animations and stuff, but, well, probably, no, you wouldn't even need to. Like, it's not like the model's compiled into source code that no one can get into, right? It shouldn't be hard to get them, like, decompile a model and then use that. So, I don't know how much I believe that they've lost the original model.
Circus 1-4,
But maybe.
I give you direction for the nearest, I don't know, it's radar or hawk site. I don't know.
Should be a radar.
Yes, blue EWR number 1. So, Circus 1-4, turn left for 265, 50 clicks.
265, 50. Should be out in this valley ahead of us somewhere.
Eagle C3, the Hui, it's at your 6 for 20 clicks.
There will probably be a lot of air defense there. I don't think anyone's attacked it yet.
I am out of 4. No problem, RTB, granted.
So we'll be picking up a little more altitude and coming in nice and high with these rockets while flaring.
Magic boats here, can you check the contacts in front of me? It's friendly, it's MiG-15 Phantom. Bandit, yes, Bandit at your 11 o'clock, behind the ridge line at your 11 o'clock. 20 clicks, flanking.
On my right or left?
Your left, keep your actual heading for intercept him at 20 clicks. He flanking now. From your left to the right, yes, engage. Circus, correct your heading for 245 40 clicks.
245 40. I might have bugged my compass. Maybe. Should actually be in the saddle of that hill, I think. What heading are you showing me on right now? Just to make sure my compass is working.
Nothing, I think the hawk side, because the hawk side, but it's too far.
No. What heading am I flying right now?
Nothing on my scope so far. Maybe the Huey put some defenses there?
No, I mean what direction? Like, what direction am I flying? To check my compass.
You're flying toward the west, 270.
Okay, my compass is wrong then.
Okay, so turn at your 10 o'clock now for 25 clicks. And fly low, please, because it's a hawk side.
If I go low, the Avengers get me.
Yes, no problem. Keep turning, I will update you.
Yes. Let's see where it is. It's over there somewhere. That's annoying that they have got a hawk covering it.
Keep turning to the left.
It's over there somewhere.
Keep turning 10 degrees. More. Steady now on course. Steady. And check your nose just behind 20 clicks, in depth of 20 clicks behind the ridge at your 12 o'clock.
Okay. Lizard with wings, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Keep your heading. You are right, just slightly to the left. 11 o'clock for 20 clicks also.
Abrams on my side. Abrams on my side.
Disengage. Evasive.
The Hawks are pretty scary now. They updated them like a year ago and they actually hit things now. So I'd rather not risk it, but given the choice of dodging Hawks at higher altitude and dodging Avengers at low altitude, I'll take the Hawks, I think.
Circus 1-4, correct your heading slightly left toward 215, just slightly left. Okay, steady on course, Circus 1-4.
Should really see the radar pretty soon. It's on that little hill in front of me.
Course, do you read? Correct your heading for 260, turn slightly left for 260.
What is this aircraft? This is the Su-25. Don't see the EWR? Me neither.
At your 12.
And the RWR is telling me something's over there. So unless they got a Hawk sight there, I don't know.
Check your nose, Circus now. 2 clicks.
2? Did you say 2 clicks? I don't see anything.
Just below you now. Just below you now.
Is he sure? That's...
If the mark...
That's not an EWR site. I don't see it.
Yes, I see this site. It's just only the Hawk site.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I see it. Shit, it's right under me.
But I think you're friendly. It's down. Check the Hawk site.
121 repaired
And I've lost sight already.
Roger that. Put in your gas turbine and gets up early.
There it is.
Shall I go for Blue 4 at the coast or somewhere 1-2?
Yes, we have another site just for the northwest of the Blue farm, so I will give you the heading when you're ready.
Just tell me if it's Blue 1 or Blue 2, I have Doppler nav, I can find it.
Okay, I think...
Oops. Forgot my air brake bind for a second
check
there.
your position first. It's 1 at your heading.
Okay, well, I haven't eaten a missile yet, which is interesting.
That is Blue 2. 280 is Blue 2. That is Blue 2.
Okay, that's 1, yeah. That's Boss, bandit at your 12 o'clock, 20 clicks.
Shit. Took a big hit there.
MiG-21, boss, check slightly your 1 o'clock, flank in.
There go the hides. We're gunner only now.
Engage.
Radar is dead, but the air defense units are still up, and I'm out of rockets and damaged.
Give you direction to the main base?
I still have guns, so I'm going to try and clear out some of the ground units with that.
Okay, try to start
Pretty much screwed anyway. I'm also fucking losing fuel, which isn't going to help me any. Flare's not going to help me against a Vulcan. And I didn't bring any chaff because I wasn't expecting to have to deal with radar threats as much.
Boss at your 1 o'clock, bandit flanking.
Okay, I see another Vulcan down there, and then that's an Avenger at the back, but the Avenger's not got any ammo, I don't think. so I'll deal with the other Vulcan, then we'll deal with the Avenger. Fucking difficult to get the angle though, because my throttles are fucked, my plane's side-slipping a lot. So I gotta dance on the rudder on the way in. Oh, shit, I've set myself up badly here, I can't see the Vulcan. Never mind, all aboard. Might be a Humvee. Yeah, that's definitely Avenger at the back. That's a Humvee. So I think we might have got the last Vulcan, maybe?
Keep your actual heading. Phantom, do you read?
I wouldn't be surprised if there is an F5 on me, but it's gonna have to wait. I've got more important shit to deal with at the moment. How's my fuel? Not great, because I am leaking it. And of course, because this isn't a full fidelity module, I can't cut fuel flow to the leaking tank. So we're gonna die here, I think. Should just be a Humvee left, maybe one or two other things. That rocket pass is pretty effective though.
Circus 1-4, be advised, bugged it out on you, 40 clicks at your 6 now. I suggest you to...
Didn't pull out in time. My hides went, but we got it at least. Yeah, at least we got it. I'd rather have survived the sortie, but we're gonna run out of fuel anyway, I guess. So when you lose hydraulics in the Su-25, the aircraft's still controllable, but it's really sluggish, like really, really sluggish. So it becomes quite hard to fly it, and if you make steep gun dives like that, with no air brakes, because they won't come out with no hides, you tend to spear into the ground. It's something I still need to get used to. I couldn't because I smacked into the ground. Like, what am I gonna do? But even if I hadn't smacked into the ground, I don't have enough fuel. Like, I was leaking fuel and I didn't have enough left, so I wouldn't have made it. I might have been able to belly at the FARP or something, but I doubt it. Are we out of fucking rocket pods? We are out of rocket pods. Okay, well that's interesting. In that case, let me take some of these bad boys. Fuck! And now the engines are going to take ages to spool down because I started them too early. The most annoying fucking part of this plane is that it's FC3, so you cannot rearm it with the engines running. You have to wait for them to spool down, and they take forever to spool down. Yeah, 3 shy. We're doing some Su-25 stuff. Look at how slow this is. Oh my god. Just want the fucking crew chief to throw like a pocket full of sand in there to stop it. Watch as they tell me that they can't. Oh my god. They actually did. Maybe it's below 10% or something. If there's a mod... we actually spoke about that the other day on stream. Probably not, because that's probably the kind of mod that would actually trigger an integrity check. So, I'm not certain, but I suspect it would probably not work. We just had another runaway trim episode there, thankfully this time while I was on the ground. Recommend gun pods on this thing? No. You've already got a really good internal gun. Yeah, runaway trim. I've had this issue since about a week ago, where if I bump nose down trim, the trim just runs away on me. It will go full nose down instantly and I cannot stop it. It's already got me killed a couple times today. It's really frustrating. It's like literally the worst bug you could have in a flight sim. It's just... angry. Oh, I forgot to tune in to 124. I don't think it's... well, it might be. It seems like it's a bit of both. Because a couple of other people said they had the same issue. But also when I went and checked my inputs in the control panel in Windows, I could see it was sticking sometimes. So it might be a combination, but I don't know. I mean, I'm at the point where I want to get a new HOTAS anyway, because I'm so sick of this bullshit.
To the west, 270 for 35 clicks. We have a site for EWR number 4. Copy.
Go Verpal, I need the money to do it first. Otherwise I would have already. I'm really close to just pulling the trigger on a Verpal throttle, but it's quite a big expense. What do you fly with? Thrustmaster Warthog, and it's been nothing but trouble since like about a year after I got it. Oh, here we go! Here we go! You guys can't see the controls indicator because it's behind my fucking face cam, but here we go, it just ran away on me again. Oh, actually the controls indicator for this plane doesn't show the trim position, which is interesting. But had to fight it. So what it's doing is it's just gradually feeding in an input like I'm holding the hat switch up when I'm not touching it. It's really frustrating.
So you have 20 clicks to the target. So proceed with caution. Expect heavy resistance there, and terminate with extreme prejudice out.
Interesting gun pods for many Russian planes, but they never take them. In real life, they're probably much more useful than they are in DCS. Just the way that DCS is, the kind of targets you engage, the way damage is modeled, it makes the gun pods not really worth it, especially for something that already has a decent internal gun like the Su-25. Try using the keyboard? God, no. I mean, I might test that later to just make sure that it is a hardware bug, but I'm not flying with the keyboard at the moment. I'll test it later.
270 for 78 for 17, yes, 17 clicks exactly.
At this point, I'm not going to replace it because I've had so many problems with this HOTAS. I'd just rather get a new one. I've just got to save up a bit for it, I think.
Post 10 clicks to target. I see the targets. Good luck.
So the reason I'm flying so uncoordinated, with my flaps still down, the reason I'm flying so uncoordinated is because my throttles are fucked. Which is another wonderful thing Thrustmaster brought to me. So, about almost a year after I got my Warthog, well, about a year after I started actually using it, I had it sitting around for a year because I didn't have the right USB setup to actually get it running. I didn't have enough USB ports. But when I finally started using my Warthog, it lasted for about 10-11 months before the left throttle just gave up and died. So the left throttle sensor was completely fucked. I don't know what happened, but it was totally misaligned. And it took 2.5 years, and it slowly walked its way back into alignment, and it worked perfectly for like a week, and now it's broken again. So I'm just like, I'm over this shit.
Couple of F5 at your...
Yeah, no, I know, Saber. I just don't want to do it right now. I'll do it after the stream to check if it's...
Oh shit. No,
there it goes again. I'll do it after the stream to check what is causing it.
Too far. 40 clicks.
So I'm almost full backstick right now, fighting this. And then eventually it gives me control of my trim back.
I think 10 minutes to distract this radar site. Good luck, good luck.
Sorry about the pinging. Probably should have put my phone on silent, but you know. Yeah, the axis on the, because I used to have TFRPs for rudder pedals, the axis on those shat itself within, like, almost a minute. Like, it was noisy to begin with, but it only got worse. So yeah, Thrustmaster build quality is an oxymoron. They don't have any build quality at all.
15 clicks.
Which is frustrating, because the amount of money I spent on this stuff, you know, based on name recognition, basically, like, oh, everyone uses Thrustmaster, everyone says Thrustmaster's really good, I'll get a Warthog instead of getting a, you know, a Logitech or whatever. Well, that went really well, huh? So now I'm gonna have to spend even more money, because Virpil's a little more expensive, to replace this. And I'm hoping that the Virpil stuff actually lasts forever like I expected this to.
Roger. I think one of the F5 he turned on you, he spot you. He coming from the 8 o'clock. So turn left now, or keep doing what you need. No, he going back. You are safe now.
I'm not a big fan of the stick. It was alright when I got it, but like, the tailpiece is not held in very well, so it just works itself loose with time. And as somebody that flies mostly Eastern stuff, the stick layout is useless to me. So something like the T50 stick would have been a much better purchase, but the T50 stick wasn't a thing when I bought this. No, Marius, this is, it's a French company that owns it, but it was originally an American company, I think. This is Thrustmaster. This is like the go-to peripherals company. If you live anywhere in the English-speaking world, this is the first company people tell you to go to, other than maybe Logitech, and Logitech's for cheaper stuff. This is the expensive, good peripherals company, and I've had nothing but problems. Nothing but problems. Virpil, which is a, I think a Russian company, and VKB, which are in Belarus, are both a lot better in terms of quality control from what I've heard, and I do have one Virpil control panel that Quantum Monk sent me. That has been fantastic. No issues with that at all. It's probably a mixture of materials and also just engineering. Like, the way the inside of the Warthog stick is designed is really bad. It's no wonder that it gets sloppy and loose and the tailpiece works its way out, because it's held in by one of the external cross screws holds it in at one end, and the other end is held in by an internal screw. So I have to unscrew the casing and pry it apart to tighten down the internal screw to get the tailpiece to stop wobbling around. It's really not well designed at all. Probably the reason for saying leave the T16000 is because it's not worth modifying the T16000, it's so cheap. Yeah, the slew sensor on the Warthog throttle is awful. If my throttle wasn't broken, like if it actually worked and I wasn't seriously considering just dropping the money to replace it, I would probably get one of the upgrade kits for the slew sensor. But at this point, there's no point in it, because I'm going to replace the throttle anyway, sooner or later. Like, eventually it's going to get me to the point where I just lose my shit and say, fuck it, I don't want to eat for the next month, I'll buy a Virpil. Because that's a pretty substantial chunk of money, and my rent's about to go up, so I need to not get too carried away with the spending. But at the same time, I'm not going to put up with this for the next 6 months.
You did a great job, thank you, thank you.
I'm getting pretty slow down here. I'll pick up some more altitude as well. Well, it's better super than the fucking TFRPs. The entire TFRP unit itself is a design flaw. It's just one massive design flaw. Like, when I actually pulled that thing apart to try and figure out how to fix it, I was just like, what the fuck? It was like, what, 200 bucks or something when I bought it? I think it was 200 US when I bought it, so that's a lot of money. And it's literally just a plastic shell with about 20 screws, with a cheap pot, and like a lever arm inside. And the reason the sensor gets janky half the time is the fucking, the slot above it, all dust and dirt and crap gets in it, and it gets into the sensor just immediately. Like, there's nothing to stop that. So I had to take my pedals apart completely, clean them out, put them back together every, what, like 4 to 6 weeks, just to get them to work at all. And if I didn't do that, the sensor was too noisy to really use the rudder. I had to put a massive dead zone on it. And it also only gave me half my range of motion to the left side. Like, past that, the sensor just stopped registering any motion. It's a joke. The amount of money they charge for it, there's no excuse for that kind of issue. So my last big peripheral spend was the MFG crosswind pedals. Those have been absolutely fantastic. Cannot fault them one bit. They're amazing. They were expensive, but you know what? They were actually worth the money. They were actually worth the money.
Alright, flaps 1-2, ready for tasking. Do you want me to go blue 2 again or blue 4 at the coast?
Go blue 2. I'm gonna go blue 4.
Repeat last.
Go for blue 2. I'm going for blue 4.
Okay, firm.
Yes, keeping going to the blue 2, because I already way there.
Firm, you know, I have to keep up the tradition of killing myself for zero reason. I shall do so once again.
Yes.
Hey, Mikara.
Boss, bandit at your...
I love my Su-25. They're so much fun.
Yeah, I know.
Although I wasn't really planning on flying it today, to be honest. Is that... Yeah, that's the EWR site. Looks like something's already hit it. Yeah, this is the FC31, not the free one.
And what? At
Because
what?
in
At
real
your
life, the Su-25T was a unicorn that they barely built any of. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense in Cold War servers, or really in
I
any server,
suggest
to be
you
honest.
to go in toward the MiG-15 at
Those might
At
land
your,
a little long or a little
2
short
o'clock.
because of the hill.
12 o'clock now. Go to the friendly to assist you. Roger.
It's a Vulcan.
Yes, one at your 3 o'clock now with the same direction.
Hey!
Bandit, 3 o'clock with the same direction. Turn to him.
That's the Heinrich down there.
It's friendly at your 12 now. Behind him, it's Bandit. Engage your nose now. Your 12.
So we've only got I can't jettison or it'll get rid of the S8 pods as well. I've had a lot of practice in the Su-25 lately because I've been flying it a lot on Enigma server. I tend to fly fighters in here or do ground stuff, but in Enigma server they need good attack pilots. I've been practicing a lot, and I think I found the sweet zone for it is the S13 rockets. S5 no, God no. The S5s won't do shit all, they're 57mm. So what I usually take is for general purpose boom boom, I take the S13s, which are the pencil pods, as we call them, these big boys here. Per canister you get 5 or 6 rockets. They are 122mm rockets, so they're pretty powerful. You can launch them from pretty far out. They're kind of like Zunis, except you get like a bunch of shots per canister. So I like those for general purpose work. I use S25s, especially the S25 OFM, which is the crayon one. I use those for really hard targets like bunkers, sometimes tanks, although these will kill tanks as well with a direct hit. And then the S8s, I'm only carrying them because we were out of S13s. The S8s are kind of general purpose, smaller targets, ones that are less threatening to you. But the S13s are just perfect. I love them. And because they are quite large rockets, you have quite a long standoff distance with them. So against Avengers it's still kind of risky, but against something like a Vulcan, you can launch before the Vulcan has the chance to really make accurate shots at you. Yeah, they are. They're pretty much like airborne grad rockets. So this this signal behind me is probably their Hawk site, but we should hopefully pick up their actual... Oh, that's their FAR. I don't want to get too close because there's going to be air defense there. Roger has already worked over EWR3, so we don't need to worry about that. Actually, do they have any helicopters on? Yeah, Gerbil's on, so he's probably going to be deploying shit all over. Yep, that will be a Hawk site. He has repaired it, or replaced it anyway.
Boss, disengage 1 F5 at your 6 now. Disengage
Which server is this? This is
I know.
Cold War 1947 to 1991.
Okay, go 2 F5, 2 F.
Looking forward to the Apache? Not really.
Disengage and go fast and low toward...
I'm interested in watching other people fly it. Like, I'd be interested in watching Gatto fly it, but I have no interest in flying it myself. Like, I haven't even watched the last couple of update videos for it, because it's just like alphabet soup. It's a bunch of abbreviations I don't understand, and I'm not interested in learning.
Third one is inbound at your position.
Now, if you gave me a Cobra, especially an early Cobra, I'd be all over it. But the Apache, just not my cup of tea.
Rogo be advised 3 F5.
Yeah, I did hear that the ADF were ditching the Tiger.
17 clicks.
I heard about that. They're ditching the Taipan as well, I think. Or there was talk about ditching the Taipan anyway in favor of the upgraded Blackhawks, which is fucking hilarious. Taipan was meant to replace the Blackhawks, but that didn't happen, did it?
Circus be advised, couple of F5 at your 2 o'clock, 20 clicks. They are beating there.
Okay.
Proof at your 12 o'clock, 15
Fox down in that
clicks
valley.
to F5 orbiting.
It should be that FOP anyway. Looks about right. Got the river there. So yeah, that'll be it.
Circus 1-4, Huey at your 1 o'clock, 15 clicks behind the ridge line.
He's probably put a hawk sight there.
Yes, keep your, intercept at 025, heading 025, 10 clicks. He fly low.
Don't tell me I fucked my compass again.
Proof, disengage F5 at your 6 now. Circus, check the Huey at your slightly right.
I don't see him yet. No idea. I don't see him. Unless he was down that valley. No joy on Huey. Oh shit, I see him. He's way up high. What the fuck? How did that miss? And shot around his tail. Yeah, I see him. I drew an outline around his tail, Boom. It's gonna be a bastard to kill now. I probably should jettison these rockets, but I don't want to go help Rogo kill site number 2. She doesn't turn so well when she's fully loaded, but once the rockets are gone and she's clean, oh, she handles like a beauty. He's gonna be flaring. That's fine, keep flaring. And then he's gonna probably try and drag me into their air defense. Huey down.
Great job, great job.
I usually do that when they fly towards me. I killed 2 Hueys within a couple days of each other with the S-13s because they turned and started firing at me with their gun pods. So as soon as I turned head on, I just shot the S-13s at them. And I can tell you the S-13 is very effective against the Huey.
Flaps 1-2,
very
you're
effective.
heading, and you are assisted by Circus 1-4 from the south at your left hand.
I'm keeping heading for blue 2.
Yes. So Circus 1-4, you can check your 11 for 15 clicks. You see the site.
Yep, I see it. Actually, hang on. Yeah, I see it.
And you have friendly at your 2 o'clock helicopter.
Okay, I'll make some rocket attacks and then gun strafe.
Yes, roger that.
And then if the F5s turn up, I should be nice and clean. I'm pretty low on fuel though. Oh, look at all those units clustered nice and close together like that. Just gotta watch out for head-on missiles.
So 25 course, do you read?
Shift Q, by the way, is the bind for the automatic flare release. I only recently discovered that myself, embarrassingly. We want the big rockets. Okay, we're down to the small boys now. There go the Avengers.
Careful, you have launches in
Yeah, I see it, I see it, I see it.
Drop your flaps when you egress. No Don't forget your flares.
Ugh, fuck. It shot while I was between flares, yeah. Both engines and a fuel fire. Fuck. So I shouldn't have used the automatic program, I should have done it manually at that point. Right, let's...
MiG-15, proof, do you read?
Pretty good gerbil, except for that. Well, there's Rogo. Oh, I'm not burning any. Oh, yeah, I'm not burning anymore. I've got no engines though.
MiG-15, Binzai 11, proof, do you read?
Let's turn around.
Okay, I have A10 for you above the site of EWR4, heading toward our
Slant range unit's glitching out because I'm so low to the ground.
I will give you course to intercept him. So, just slightly left for 280, 40 clicks.
Yeah, I'm on Alpins. That was me that just shot you down in the Huey. F. Well, Rogo should hopefully be able to delete the rest of that site. Let me swap over to... go to JTAC, and we'll see what I can do with my ground units.
Too far, 40 clicks, about 40 clicks. He's behind this ridge line.
Where'd my shulkers go?
Turn toward the west.
Ah, they killed the guy there unless somebody moved him, so I lost my shulkers down there. Oh, hello.
Yes, proof, correct, exactly, steady, on course 270.
Got some F5s on the way home. I might actually jump back in a plane. Excuse me. I'll hop in at 15. It's been a while since I've flown that. Nope, there we go, never mind. Rogo took care of it. Still got a few people on the server. I don't know if it was you or the other Huey that was on earlier, but whoever placed the first Hawk site down in that little nook on the ridgeline, I'm so glad they put it there because I was able to drive a Shilka right into it and the Abrams couldn't engage me at all. Good fun. We'll see what mission's up next. I could just log in the server and check, but we'll let it cycle, we'll see what comes up, and I will either maybe do 1 or 2 more flights on here, because the server will probably start to empty out, or we might jump over to MSFS for a bit. I kind of feel like flying in that. I don't know if I'll continue the, actually, yeah, I might not continue the Volga, well, Ukraine at this point journey, the Dnieper journey, since we're in Ukraine. Might not continue that this stream, might do it next stream. What I might do is buzz around Australia a bit, because they just did a big SimWorld update, which looks like it redid a whole bunch of city autogen, so parts of Sydney look a lot better than they used to. Parramatta actually exists now. Unbelievable, I know. And the satellite imagery is looking a lot better too, so I think they redid a lot of the satellite imagery. So we'll see what mission comes up. I also need to eat, because I haven't eaten yet. So when I go to swap over to MSFS, I might put the BRB screen on, grab myself a drink, and grab myself something to eat. Cub flying, I was actually thinking of taking something else up. So I know that opinions are split on Coronado stuff, but I saw that they had a Skymaster, and I couldn't resist. It's quite nice, actually. I was flying that around last night. Quite enjoyed it. Into the Desert. Oh, I really, really want to play this mission because I played it like twice and I really liked it. But there's just not enough people on to make this mission work, I think. Looks like people are disconnecting anyway, yeah. I think I might call it there. Helicopter cattle herders in... Oh yeah, way out in the fucking sticks. I'll be back in... I don't know how many minutes, guys. I'm probably going to get myself a pizza or something for lunch, so I'll be kind of semi-AFK, but swap over to the VRB scene. And we will do some misfits.
Спасибо. Вот пришел мальчик и принес, подарил нам банку пива. Спасибо.
Actually, something I won't do it this stream, but something I am curious about doing maybe offline is I want to compare the new default Misfizz scenery for Sydney with the Orbex pack, which I've had since the game came out. Because, well, not since the game came out, but since I started playing it. Because the default scenery that Misfizz released for Sydney was not photogrammetry, which is understandable because surprisingly little of Sydney's been done in photogrammetry. But it was auto-gen, and it was auto-gen without any landmarks, so the Harbour Bridge wasn't there, the Opera House wasn't there, there was like a bunch of buildings were just flat out wrong. I don't know why they released it in that state. It's kind of weird. They have photogrammetry for Newcastle from day one. You know, Newcastle's a pretty major city by Australian standards, but by global standards it's a small town. But they had photogrammetry for Newcastle, and much of Lake Macquarie, and they had like default auto-gen with no hand-placed landmarks at all for Sydney. Very odd. It's like one of the most popular fucking cities for people to travel to, and they didn't do anything for it. What was even more perplexing is they showed it off in one of the early trailers for the game, I can't remember which one, and you could actually see that like it was just auto-gen. I only recognized it was Sydney because I recognized the actual shape of the shore. Also worth note is that the Australia update has returned things to status quo when it comes to loading times. So for a good long while, it would take me... and the game is on an SSD now, by the way. It was on a hard drive before, because I didn't have enough space on my SSDs. But it would take me, like, sometimes nearly an hour to load the game. And then the previous sim update, it went down to 5 to 10 minutes maximum, sometimes less. And now we're back up to it taking like 20, 30. I don't know what the song is, but the playlist is called Night Drive. I forget which channel uploaded it. It's on one of those synthwave mix channels. Yeah, super, it takes ages. I'm used to long loading times though, because a lot of games that I play, especially once I've been able to mod them, I'm very much a mod it till it breaks kind of person, literally. But like a lot of games that I do play take ages to load. They took even longer on my old PC. Kenshi will take sometimes 15 minutes or more. Back when I used to play a lot of Gary's mods, sometimes that would take upwards of an hour, depending on what kind of mood it was in. So it can get pretty frustrating.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Hey, Minivan, cheers for the sub. Appreciate it. Just taking a little bit of a break at the moment so I can get myself some lunch, and then we'll buzz around Australia a bit in probably in a Assassin's Sky Master, I think. I feel like flying a Sky Master again. There is skiing here, yeah. So down in the snowy mountains, particularly around Thredbo. Thredbo is a pretty popular resort. They do a bit down there. It does snow here. Not where I am. Well, actually, I think it does snow in Canberra occasionally. It's pretty rare though. But like out where my parents live, because they're a bit higher up in the mountains, they're about 3,000 feet above sea level. 3,500, something like that. They get snow pretty, not often, but like pretty much every winter or every other winter they'll get snow, and it has even snowed in the middle of summer there before, which was quite something. It wasn't just like a dusting either, it was a good 3-4 inches of snow. Not really around Melbourne, it's more like on the New South Wales-Victoria border, well, near the New South Wales-Victoria border, it's a bit southwest of me. I don't know if there's any skiing in Tassie, I've never been to Tasmania. As far as like travelling around Australia goes, I have not been very many places. So when we moved here from the UK, we moved to Sydney. And then from Sydney we moved to the Central Coast, and then from the Central Coast I went to Newcastle, my parents went out towards Bathurst, and yeah, like that's pretty much how it's been. I went out to Bathurst a couple of years ago, and now I'm down in Canberra, but like pretty much we've stuck to the east, like the southeast coast, or you know, like no more than about 200-300 kilometers inland. So I've been up the North Coast, like 10-15 years ago for a mate's birthday party. Dad used to go up there for dive sites sometimes because Dad used to do scuba diving before he gave himself a bad case of the bends on the wreck of the President Coolidge. So I have been up around the North Coast of New South Wales a bit. I've only been to Queensland as a baby. I don't remember anything about it. I do want to go up to Cairns though because they got some good museums up there. They got a really good tank museum now. I have never, that I know of, been to South Australia or the NT or Western Australia or Tasmania. If my parents went there and took me with them, then I was too young to remember it. Haven't you gone on vacations to the Western Coast? No, I have here's the thing, right? It's not that I'm opposed to seeing other parts of Australia, because I'm not. There's some quite beautiful landscape out here. And plus I got friends on, you know, on the other side of the country I'd like to visit. I'd like to go hang out with Tawny and Nuts at some point. But if I have to choose between spending my money on going home or going to Europe or going across the country, because I mean it's not as expensive as either of those obviously, but to me it's like, do I save up for one big trip or do I nickel and dime myself by traveling around Australia? I'd rather just go back overseas. I miss being able to travel across like 3 or 4 different countries in an afternoon. Europe was so nice for that. It's like down here to get anywhere, like even to get to Tasmania is pretty significant. To get to New Zealand, which is like the next closest English-speaking country, is fucking like several hours of flying. And then, I don't know how much tourism there is up in Papua, other than for like missionary stuff. I don't know if they even have much of a tourism industry. It'd be interesting to go see though. I know that a lot of Australians go up there to walk the Kokoda track. Be interesting to see where my pop was fighting during the war, but try living in Perth, 25-50 k's to the next major city. Yeah, like looking at the West Coast is just, it's insane. So I went for a fly along with another flight sim streamer a while ago, and we flew from Perth through to Forest, which is kind of like the halfway stop as you fly across Australia down south. And that was a hell of a flight. You know, once we got more than about 20 minutes from Perth as either a DC-6 or a Corsair, because I was flying on his wing. As either of them fly, about 20 minutes out of Perth, there's just nothing. Just nothing. It was quite interesting trying to navigate that. because even with the little VFR map sort of GPS cheaty thing, it's still hard to figure out where exactly you are because there's just no landmarks. Well, not no, there's very, very few. I don't know if you can hear that loud clicking. That is my left mouse button. So I spilled a fucking can of cider on my mouse like a month ago and thought I'd cleaned it out. Apparently not. So my mouse is sticking now. As if to add to my wonderful lineup of technical issues we're having here with controls. So they train China Southern Airline pilots here for that very reason. I mean, that is a pretty good idea, train pilots to navigate where there's just nothing. They're still over land, so it's not like you're training them over water where it's really dangerous, but that's not a bad idea. Train them to navigate featureless terrain. Anyway, I'm gonna go chuck a pizza in the oven, and then I'll probably be eating that for a couple minutes. But I'll still be here, I'll still be talking, it's just that I don't have the camera on, because I don't want to subject you poor people to the horrific sight of me trying to eat and probably spilling half my lunch all over the desk. It was only very slightly alcoholic cider. It was IKEA cider because we'd gone there for lunch. My old keyboard, which I wish I could still use, but it's literally so old it's incompatible with Windows 10. That keyboard had all manners of shit spilled all over it and it still worked just fine. That was such a good keyboard. Ironically, it wasn't like some super high-powered gaming keyboard or even a high-powered office keyboard. It was a fucking Microsoft multimedia keyboard, like the entry-level 2000, like 1999, 2000 era keyboard. Fucking hilarious. It was the best keyboard I've ever owned, somehow. It is a PS2 connector, but the actual keyboard is, like, you can get Windows 10 to talk through a PS2 to USB hub, but the keyboard itself was so ancient that the actual drivers for it aren't supported by Microsoft anymore. I mean, it says something when Microsoft don't support the drivers for your keyboard, when Microsoft still intentionally prevent you from putting certain phrases into file names because it still uses, like, ancient MS-DOS code for some things, and, you know, they want backwards compatibility. Pom, I am not inhaling high pulp orange juice. I don't even have any high pulp orange juice in the house right now. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not the fact that it's PS2. It's the fact that it is that specific model of keyboard because it has its own internal... because it's a multimedia keyboard, right? So it has all your extra play buttons, volume buttons, all that shit. It's not a standard keyboard. So it's probably that is the reason why it doesn't work. Because none of the extra inputs are recognized. So yeah, that was a shame. I'm just using a Logitech now, like a basic bitch Logitech wireless. It works well enough. It took me forever to adjust to it though. Couldn't find the CD. I don't even know if you can still get the CD, and I don't think the program's compatible with Windows. Like, I actually spent an afternoon looking to see if I could find the drivers for download, if I could find out a way for it to work. Couldn't do it. It's like the one thing they don't support anymore. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I do have the CD for it somewhere, I just don't know where. Probably not in my flat, it's probably in a farm or something. So, while I wait for lunch to cook, I think I'll set up my little flight plan here, well, something approaching a flight plan. I think what we'll do, I'm pretty sure I still have some scenery woes to sort out down at Melbourne. I got a couple different photogrammetry sets, like free community-made ones. The problem is that two of them don't agree with each other on elevation, and A, it tanks my frame rate, and B, I can see into infinity, because one part of the photogrammetry is like elevated about 20 meters above the other part, so you can fly into the void. I haven't double checked whether I fixed that or not, so we won't do a Melbourne flight today. I'll try and, whoopsies, I'll try and make sure I actually have my scenery working properly before we do that. But what I might do is I might fly up from Canberra, and we'll go from Canberra, kind of. I've already done Canberra up to Bathurst, and then from Bathurst to Sydney. So what we might do is we'll go from Canberra to out towards Nowra way, then up through Wollongong, in through the south of Sydney that way, and then we'll, depending what we're doing for fuel, we might continue up towards Newey. And then if I've still got some juice left in me afterwards, we'll find somewhere else to fly. Maybe up around Ballina or something, because I've got some nice scenery for that. The F-111 in DCS? God, I wish. I wish. Something I have noticed about a lot of MSFS modules is a lot of them are very forgiving about where you put your CG position, which I find very interesting. I wonder if that's a thing that comes from using the legacy flight model, or if that's just a variable that some of them forget to set, or what. But it seems very odd that you'd be able to set your fucking CG anywhere along the wings chord. Pretty sure that's not how that's supposed to work. They dropped the new GHPC update. Oh fuck, I've been waiting for that. Well, after this flight then, we might not do a second flight. We might hop over to GHPC if I've got any energy left, and if I don't, then we'll do GHPC next stream. Not sure if you saw, but the people who are now hosting the old Storm of War missions have the Mosquito on the server. It seems pretty active. I think it's 4YA. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out sometime then. Because that was the main thing that was stopping me from flying the Mosquito more, was just I had nowhere to fly it, so that'd definitely be worth doing. Oh shit! NVGs for tank commanders? Interesting. It depends. So there were handheld sets, and I could see it particularly for like a platoon command tank or something. I could see it being issued out to them. If it was like helmet-mounted stuff or the actual, you know, tank sights themselves, then it'd be a bit, but binocular night vision, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, but these aren't post-1990s MBTs we're talking about. This is 1985 and earlier, around the Fulda Gap. Back in the mid 80s, NVGs of any sort were fucking rare as hen's teeth. It's kind of funny how much public perception of you know, what kind of equipment the average soldier has access to has been kind of warped recently. Like, you look at a lot of stuff that we take for granted now, like night vision, you know, like nods or whatever, or individual rifle optics, particularly things like hollow sights, red dots, whatever. You look at that and you're like, oh yeah, you know, those have been around forever. They've had them forever. That's nothing new. And then you actually look at it, it's like, even into the 90s, like the mid-90s, red dot sights were not really a thing. If you had anything of that sort, it was an occluded eyesight. And what an occluded eyesight is it's like a red dot sight, but one end is closed in, and you shoot with both eyes open, so your right eye, or your shooting eye, I should say, sees the collimated dot projected into the optic, and everything else is black, because there's no light entering it, right? It's just there to project the dot. So with that eye, you see the dot, and with your other eye, you see the target, and you, like, your brain does the thing. Those were still really, like, they first started appearing in the 70s. My dad's actually got a really old one from back in the 80s. Don't think it works anymore though. But even into the 90s, like, stuff like rails, like being able to just customize your rifle on the go or whatever, that wasn't really a thing. Night vision, again, not really a thing, like helmet mounted, not really a thing for the average soldier until like mid-90s-ish, early to mid-90s. And before that, you're just dealing with actual night vision rifle sights, which are kind of clunky. They don't have the T64 yet. They have the T72. They got M60A3 TTS, T55A, T72 M1, M1 IP, and the BMP1, and the BRDM, and M113. And I'm probably missing something. Plus a couple of trucks, ATGM, stuff like that, but the T64 wasn't in yet. I'm waiting eagerly for the T64, that's my favourite tank.
you know, get out there.
You know what? I'm going to do a huge brain maneuver now you mention it. I'm going to make sure that's actually updated while I'm eating lunch. Which I don't think it is. Do some Mirage. I'm done with DCS for the day. We're doing some MSFS as soon as I'm done eating. Okay, it looks like it actually automatically updated, so I don't need to worry about that. Excellent. Alright, that'll do. I can finish the last slice later. There we go. So we'll start in Canberra. The weather is... we'll see how we go. I can always change it on the fly if I need to. One of the nice things about this sim. I also have never cold started this aircraft before, so we'll see if I succeed in that endeavour. It's a piston engine plane. Surely it can't be that difficult. Probably will be. As usual, I'm not going to fuss too much about ATC. I'm just out for a bit of a scenic fly around. I don't want to worry too much about real-world procedure, to be honest. Oh, and something I did check after the update, by the way. I went straight to Bathurst to check that the airport... well, see if the airport had been redone. Sadly, no. It's still very, very wrong. So hopefully somebody makes a nice add-on scenery for Bathurst for the airport. Why is it nighttime? Why is it dark? Please. I want sunlight so I can see what I'm doing. Set it real time. There we go. Something interesting about the Skymaster is if you go into the external view, you can see that the cockpit, or like the canopy, shifts the color palette quite a bit. So it's more of a reddish brown, and here it's more of a greeny color. Also, I don't know what's happening with that Fokker over there, but it doesn't look very healthy. Okay. So, we should have enough fuel. So we're gonna go... battery on. Let's just... mixture helps, huh? There we go. Get the mixture all the way forward on that. Sounds like a good start on the second engine. Flying Northern Norway. I will have to on stream sometime. I've done it off stream, but I'll do it on stream. Let's turn our... actually, we'll leave our taxi and landing lights off. We don't really need them on. Get the instrument lights and the cockpit lights on. So I like having those on even if it's day. We won't worry too much about the avionics. Oh, I probably should turn this on. Get the map screen on. Hello? Of course, I don't actually know how this works, so... no power button. Oh, I know why. Avionics switch, there we go. There we go. That's not what I want. Where's the... should be a scale somewhere, but I don't know how it works, so I'm just going to leave it alone. The engines warm up a little more. Oh, this has an autopilot. Interesting. Okay, the parking brake is that thing down there. So we're not going to do anything with that just yet. I'm going to set the flaps 1/3 down, I think. I've actually got an indicator on that. I don't know why it's coloured like that, but whatever. We'll set the flaps 1/3 down. We're playing Cessna Skymaster. Okay, everything looks good so far. I forgot to change my tail reg. I'm still flying with the same tail reg I was flying with in the Axe, so we're apparently a commie Skymaster today. Good looking little plane. So they use these as spotter planes militarily. I think they used them in Vietnam, and I know they've used them since. Really neat little plane. Frames might be a little choppy because of the clouds. Hopefully that'll improve as we go on. It does seem MSFS has tantrums with clouds sometimes. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get rid of the parking brake. Just going to move my view up a little so I'm not staring at my own crotch, and then zoom it out a touch as well, I think. So we're on the general aviation side of the airport. The actual terminal is over there, and there should be a big RAAF hangar somewhere behind me. Because the RAAF squadron that does VIP transport operates out of Canberra, as you might imagine, with all the politicians down here. So we're gonna taxi down the other end, down to the bottom end of, I think that's 3-5, and take off from that. Zoom in just a touch. Oh, too much. I'm still not a fan of the way the camera stuff's done in MSFS, like the zoom especially. It's either too much or too little, and I don't like it being bound up on the mouse. But at the same time, if I have it bound on my joystick, because I can't bind it to a slider like I do in DCS, it's a pain in the backside. I think we're going to have to backtrack from memory. Yeah, we'll have to backtrack. Or we could go across and then down, but we'll just backtrack it. So the low frame rate seems to be a clouds thing. I might need to turn my cloud settings down. I'll have to play with it. When I'm playing offline, or not offline, but when I'm not streaming, it runs butter smooth. When I am streaming, it's really stuttery, and I think it's because probably OBS and the game are fighting each other for resources. Probably running on the same core that they're using to render clouds or something. So I'll have to work it out, but that's a problem for another day. Once we actually get in the air, it should be a bit better. Probably actually should have taken off the other end, because we kind of have a tailwind here, but we got plenty of runway. I'm sure it'll be fine. Should have gone down the cross strip and come back. I'm not sure what the crosswind rating of the Skymaster is, but we should be okay. Okay, temperatures and pressures are looking alright. Which one of the Western jets do you prefer in DCS? Of the ones that are currently in the game, overall, it's a hard choice. I kind of want to say the Tomcat, although I don't really fly it that much. It feels like the most fun to me to fly. Oh, the Mirage. I completely forgot Mirage. Mirage is technically a Western jet because France, so yeah, probably the Mirage. But the Tomcat's right up there as well. Oh, there's that crosswind, but we're up. A little bit of a crab. We'll bring the flaps all the way up. Sort of pitch out, want to trim. And we'll dial the revs back a bit, I don't want to be at max power. Bring the revs back to about 2450, 2500. Do a quick lap of Canberra and then we'll continue on towards the coast. I didn't see the GHPC dev stream. I didn't realise it was on because I forgot to check my notifications, so I'll have to watch it later. I'll have to watch it after the stream. I haven't had a chance to keep up with the Discord for a while because I've been so busy trying to keep up with everyone else's. The manifold pressure a bit as well. There we go. So there's the Russell offices. That's where all the spooky, scary people live. ASIO and their American friends. The War Memorial is just down the end of Anzac Parade there. That building under my right wing now, Anzac Parade East, no longer exists. It was demolished just recently, unfortunately. So one of the two Guardian buildings of that avenue is gone, and hopefully whatever they build in its place at least looks similar. Otherwise they're going to fuck up the entire city plan, architecturally speaking. It was demolished because it used to belong to it used to be used for the Australian Geological Survey, I think, or Geological Society, whatever. And it was all divided up into little lab cubicles, so the interior was useless for any kind of business, and the whole building was shot through with asbestos, so they just demolished it. The Anzac Parade West is actually laid out in a sane fashion, so they're keeping that one. But whatever they build in its place, hopefully it at least fits in with the surroundings. Twitch and YouTube, your main income, or do you have an ordinary job? At the moment, I don't have an ordinary job, but until relatively recently, I did. This definitely isn't main income. I don't even have my YouTube monetized, so I make a little bit of money off Twitch. It's basically enough to cover my internet bills and then contribute towards my electricity bills, but it's not like a living wage at all. So I would rather find part-time work that is enough to actually get me a living wage, because I don't need to work full-time, I live so cheaply, and then just do this for fun, because this is pretty much, like, the fact I can make money off this is a bonus. I do this because I enjoy it, not because I think I'm going to get any profit out of it. I've said that before, like, don't come into streaming thinking you're going to make a business out of it unless you genuinely know what you're doing. And even then, you can't guarantee anything. Because Twitch is littered with the channels of many a budding young streamer who thought they were going to quit their day job and stream for a living, and it just doesn't work that way. It really doesn't work that way. We're over Kingston right now. There's a really nice Canadian pub that I just flew over right down there. Even then, like, you need consistent income, and you need to always be thinking of ways to either pull in repeat viewers or get new ones. Like, it's just... It's literally, like, you're running a business at that point. It's not a hobby anymore, you're running a business, and it's not a particularly profitable business either. As I said last time I spoke about this, at length, if you aren't able to speak about your income because of Twitch TOS, that kind of tells you everything you need to say. You know, I can't tell you guys how much money I make because it is against TOS to do so. So, you know, extrapolate from that what you will. You're only really going to be able to make a job out of it, like a living out of this, if you really hit the big leagues and hit it fast. You know, some of the top Twitch streamers might be making multiple millions a year, but the vast majority of us aren't. The vast majority are not making thousands a year, let alone millions. Black Mountain over there. And that's Civic down there. That's pretty much the CBD of Canberra that I just passed over. Commission a B-Tuber model. It's Belconnen. I was just over there yesterday. So, Canberra, when this sim even first came out, already had photogrammetry for scenery, so this isn't new or exciting. Canberra's always looked this good in the sim. And it does look good. It looks really, really good in the sim. But this is pretty ordinary. So what we'll do is we'll head out more towards the sort of east, northeast, whatever, and we'll head out towards the coast, fly out this sort of south coast, Illawarra, and then into Sydney from the south. You can actually see the boundary between the photogrammetry, which is the area under me, and then the autogen, which is the paler coloured part of the road there. Like right there, that's the boundary. So this is all, oops, this is all photogrammetry, this is all autogen. Yeah, do some DCS later? I already did some DCS. I did several hours of DCS today. So, Canberra is a planned city. Back when Australia became one country instead of several disparate British colonies, they needed a capital, and both Sydney and Melbourne figured that they would be the capital because both New South Wales and Victoria thought that they were the most important thing on Earth. They wouldn't stop squabbling over who got the capital, so in the end an executive decision was made to put the capital halfway between them. So Canberra is about halfway between Sydney and Melbourne. A little further to the southwest are the Snowy Mountains. So there's, like I said, ski tourism there. There's also the Snowy Mountain scheme, which is a massive hydroelectric scheme. There's a whole series of dams that run through the mountains. That was built in the 50s from memory to give jobs to a lot of the post-war European immigrants, and also to get some sort of useful infrastructure happening in that part of the country. We might do a fly over that sometime, but we won't do it today because it's a bit out of my way. So I think we'll pick up some altitude. That's Lake George over there. Lake George is a seasonal lake. It's usually dry, or mostly dry. It's actually almost full at the moment. Well, not full, but like, there's water in it. There's a lot of water in it. Usually there's very little to none. It's not very deep. It's, even at the moment, it's shallow enough that you can see the fence lines, because farmers use it to graze in when it's not full. You can see the fence lines sticking out of the water. These are just like chest-high fences, so it's literally like maybe a foot or two deep, most of its size. But I don't think I've ever seen it as full as it is now, which is quite cool. I'm not sure what the ceiling of this aircraft is, so I'm not sure if it's a good idea to try and get above the weather or not. We might just have to scud run it. See runway lights or something down there. I see something blinking at me. Usually that means runway lights in MSFS. Because MSFS has the same syndrome that most flight simulators do. Lights are really overdone. Nav lights and runway lights alike. You can see them from fucking space, which is a bit silly. In my opinion. It does look like there's a... can't tell. So yeah, that's Lake George there. At the moment, I would say probably up to about there is water, and that part's still just dry grassland. So at the other end of Lake George, well, a little past the other end of Lake George, is Goulburn, which is, I think, was the first inland city, or one of the first inland cities. It's not huge, but it's a reasonable size. You'll notice when you fly over it. For those that are curious about what is up that way, one of my, in fact I think it was my first MSFS stream I ever did, was flying from Bathurst, which is my old local airport where I learned to fly, down to Canberra because, well, it's the other way around, I don't remember, because I moved from Bathurst down to Canberra right before I did that stream, so it is there. It's probably up on my YouTube channel somewhere. I haven't bothered to organize my YouTube channel at all, I just use it as long-term VOD storage, but... Excuse me? We just had an electrical failure. Unless I forgot something. The alternators. We drained the battery. I forgot the alternators. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, the selfie stick in the chute. What a fuckwit. What an absolute fuckwit. So I'm not actually sure what this pod is. I actually wonder if that's a weather radar, like a small weather radar, because that looks like the kind of place you'd mount one on a plane like this. That might be it there, that panel. Electronic warfare. I mean, it wouldn't be totally out of character for a Skymaster. It really wouldn't be. So on the eastern shore of Lake George, you can see there's a bunch of wind turbines and a bunch of quarries and mines. I think Mum actually did the environmental impact study for one of these when they first started it, because Mum used to work for the government, doing like environmental impact statements and Crown lands ownership and stuff. You can't actually see it. So the federal highway, which goes from Goulburn to Canberra, is on that side of Lake George. You can't see any of this shit from there. It's pretty well hidden. They pulled a sneaky. There's beautiful scenic drive all the way down to Canberra, and on the other side of it, there's all these fucking massive holes in the ground. Slightly out of trim here. The rudder trim in this is kind of, like the trim rate isn't very high, so it takes forever to actually get it trimmed, and then it's out of trim again. So it's just like, I don't bother. I just kick my feet a bit. What did she study? I forget the specifics, but she worked for, what was it? Longman Mackenzie's or something like that? I don't remember. So she spent a lot of time doing surveys for mines and stuff, figuring out who owned what, doing land title. But that was forever ago. That was way before I was born. She was like my age or younger when she was doing that. Oh, they added new sounds? Oh, yeah. After this flight, we're definitely doing some Gunner Heat PC. It might not be a lot, but we'll do a little bit. So it's a big update then. I can sort of start to see, the more I play MSFS, particularly flying aircraft like this, the more I can see the appeal of actually owning a yoke if you do a lot of Sippy flight sim stuff or flying bombers, because especially in this sim where the air is a bit more alive and you have to actually fly the plane hands-on, you can't just leave it trimmed hands-off and walk away and go do something else. I'm constantly putting a little bit of pressure on the stick, and that gets really tiring really quickly. Because you're fighting the spring force, but at the same time it's not enough that it's, like you're not pushing it all the way to the stop, so you've just got this little bit of resistance you're fighting against. I can really see why they use yokes in aircraft, you know, so like non-high performance aircraft. And you can see as well why the Spitfire's control column has that spade grip. The roll input is the spade grip being hinged at the top of the stick. That makes perfect sense if you try and fly the Spitfire in DCS or in this even, where you are constantly holding like maybe a quarter-inch left stick to stop the plane from torquing. Left stick or right stick? I think it's left. To stop the plane from torquing. So it's not pleasant. Considering I'm not going to buy one, I don't have the money. And I don't fly stuff like this often enough, plus like I'm not doing 24-hour fucking long-haul flights, so I don't need one. But just for doing like little GA flights like this, it would be useful. Yeah, like if I could get a spade grip, like if I actually got a Spitfire spade grip, I'd just use that. And then use the normal stick for jets and stuff. We're kind of naughty here, we're into the weather, so we want to duck down under it a little. I mean, it's not that high, I could go above it, but we're not going to see as much. Ready for the 36-hour B-52H race. Yeah, sign me up. We do actually need to do a long haul to Guam sometime. Take the Corsair or the P-38 or something. Have somebody fly along with the DC-6. So we're tracking pretty much straight east at the moment, which should have us hit the coast a bit south of Jarvis Bay. Well, actually a bit south of Nowra, I think. Incidentally, remember how I said last time I streamed MSFS in Ukraine that it's easy to spot military installations from the air? If any of you are flying over Western Sydney and notice a pair of concentric rings of restricted airspace, and you happen to bust that airspace and fly over it, have a look down and you'll see why it's restricted. That is a big ammunition dump. Big ammunition dump. Dude, imagine if they actually pushed the B1A into service. Like, the B1B is an amazing plane, but imagine the B1A actually entered service. Oh my god. The thing was an amazing machine. Oh! I think I can see the Tasman Sea. Possibly. Yeah, that looks like the sea. Wasn't it Reagan that cancelled it? I thought it was Reagan that cancelled the B1A. Or was it Carter? I don't remember. Either way, I know it got shit canned, and then the Tupolev 160 basically was standing as a testament to what it could have been. T's and P's look alright, fuel flow looks alright. Plane's happy, I'm happy. Doing about 140, 150 knots, that's not bad. That's indicated. I don't know what we're doing true. That's not bad at all. Actually, does our little EFIS show our true speed? Oh, it shows our ground speed, yeah, 151 knots. It's not bad. I've had this thing up to 200 in a dive and then it broke. I don't know what it'll do level at full pelt. It's pretty nippy though. Like it's a lot faster than the fucking Jabiru, that's for sure. Need to really do some scud running here because I think these clouds are going to be hugging the ridge line over there. Imagine if the XB-70 entered service, then the MiG-25M would have a reason to enter service, and by God, that thing would be amazing. Not especially sophisticated. The MiG-25M wasn't a huge technological upgrade in terms of avionics or whatever, but in terms of actual flight handling, that thing was fast, even by MiG-25 standards. Unfortunately for the Soviets, they kind of ran out of money, amongst other things. It's funny how much discussion I was going to say debate, and I probably should, although I don't know whether a lot of the talk about it qualifies as debate because it's so uninformed, but like a lot of the discussion around the MiG-25 centers on the SR-71, like, yeah, they would have intercepted them, but that wasn't its main role. Its role was to intercept XB-70s. That's why that plane was built. Not because of the SR-71, but because of the Valkyrie. One thing I will say, I can't speak to the flight dynamics of this because I have no idea how a Skymaster should fly. Although I will say, like I mentioned before on the map screen, the fact that you can adjust the CG across the entire chord of the wing kind of do wonder about that. But certainly in terms of visuals, it looks really nice. The sounds aren't bad either. One thing I've noticed with Carinado stuff, it looks really good. I don't know how good the flight modeling is, because they've yet to make anything I know how it should behave, but it certainly looks good. I bought this in a moment of weakness last night, because I saw that they were releasing it, and I was like, it's a Skymaster. I've got to have a Skymaster of some sort. So I picked it up. Oh, maybe that wasn't the Tasman Sea, I suppose. Actually, no. I think it is. Yeah, that looks like the sea, and then that's the coastline there. Yeah, it was about 20 million when I moved here, so it's picked up a few since. Well, Canada's only... I think Canada's only got about 35 million, so Canada doesn't have that many more. But the distribution in Canada is a little more even. Imagine flying a low chicken arm. Short life expectancy. So a lot of what you see here, all this wooded area, a lot of this burnt down during the really bad fires we had at the end of 2019, start of 2020. Surprisingly, like, a lot of what burnt near my parents' place has grown back quicker than I would have expected it to. It still did a shitload of damage, like it fucked so much up, but it did grow back, at least. We're probably safe from really, really bad fires like that for at least a couple more years, but... Like, the difference between what it looks like now and what it looked like, you know, 2 years ago, just insane. It would be hard for me to return somewhere I haven't been, Colin. Not really a return. If I haven't been there. We had some funky wind because of the mountains here. Well, combination of weather and the mountains. Imagine if DCS modeled that. Imagine if you had to deal with adiabatic and katabatic winds in DCS. Like, it would seriously disrupt the meta on Growling Sidewinder, I suspect. Why are you like this? The interesting thing to see will be if my trim inputs run away in MSFS as well. That will be really interesting to see. So a lot of Australia's coastal mountains look like this. They're not so much mountains in the, you know, in the traditional sense of things pushed up by plates colliding or subduction or whatever. It's really just a bunch of plateaus, most of which were carved out when all of this was the seafloor. So it's quite, like, it's not very high terrain, but it's very rugged terrain. It's very hard to get across. There's still only, I think, like 3 roads between Sydney and the Central West, I think, from memory. There's Great Western Highway, Bell's Line of Road, and then I think if you go way out the back way around Goulburn, you can come up the Abercrombie Way. If you could, would you move to the UK or Canada? Would you prefer to stay with your family in Australia? The only thing that has stopped me from fucking off as soon as I had enough money to get back home was I don't want to move away from my family. Because my financial situation is permanently dire, and I don't want to end up in a situation where I can't get back to see them. You know, especially because my parents are getting older now. I don't want to be stuck back in Canada, or least of all the UK, given its current state, but I want to be stuck there and not be able to come over and see them if something happened. Like, it's just too risky. Maybe in the future, I mean, maybe once they've gone, I don't know. Depends on if my sister wants to move as well, because if she stays here, then I'll probably stay as well. I'd rather not, but it is what it is. Like, I'm dependent enough on my immediate family that I would not do very well living that far away from them. Move to Norway and become a train driver. So, there is the Tasman Sea out ahead of us. I'm not sure exactly where we popped out of the mountains there. But up that away somewhere should be Jarvis Bay, and beyond Jarvis Bay should be Wollongong. Wollongong's pretty hard to miss, it's a fairly large city by Australian standards. Pays like 80. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. Bit of a big move though, and also I don't speak a lick of Norwegian. Hey, Sam Hill. Planning on getting the game Pass. It's like $1 if I cancel my auto renewal. Will it end my membership? I don't know. I don't have Game Pass. I just bought the game full price when it came out because I don't really do anything else that's on Game Pass, so that's not a question for me, unfortunately. Somebody in chat might be able to answer though. So, when those bushfires were happening, a lot of this area was really badly hit. Like, all of that burnt out. And then, a lot of these little towns and farming communities and stuff all along the coast were either very close to getting wiped out or were wiped out. Now, I think I see Jarvis Bay up ahead. That bit of land way out in the horizon that sticks out like that, that looks like Jarvis Bay from here, but I could be wrong. We'll see when we get closer to it. So we'll fly over that, then we'll fly over Wollongong, maybe do a lap or two around the town, have a look at it, and then we'll head for Sydney via the south entrance, so to speak. External camera, get a nice outside view. There. That's our little Sky Master. Egg with wings. Yeah, it's a cute little plane. I quite like it. It took me a long while to warm up to like civilian aircraft, but I quite like the Skymaster. It's nice. A lot of them to me still look the same, like most Cessnas or Pipers or whatever, they all look pretty similar to me, but this thing's pretty unique. Moment there's a bunch of NATO subs and frigates here in Bergen, and last night both Brits and the French had call it. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. The Brits and the French at the same time, that's... Whoever thought of that, you know, whoever planned out their liberty so that it lined up like that, shouldn't give up their day job. Weather's looking a bit heavy up Sydney way, guys. I'm not sure how it'll be when we get there, but it's not looking too promising. So a lot of this area, I mean, you can obviously tell there's a lot of farming that happens here, but also a lot of this area is like resort towns, retirement sort of villages, stuff like that. People come here to you know, just relax on the beach and kind of cut themselves off from the hustle and bustle up north in Sydney. It's quite a nice spot. I've been down to the south coast like once, I think, because Dad was going on a diving trip, so we went down and stayed at Jarvis Bay. Quite nice. Calm till a group of them ran into each other. Oh god, yeah. I can imagine. I can imagine. If only I knew how to zoom the scale out on this fucking map. Ah, I have discovered. Yep, so that's Jarvis Bay up there. Jarvis Bay actually has a military airfield. I'm not sure what they use it for. The Navy probably uses it mostly for helicopters or search and rescue or something. But there is one. I know during the war it was like a flying boat base or something. These clouds do not look very inviting, I have to say. Yeah, it's quite nice, except when it catches fire, but you know, that happens. Got a good view of a bunch of Norwegian conscripts and MPs beating the shit out of them. Free entertainment's always a plus. So it's quite a humid forest. Does it get fires too? Oh yeah, this is all eucalyptus. This is all eucalyptus. Like, you drop a fucking lit match in this. So again, remember the windows on this are tinted. They give everything a more green hue than it actually has. So if I go back to external here, you can see the actual color of it. Whoop, if I don't mismanage the camera controls, sorry. Yeah, you can see the actual color of it if I go to external. It's all eucalyptus forest. Around the coast it does get a bit more lush, like on the central coast where I used to live, it can get quite lush around out Terrigal and Arran away. But most of the foliage here is eucalyptus and will explode at the drop of a hat. Bet there are a bunch of koalas in there. Probably not anymore. Probably not after Gladys had away with them. So this would be the military airfield here, I think. It's not very big. So I think it's mostly, like, I'm pretty sure it was built during World War II, or shortly after, but like I said, I don't know what they use it for these days. Probably just mostly search and rescue stuff, maybe firefighting when they need to. Training, perhaps. You ever looked at a eucalyptus tree and just get the overwhelming desire to chew on a handful of leaves? Not really, no. Not really. Because they're very dry, and, you know, they might smell nice, but I'm pretty sure they wouldn't taste very nice. Unless you were literally a koala. I like, so this electronic gauge here next to the slip ball below the ASI, that's my exhaust gas temp and my cylinder head temp for each cylinder. So there's 6 cylinders per engine, so we got 12 little bars there. It's like a fucking equalizer, like a graphic equalizer. It's really cool. That's the kind of display I can get behind. Like, fuck this shit off. Give me more of this. This is dank. Like, damn, dude. Like, digital instruments, but they're still like a single-purpose digital instrument. Those are perfect. Is implying a koala brain? Yes, I know. So that runway is closed. The other one's still open, though. Yeah, just a suggestion. Just a suggestion. And then you can see, this is a really nice little harbour. Because you've only got a fairly small opening to the Tasman there. It's pretty well protected. So a lot of the southeastern coast of Australia looks like this, like even up further north around the central coast where I used to live, around Newcastle. It's very much like this, long beaches, lots of little inlets and harbours and things. A lot of lakes too, for instance Lake Macquarie, which is up near Newcastle, like a bit south of Newcastle, between it and the sunny coast. It's a massive lake, well it's actually a lake system, there's a couple lakes that are kind of semi-interconnected. And it has like, I think one place that communicates with the sea, which is the entrance, named because that is where the water comes in. So it's like I think it's brackish. It's not technically salt water, but it's not fresh either. It's brackish. But it's like the lake is massive. It's big. It's like several times the size of this, and there's a whole chain of them. It's quite cool. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's an input problem. It's an input problem. See how my trim's trying to force itself all the way forwards? It's an input problem. It's my fucking Warthog dying. Okay, well that's excellent. That's another expensive thing to replace. Thank you, Thrustmaster. Love your work. Okay, well I guess this evening I'll be shopping for a Verpal stick. And then tomorrow evening, I'll be selling myself on the street corner to fucking pay for it. So for those who missed the frustrations of the DCS part of the stream, and also missed my last DCS stream, where I smacked face first into the Marianas. Well, it wasn't the Marianas Trench, I guess. It was between Guam and Rota. I have an issue where my Warthog trim is running away on me. So it's only nose down trim, of course. It couldn't be nose up trim. That's much easier to recover. No, it's nose down trim. So I'll just be minding my own business and suddenly, forward goes the trim, plane noses over. If I catch it early enough, like the first time it caught me, I had no idea what it was doing, and so I crashed. But now it's like if I catch it early enough, I can just haul the stick all the way back and save it. But it's really annoying, because like literally the last thing you want for a control input bug in a flight simulator is full nose down trim, especially when you fly at low altitude. So it must be a hardware issue, but it's interesting. Marduk was getting the same problem, and then other people were complaining about it too. Maybe everyone's Warthogs decided to crap out at the same time. Wouldn't surprise me. Paul Simmer, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Fancy version of the Gladiator NXT is around 200 US including shipping. Can't change the stick or do an extension. No, yeah, like if I'm going to get a new stick, I'm going to get like one of the Verpal T50s. Because A, I fly mostly Eastern Bloc stuff, so that stick is perfect for me. B, I want something I can swap around sticks and bases because I've got to get that MiG-23 stick up and running at some point in the distant future. So like, it's expensive, but it makes the most sense. So I think that's what I'll do. The throttle's annoying, but I can rebind it to work single throttle for the time being. I'll get the stick first, and then I'll replace the throttle later. Might chuck up a thing on stream just so people know I want to get it. You know, if you guys want to chip in towards it, please feel free, but don't feel obliged. I can afford it out of my own pocket, I just don't want to spend too much money, because my rent's going to go up pretty soon. So I think we'll get the stick first, and then we'll get the throttle after.
Buy yourself something pretty.
Cheers, newbie. Yeah, I think I will. The T50 is very pretty, and that's what I've been looking at for a while, so I think that's what we'll pick up. Where is... Albion Park from here is a little further north, I think. So this NW, I think, is Nowra. Actually, that might be the military airfield. There might be two, because there was one at Jarvis Bay and there should be one at Nowra, and I just punched myself in the chin because I'm a dumbass. Yeah, it might be over here. There's somebody else flying over there. Is that a player or is that an AI flight? I think that's an AI flight. Upside, you don't really need a new base. That'll save you money. To be honest, the base is probably better than the Warthog. You motherfucker. You see what it's doing? See it? I'm not touching the trim right now. So I have to trim it nose down and then trim all the way back to get it to reset. The interesting thing is, I didn't even touch the nose down trim for that to happen. It's doing it spontaneously. I thought it was when I push the nose down trim it gets stuck, but it's literally just spontaneous. The only other thing I could think of, if it's not the stick, is it could be, well, it's not DCS. It might be partly DCS, but it's happening here too, and I haven't had that issue in MSFS before. So if it's not the stick, it could potentially be the cable, because admittedly the way I've got this set up on my desk, the cable's pinched at a pretty sharp angle. Or it could be the USB port maybe, but I think it's probably the stick at this point, because it's only the trim hat. Probably got a pinched wire, or just the hat itself is not aging well. Buying the Warbird one? No, I'll just get a Verpal T50. I think that comes with its own base. If it doesn't, then I'll consider getting a base with it, otherwise I'll get the stick. Because it seems like the base works fine. If it's only the issue with the fucking trim hat, then it should be a stick issue, not a base issue. Technical question. You streaming FS20 from a PC? Yeah, from a PC. I don't have the Xbox version. I pretty much... The only reason I own an Xbox was to play Halo before they released the Master Chief Collection on PC. Yeah, I don't know its why, but I'll have to see. If the T50 comes with a base, then I'll just get that, but if the T50 stick is sold separately from a base, then I'll just get the stick to start with, and I can pick up a base later if I want to. Yeah, I don't know how streaming works from consoles. I haven't done it before. I don't really play consoles that much, so unfortunately I can't help you there. But yeah, I'm on the PC version. So it's showing... over there. That's the airfield there. Think it's separate? Yeah, okay. Well, I'll just get the stick to start with and I can pick up the base later. Because it shouldn't be the base that's the issue. If it's literally only the trim hat, that's the only bad input. It's probably the actual hat itself or the hat wire. And while the base could certainly be improved, I can live with this base with a better stick. The only issue I have is the T50 grip is substantially longer than the Warthog, and this is already intruding onto my screen space on the second monitor. So if I get a T50 and have it sitting on my desk like I have the Warthog, it's probably I'm gonna be holding it at like almost eye level, which is bad. So I might need to actually MacGyver myself a mount or something, or even maybe if I just stick this on the floor, get one of those curved extensions, because my chair doesn't have that U-shape cutout, but if I get one of those curved extensions that kind of goes out the front of the seat then back up, that might do it. How are we doing on fuel? Oh, we're good. We got shit tons of fuel. This thing, I can see why the Americans used it for FAC stuff and counterinsurgency stuff. It seems to have really good loiter time. I mean, I've been flying it for how long now, and we've barely scratched the surface of the fuel tanks. Yeah, that is true, Saber. I think probably the actual hat itself is wearing down. Like, you've got to remember, and this is something I should probably remember too before I talk too much shit, although I will forever talk shit about Thrustmaster's build quality. To their credit, the stick itself was mostly fine except that wobbly tailpiece, which all Warthogs get. The stick itself was mostly fine until now, and I've been flying with this for like 4,000 hours, which is pretty substantial. And that's heavy flying, that's MiG flying, not fucking, you know, not futzing about in an Airbus, that's MiG flying. What's the advantage of the T-50 versus the Constellations? The Constellations, as far as I can tell, are more set up for space simming. So they're designed for like left and right stick, and like I think they have a twist axis. I don't need the twist axis. In fact, I don't want one because it probably will compromise the structural integrity of the stick somewhat, shall we say. It certainly did on the X-52. So I didn't realize that you could choose what text to have. I didn't know that there was that option. But yeah, like, if I do buy one, it will be with Russian text on it. Remember as well that in the future I do want to get that MiG-23 stick rigged up and use that for when I'm flying the MiG-21 and the MiG-23 and any other hypothetical Cold War era Soviet fighters or interceptors we get. Say or interceptors because I'm just hanging out waiting for somebody to do a Su-15 or a MiG-25. Ideally a Su-15 or a Yak-28P or a Tu-128, although that was, I think the Tu-128 was a yoke? Question mark? I think it was a yoke. It was a big plane. Stick doesn't have a wobbly piece. Give it time, Saber, give it time. Mine's not too bad now. It's a little wobbly, but it's not too bad. Because not that long ago I tightened it up. You have to take the stick casing apart. It splits in halves. So you take the stick casing apart, tighten down the internal screw, and then the other screw that holds it in is external. It's a through screw, or through bolt, whatever you want to call it. Like, the way the tailpiece works, I posted photos of it in my Discord ages ago, I think. It's not very well designed. It's just like a piece of pot metal. It's like Zamek or something. And it's sitting just by gravity, basically, inside the stick. And it's got two eyelets. They're open eyelets, too, so they're like U-shaped notches instead of full-on holes. And one screw runs through it. That's the external casing screw that holds the two halves of the casing together. And the other screw that holds it in is internal and then goes into the other half of the casing. So to tighten it down, you have to actually open the stick up and tighten it down. It's just, I don't understand. I mean, maybe for the people that want to do the angled tailpiece mod for flying the F-16, I get why you'd have a replaceable tailpiece, but like, there's not enough engagement surface. It works loose way too easily, the material is way too soft. It's just not good enough, basically. Like, that's the problem I think Thrustmaster have with a lot of their stuff, quite apart from the build quality and the QA, is it's not engineered sturdy enough. This isn't a jet of the people. At the moment it is, because the last time I flew MSFS on stream, I was flying a Yak-18, so I had the old Soviet civil reg on it, so I had the, you know, the SSSR and then number. So we still have, we're apparently a Soviet-registered Skymaster, but we aren't a Skymaster. I picked it up last night in a moment of weakness, it's quite nice. And we're flying along the south coast, we're just north of Nowra. We'll be heading up to Wollongong pretty soon. Did some DCS before, had some frustrations. My stick is conspiring to kill me. It's the fucking trim hat is feeding ghost inputs of nose down trim at the worst possible times. It has killed me, well, like 2-3 times in DCS today. It killed me once last stream in DCS. It attempted to kill me twice just now before you joined, so... Oh shit. Holy fuck, Polar. Holy fuck, dude. Cheers. Well, I guess I'm ordering a T50 tonight. Thanks, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not going to, Roundabout. I'm not going to. I'm just gonna get a T50, because I'm tired of dealing with Thrustmaster shit. I'm just gonna get a T50, thanks to Polar. Cheers, man. Show us Australia's newest fighter. Oh, I don't want this to be like a fucking 12-hour stream, but it probably is at this point. Probably will be. I'll hop in the F-35 for a bit before I do Gunner HPC, just to keep you happy, Saber, okay? Just to keep you happy. We'll take off from Willy, and we'll fly around for a bit. There's a promo on Verpal side. If you buy a grip and a base, you get 10% off each, or get a grip and a... Oh... I'm about to make some terrible fiscal decisions later. Oh, no, this doesn't look very welcoming. I'm gonna... Yes, I know. Dial off the power a bit. Yeah, that'll help enormously, dude. Like, even just having, like, a head start towards it is all I need. The main reason I didn't want to spend so much money in one place is because, like I said, the rent's gonna go up, so... But if it's, you know, if you've just closed that gap for me, there's no reason not to at this point. Just gonna get Verpal base on my second Thrustmaster stick, and this one's really sticky, replaced from warranty. Yeah, like... I really wish I could say more positive things about Thrustmaster, because they've had such a dominant place in the peripherals industry for so long, and really I can't. At this point I'm sitting here wondering how the fuck they got that position, because maybe back in the day quality control was better, maybe back in the day there were just less alternatives. Well, there were less alternatives back in the day, but like the Warthog was, at the time I started buying stuff to get into DCS, coming from a Cytec X52 which broke. You know, the Warthog was kind of like the HOTAS to get. Everyone said the Warthog is like the best HOTAS on the market. And I've had, like I said, my throttle broke after less than a year of normal usage, and support were not very helpful, but at the same time it's a lot of time and money for me to RMA it. So I've just been living with it since at least one throttle still works. I've been living with it since then. And now this issue with the stick, it's just... It's too much, man. I ain't got the patience to deal with that shit. And I wish I was more inclined to tinkering electronically so I could maybe fix it myself, but that's, you know, that's not a skill I have yet, and when I have that skill, it's going to be put towards getting that MiG-23 stick back into flyable condition, so to speak. The throttle, I don't know what happened, dude. So when I enrolled in Folds of Honor, in 2020, 2020, I think it was. Would have been 2020, I think, or 2019. The year I flew Folds of Honor and first went in it. I was 2 days out from participating in that tournament, and I went on GS just to do some MiG-29 stuff, and I went to advance my throttles, and the plane skidded sideways into the grass. So I thought, oh, that's weird, maybe I forgot to start my engine. Nope, checked my bindings, and the sensor was completely out of alignment. I opened up the throttle, I couldn't see anything loose, I couldn't see any pinched wires, like nothing in there looks wrong, but it was like the sensor was completely knocked askew, like totally out of alignment with the other throttle. So I would, like, at the zero position, it was 100, no, it was near 100%, then you creep it forwards, goes up to 100, then drops to 0, and then, yeah, like, it was just ridiculous. So, for a long time, if I was playing IL-2, for instance, I needed to go to 100% revs, like I was getting into combat in IL-2, I had to chop my left throttle to get up to 100% revs. It was stupid. And it slowly worked its way back to being in alignment over the course of 3 years, or 2.5, 3 years. So, like, a couple weeks ago, I was like, holy fuck, my throttle's fixed. So I went and quickly rebound everything back to use twin throttles again. And wouldn't you know it, less than a week later, it's broken again. So it's like, I just wasted all that time rebinding. Don't know what caused it, like I've never spilt anything on it, I don't think I've ever dropped it. I haven't really been rough. I mean, you can hear me slamming it backwards and forwards, but most of the noise is coming from the fact that I modified the D10, so it's a push-through instead of a lift-over. So I just kind of clunk forwards with the throttle, but that shouldn't hurt it. Like, I don't understand why it did that. So we're just coming up to, that should be Port Kembla there, I think, so Wollongong's just on the other side of that bay. And Albion Park, I think, should be on this end. So I'm actually curious, because I saw in the teaser for the Australian update, they had a lot of historical airliners and stuff. I'm betting that's HARS, the Historical Aircraft Restoration Society, which is based at Albion Park. And they do Wings Over the Illawarra, which I've still yet to see. I wanted to go last year, but wouldn't want to go this year, but I don't even know if they've had it yet. It's kind of funny, I used to go to air shows all the time as a kid in the UK, but ever since we moved here, I've been to like 3 air shows, and only 2 of them because they were in Bathurst. One of them was up in Scone. So I've been very deprived of aviation, other than learning to fly, since I moved here. So one of these years, I need to get down to Temora for the big Warbird air show there. Temora's got a really good military aviation museum, and it's where a lot of the warbirds in the country are based. And I need to get down to Wings Over the Illawarra sometime as well. So they just survived the 20 years or so after companies like Microsoft got out of the flight stick market? Yeah, probably. Most likely. Well, I mean, hopefully now they have some actual competition, they'll, like, get their shit together. Because I don't want to see, like, this is the thing, right? Even me being the great big dirty commie I am, I don't want to see companies go out of business when they could do better. Like, just do better. You know, it's the same as, like, with DCS modules. Like, you guys have all heard my multiple criticisms. Oh, big mine over there. Coal mine by the looks of it. Which would make sense, because Port Kembla Steelworks is just down there. Or down there, sorry. I think it should be off the nose somewhere. Somewhere around here. You know, you don't want to see companies go under, you'd rather see them do better. Like, I don't want to see Polychop stop being DCS devs, I just want to see them improve. Learn from their mistakes, improve, and come back like a whole new dev, you know? Like Razbam have done, to a large degree. I think everyone should kind of try and do that. Yeah, it's a coal mine. Since I just got back into flight sims over the past year, I decided to pay $60 for a Logitech Quadrant. It's not a bad shout. The Quadrants are, especially if you're doing more civvy sims or if you're doing World War II stuff. World War II stuff especially. You motherfucker, don't you do it. Quadrants are really useful. It's just that because I mostly fly jets these days, I don't really have as much use for one. But like for something like this, it'd be great. Even for flying in IL-2, it'd be great. Is that Albion Park? I don't remember. I do know that the runways were so short that they could only land along reach there. The old Qantas 747, they couldn't take it back off again. I have a feeling that's Albion Park, which would mean that's Haas. So we might do a low pass and just see if we can spot any vintage airliners or military aircraft. I have a feeling they haven't done much with it. They've obviously done something because, like I said, in the trailers and the promo screenshots, you could see like vintage 747s and 707s and shit. So they've got a museum set up somewhere. I just don't know where. And Haas would be like the place that makes the most sense, I think. Although, Tamora, I bet you, because I think Tamora shows up as one of the big airfields of interest or airports of interest on the world screen. So I'll have to check that sometime. Probably not today, but we'll have to check that sometime. We'll go to Tamora virtually. Now we should see. The thing is, the way they do the airfields. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hell, oh, what do we got down there? Oh, that's an F-35, that's what it is. It's because I have the F-35 module, so there's one parked down there. I got all excited for nothing there. Do another pass. So the way they do the airfields, it looks for things that look like ramps or aprons. I think they actually use maybe charts for it. And then they just apply a generic concrete material over it. So part of the reason we only saw so many bombers and fighters parked up while we were flying over Russia is because those parts of the satellite imagery have been obliterated by putting that generic concrete material over it, if that makes any sense at all. I know I'm rambling here. So yeah, that's going to kind of work against us here as well. But this, though, this is photogrammetry. The airport's not. But you see that? The industrial area next to it's photogrammetry. Interesting. Very interesting. So what do we got down here? This will be, so MSFS by default populates parking areas with aircraft you have installed. And I also have a model matching mod that populates with airliners sometimes. But we got an F-35, a Corsair, that looks like a Yak-18, and then a Cessna, and that's probably a Jabiru over there. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember the airport code for Albion Park, so we'll keep flying north. Either this is it, and it doesn't have all the nice old planes there, or we haven't hit it yet. Bus just reversed into the F-35. It's going to be a very expensive smash repair build. So yeah, this is all photogrammetry, which is interesting. Very interesting that they'd have photogrammetry for this area. Now, where is... I'm trying to remember, Port Kembla is somewhere in this general vicinity. I forget which end of the fucking harbour it's on. It's probably the north end, actually. That's probably a power station, and then that's probably going to be Port Kembla up there. We'll go have a look. Port Kembla is one of the last big Australian steelworks. There's also Whyalla in South Australia. Newcastle, where I used to live and where I have flown over before on stream in MSFS, Newcastle used to have a massive steelworks, BHP. It was basically the entire length of the Hunter River from fucking Shortland to past Mayfield, almost all the way to the harbour. Or to the port of Newcastle, but not anymore, sadly. Not anymore. And with it went about 20,000 jobs. It looks like probably a power station, because that'd be your cooling outlet, or like your hot water outlet. Did you notice a bit of a frame rate drop around photogrammetry areas? probably because they're harder to optimize without losing detail. With the auto-gen stuff, you can make some very well-optimized generic buildings, and it'll automatically populate the terrain with them, and it's perfectly... that's Port Kembla there. It's perfectly optimized, you don't need to worry about anything, right? Whereas with photogrammetry, you got to worry about the... Photogrammetry is not very efficient. It tends to add a lot of faces where it doesn't need to, so it's unoptimized to begin with, and then it's hard to optimize without obliterating detail as well, so... Your frame rate's going to suffer wherever there's photogrammetry. So this is the interesting. I actually wonder what that is. Some sort of logistics center or something, or factory maybe. Oh, it's probably a factory actually, being that close to the steelworks. But yeah, this is the general vicinity of Wollongong and the Illawarra. So those mountains there that we passed over on the way out to the coast, that's the Illawarra Plateau. And then yeah, that's Port Kembla down there. There's no mistaking that dirty, great reddish-brown stain. I say that with like the deepest affection in my heart. As you know, as environmentally destructive as they are, I really love big industrial facilities. They're just so cool. So yeah, this is, I think, we got Port Kembla, we got Whyalla. I don't remember which other steelworks are still open, but I know there's not many left. This is, I think, probably the biggest one that's still operating. Whyalla's, I think, a little bit smaller. Whyalla's also, like I said, in South Australia, so it's kind of on the edge of desert anyway. Well, it's not on the edge of desert, it's on the edge of the fucking red ground that the iron comes out of, so the whole place is just stained red, whereas here it's a lot greener. Yep, still streaming. We are visiting the Port Kembla Steelworks in Wollongong, or near Wollongong. So we started off in Canberra, and then we headed out east until we hit the coast, and then we headed north past Jarvis Bay, past Nowra, and yeah, now we're up at Wollongong and checking out Port Kembla. From there, you've probably seen the orange Williamson ships. From where specifically? Jog my memory. I'm a bit brain dead today. So I'm not from anywhere in Australia. Actually, I'm Canadian, despite the accent. Oh, from here, from Port Kembla. No, I haven't seen them. I've got a couple mates that live down here that I visited like 10 years ago, maybe a bit longer. I haven't been down here since, so I'm not that familiar with the area, unfortunately. Newcastle I'm more familiar with because I lived there for about 10 years. And if I had to move from Canberra to anywhere else in Australia, I would go back to Newcastle in a heartbeat. I love Newcastle. Even though it would mean I'd probably drown in about 20 years' time as the sea comes up to say hello. Mind you, the place I was in last time was on top of a hill, so I'd be safe there. But yeah, no, I've seen a lot of coal ships, like bulk loaders, because Newcastle, but I haven't seen a lot of car ships. And I remember when the Pasha Bulka beached itself on fucking Nobby's Beach, because the entire of New South Wales drove to Newcastle to see it, and the traffic was fucked for like the entire week. Used to go to Newcastle as well, but not that often, shifted from going there to Brisbane instead. I have not been to Brisbane, at least not that I remember. I was probably there as a baby, because my parents did go up to Queensland and took me with them, but yeah, I haven't been up to Brizzo. Didn't go to schoolies, so I haven't been up that far. Not much of a party person, so I skipped that one. I do miss Newcastle a lot, but I will say that Newcastle's changing pretty quickly. It's getting gentrified to fuck, because all the fucking people from Sydney and Melbourne keep going up there and moving in along the waterfront, which used to be dockyards, and deciding that they don't like the noise from the pubs, so they get all the pubs closed down. Like, I know I've said this on stream before, mainly when talking about airfields, but it is my strong opinion that it needs to be passed into law. If you move somewhere, anything that's pre-existing, like if you move next to an airport and the airport's already there before you move that, like not planning permission, but if the airport already exists and you move next to it, you have no legal right to complain about noise. You waive any and all legal rights to complain about noise, complain about pollution, complain whatever. If you live next to something and you move there knowing that you live next to something, fucking suck it up, buttercup. Like, shut the fuck up and leave the locals to have things the way they want. Like, watching what's happened to Newcastle is just like so they developed all what used to be the dockyards around Honeysuckle. They built luxury apartments and fucking hotels and shit there. People slowly started moving in, and the more people moved in there, the more they started pushing all the locals out west. Like a lot of the because Newcastle probably still has a homeless problem. A lot of cities in Australia do, but Newcastle, I got to know a lot of people that were homeless there because I helped work with some charities, and also when you live in Newcastle, everyone knows everyone there. Even though it's the second biggest city in the state, it feels like a small country town. Like everyone knows everyone, or you at least know somebody through a third person. Like a lot of the local homeless are getting pushed out of the west end of Newcastle into Islington. A lot of locals are being priced out of the housing market. Like it's just, like I said, a lot of pubs were getting either closed down earlier. They already had lockout laws, but they were closing them down earlier because of noise complaints, or they weren't running as many events in the town because people were like, just fuck off, really. Like, I really believe there is a special level of fucking hellfire saved for people that pull that shit. They move somewhere and then start complaining about it. Like, if you fucking hate it so much, why did you move there? Go back where you came from. Fucking go back to Sydney, go back to Melbourne, leave us alone. At some point there's a bunch of Oslo elites moved out to an area near Arena and then complained that when the TMBN were exercising with tanks and IP. Yeah, like that shit's fucking stupid. Like, if you move next to something that's pre-existing, don't fucking complain. Deal with it. It's like, so, Battle of Britain tragics will know Manston Airfield. Manston Airfield was one of the main fighter command airfields during the Battle of Britain. It's out by, well, Manston, obviously, but out near Margate. Manston used to have air shows. Manston used to have really good air shows with lots of warbirds because it was a World War II fighter command base. Well, the NIMBYs that all moved in from fucking London put a stop to that real quick. So, last I heard, they don't have air shows at Manston anymore, and in fact, last I heard, the airfield itself was under threat. They're probably going to turn it into housing like they do with everything else. Worked 3 years in Australia, best time of my life. Sadly had to leave back home to Norway. Ah, we've got another Norwegian in chat then. I'd like to visit Norway sometime. I've never got that far north. I lived in the UK for 3.5 years as a kid. I saw a lot of Western Europe, but I'd never got that far east or that far north. Mostly we hung out around France and the Low Countries. I complain like a shitload about living here because I never wanted to move here in the first place, but like, I mean, there are some obvious problems like the government at every level. This country is just governed by complete monkeys. It's like inescapably governed by fucking monkeys. And I mean every country is, but Australia's a special case. Like some of the decisions the government makes in this country, like, they make no sense to anybody. But you know, the climate, yeah, whatever. It's got its pluses. It's got its pluses. I do miss living on the coast, though. Like, so I'm from Edmonton, so I'm from the prairie, right? I was never that close to the sea when I was a kid. Then we moved to the UK, and we kind of lived inland a bit, then we lived near the coast a bit, kind of flip-flop back and forth, and then when we moved here, we lived pretty much on the coast. It was wonderful. It does mean it's humid as fuck, so summer is even more unbearable than usual, but it's beautiful. If you live in a big city, expect to hear fucking noise. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, dude. The whole this is the kind of the life cycle of a working class city, right? It's a working class city. Everyone there is mega poor, shit living conditions, shit working conditions, but everyone's like, you know, because it's so shit, everyone gets along with each other no matter where they're from or who they are. And, you know, like, Newcastle is probably the only place in Australia where I actually experienced this. Like, even if you didn't know somebody and you were out at like 3 a.m. staggering home drunk from the fucking pub, you didn't need to worry that you were going to get mugged or whatever, unless you were an outsider. Like, if you saw somebody you'd seen before on the street, it was fine, and you would have seen them before on the street, because Newcastle has that small town feeling. Like, I never felt particularly scared or worried about walking home late at night in Newcastle. It's just that vibe that it has. But people see that, and they see the whole run-down artistic aesthetic side of it, so you get all the bohemian types in, and then that attracts all the yuppies, and the yuppies fucking colonize it. And ruin it for the people that lived there originally. If we want to get spicy and political here, it's kind of like a class-based version of colonialism, now you think about it. But yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I hate living next to the hospital as there's helicopters and sirens all the time. My neighbour and fuck, I would love living next to the hospital again. I miss living next to a hospital. Like, I lived about a block away from the Mater Hospital in Newcastle. We had, as the April storms in 2015, I think it was, like, most of Newcastle had no electricity for a week. My mate's grandmother, who lived 50 metres down the road from me, had no electricity for a week. I had a slight power fluctuation, and that was the only issue I had. Like, right as the power went out for everyone else, my lights dimmed, and then the hospital's backup generator kicked on, and I had fucking power for the rest of the week. No problems. It was amazing. Also, I'm accident prone, so it shortens the trip. You know, I don't have to pay as much for ambulance fees if I'm just down the road and I can walk there myself. Although technically I don't think I do need to pay for ambulances anymore. Do they not use the term gentrification? Oh no, they use the term gentrification. It's just the parallels between the two are very close in a kind of amusing way. So that was Wollongong and surrounds. We're now heading up the coast towards Sydney. Into some heavy weather. I think I've done part of this. I think I've done a fly around all of southeastern and southwestern Sydney on stream before, or I might have done it in Discord, but anyway, we're going to go check out Lucas Heights, if I can find Lucas Heights. Australia's only nuclear reactor. It's like a little baby research reactor they use for university and medical stuff. I think I'm following you or ahead of you, probably because I'm on another server. I'm on, I think, North Europe, because I was flying with CCM a while ago, and he usually flies on North Europe. Were Aboriginal people displaced much as Australia was? Yeah, a lot. So, like, pretty much all of the coastal nations were displaced inland, or just assimilated, or exterminated, or some combination thereof. Really, the only ones which haven't been pushed out of their traditional lands as much are the ones in the desert. And even a lot of them have lost parts of their land to mining. But the coastal population was, yeah, they got fucked pretty much straight away. It wouldn't be one of my streams if we didn't fly over something very spicy that will probably put me on even more watch lists, so we'll go see if we can find Lucas Heights. It's right next to Holsworthy, so if you find one, you'll find the other. I'm not super familiar with southern Sydney's geography, because the only time I really went down here was to go to Holsworthy for exercises, so... I basically know my way to and from the front gate at Holsworthy, and then I know my way partway around the back of the range where I had to do my nav course, and then the rest of it, I have no fucking clue. Yeah, this weather's a bit sketch. A little bit sketch. So you can see the actual city centre over there. So that's the CBD. The airport, Kingsford Smith, is right about there. Botany Container Terminal next to it. And then on the far side of the CBD is North Shore and Chatswood, where Dad used to work. Chatswood is where we actually moved to when we first came to Australia, because he was working just down the road. Big barren area. Yeah, that looks like what I want. Read the story about the Navajo code talkers? Yeah. It's really interesting. Like, the one thing that the Japanese couldn't crack. No, we're not on the Great Journey today. We're actually just buzzing around southeastern Australia. We're over southern Sydney at the moment. Heading out towards, well, if I can fly the right direction, we're going to head towards Lucas Heights and Holsworthy, then double back. I think I'm going the right way, I think. And we're flying a Cessna Skymaster, which I picked up last night in a moment of weakness, but it's quite nice. I don't know how good the flight model is, because I have no idea how a Skymaster should fly, beyond, you know, it should do plane things like most planes, but it looks nice, it sounds alright, and it's pleasant enough, so... Ah, hello. Hello. Yeah, this looks about right. And it looks like I'm about to trespass into some very restricted airspace, so yeah, this would be it. So this is one of the entrances, I guess. Not sure what that building is. That's not the, so the actual reactor complex is further down on my left wing, I think. What that is. That, I think that's Lucas Heights there. It looks, yeah, that looks like Lucas Heights. And we should actually see a second security perimeter around the reactor buildings, which I think I can see. So I think all the spicy shit's up this end. Like I said, it's one reactor. It's a little baby reactor. I think it's a trigger. I could be wrong. But it's a little baby reactor. It's mostly used for research and medical isotopes. It doesn't generate power. Because Australia is so fucking committed to its own destruction that despite being one of the world's largest exporters of uranium, we will not even consider the idea of nuclear power when we can just continue pumping coal into the fucking atmosphere instead. Because apparently somehow nuclear is worse than, you know, our inevitable destruction. So that's Lucas Heights. Holsworthy Army Base is like there. Which is why, like, you see there's a bit of restricted airspace for Lucas Heights. There's a lot of restricted airspace for Holsworthy because there's artillery ranges and shit out there. There should be, there's a helicopter base at Holsworthy, and I think there's an active airfield, but it's only a little baby one. And the Special Forces guys use the helicopter base for training. And Holsworthy is an absolute shithole. I do not miss that place one bit. It's a waste. I mean, it isn't ideal, but I'd rather have to worry about a bit of long-term waste than worry about, you know, very severe and not too far in the future and mass environmental and social destruction. It's not just the environment that's gonna, like, the thing is, it's kind of inaccurate to construe it as an environmental problem or as Earth's problem. Yeah, it's Earth's problem, and we're going to fuck up a bunch of other animals that share the planet with us. But primarily, it's our problem. Like, the Earth isn't going to care. When humans go extinct, the Earth is not going to give a shit. It's going to recover like we were never here in the first place. You know what's not going to recover from that? Us. Like, so the whole idea that, oh, it's not our problem, we don't need to worry about it, is just, like, literally suicidal, because actually it is our problem, and we are the one thing that does need to worry about it, because we're gonna, you know, do ourselves in otherwise. That's the helicopter base. So that's where the fucking Special Forces guys train. Assume the Green Party in Australia is super anti. Pretty much most Green parties are, because Green parties are very myopic, typically. I mean, their heart's in the right place, but they're very myopic, and they also don't seem to realize that they're unwitting pawns of the fossil fuel industry. Like that whole thing with Germany, or with the EU rather, well, basically Germany is the EU, but that whole thing with needing to classify gas as green, so they can then get the, get the political capital to classify nuclear as green. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what are you smoking? It's just stupid. I don't know what that is. Probably some big container terminal or factory or something. A lot of what's around Holsworthy is industrial sites and logistics and shit. That's the actual main part of the base down there. Guess the Coalition is super pro-coal. No, the Coalition has backflipped on nuclear. I think the Coalition has finally realized, this is amazing to me, since they're, like, if you added up the collective IQs of the entire Liberal National Coalition, you would not get a two-digit number at all. But it astounds me that the Coalition have actually backflipped on nuclear recently. I think it's because it's finally dawned on them they can't just ride the coal train forever, and they need to act now, or they're going to be irrelevant sooner rather than later. So they finally realized, shit, we need to get on board with this nuclear stuff, otherwise it's going to be really bad for us. Because one way or another, coal is going the way of the dodo. Whether they want it to or not, you know, you can only lobby so hard. Especially when your major trade partners are trying to move away from it too. You know, even China's trying to move away from it to a degree. Maybe Murdoch just told them to, probably. Since he tells them what to do for everything else as well. It's so stupid to me how political the entire environmental thing has become. Because like, you can not believe in climate change all you want, it doesn't make it any fucking less real. You know, like, it's so stupid. Know, polarizing people just so that the fossil fuel industry can continue raking in profits for a couple more years. Because they know as well this can't go on forever. It's literally to buy them a couple more years of record profits. Like, the cynicism is just out of this world. This should be Bankstown Airport on my nose, I think. I think this is Bankstown. So a lot of Sydney's still autogen, but a lot of areas which needed to not be autogen, or at least have hand-placed buildings, do seem to have them now. Now, I'm not sure how much of that is from Orbex updating. I'm not sure how much of that is default scenery, because remember, I do have the Orbex Sydney pack. But the fact that Parramatta is now recognizable as Parramatta is nice. You know, it's kind of important. Frames are going to take a bit of a dump because of the combination of clouds and Sydney. Sorry about the audio crackling. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that they wanted to put that out. I'm curious to see how they're going to do it. New generation modular reactors are being developed here with the final aim of exporting them. First testbed's finishing construction. Maybe Australia could get a couple of those in the future. Maybe. I mean, we're buying nuclear subs now, and unless that falls through at the 11th hour, as our defense contracts tend to. So there's a bit more momentum behind actual nuclear power in this country. And honestly, like, this is something I've said before, but renewables are obviously good, but they have their own problems. Like, for instance, rare metals to make fucking wind turbines. You know, like the environmental impact of solar power towers, like setting birds on fire. Like they're not perfect. They're not bad, but they're not perfect, and they're not that efficient yet. So, yeah, the end goal should be totally renewable power. But until we can do that, let's at least use nuclear as a stopgap so we can get off coal and oil and fucking gas now. Let's get off that shit now, transition to nuclear just to hold us over for maybe a decade or two, and then go to renewable. Like, it makes perfect sense to me. It should be so dog shit simple obvious to anyone who stops and thinks about it for more than 5 seconds, but the amount of scaremongering, like literal, you know, terroristic propaganda that the fossil fuel industry has used to lobby against nuclear. Like, they always do it under the guise of, you know, environmental movements. Like, a lot of environmental movements don't even realize they're being used as puppets, but it's just disgusting. I mean, if you look at the cumulative environmental and health impact of living next to a nuclear power plant, even a kind of leaky one, even if you live next to an RBMK, and unless it does a fucking Chernobyl, you're still better off than if you live your whole life next to a coal-fired power plant. Like, coal plants are so bad for your health and for the environment. I would much rather be... I would happily live next to a nuclear power plant. I'm not just saying that, I would. Like, there's no reason to be that afraid of it. Talking about Ukraine and Russia stuff? Chat might be. I'm mostly just bitching about the state of Australia. Saying the French? Yeah, absolutely. The French have a surprising number of things figured out, to be honest. Like that other thing they have figured out, where if you mistreat your workers, they all go on strike. They actively sabotage any attempt to get scabs in, and they will hold the entire production facility to ransom until you give in to their demands. Like, the French have their shit together in various ways. 13 New War when? I don't know, to be honest. At the moment, now the mouse plague's over, I think that we're back to the biggest issue being camels. Because, of course, back in the day, when they were trying to cross the desert, before there were any roads or railways or anything, they brought camels out, because, you know, camels do well in deserts, right? Except they have no natural predators in this country, so there is now a massive problem with feral populations of camels out in the desert. And, you know, desert ecosystems are surprisingly fragile, and camels are about the least fragile animal you could think of in terms of their impact on the environment they live in. Massive coal spill. Oh, yeah. Well, not just coal ash spill disasters, but, like, for instance, the fucking, Centralia. That town where the coal seam underneath the town caught fire and it's still burning. They had to abandon the whole fucking town. There are places in Western Australia like that, but not because of coal, but because of asbestos. So places like Wittenoom, they're so choked up with asbestos that only a couple of people live there, and most of the people that do still live there are, you know, they're at the age where they don't need to worry about mesotheliomas so much, because by the time that gets them, something else would have... Hey, you guys want some fun trivia? One of these towers off my left wing, just by that gasometer and by the cricket ground there. One of these towers, I think it's not the triangle one, but the oval one next to it. That tower, it had just been built. They were just starting to, or it might be the one next to it, but they're mixed use. They're residential and then bottom floor's commercial. They were just starting to move residents into it. It's luxury apartments, very expensive, yada yada. It's next to Homebush, which is the Olympic site. They had people moved into it for less than a month, and there was an almighty crash, and they found like a 10-meter long crack in the concrete in one of the upper floors. Like, the concrete slab just gave way. It was bad enough they had to evacuate all the neighbouring buildings. So, how's that for build quality? Some fucking commie block out in the middle of fucking, I don't know, like Norilsk or somewhere, have been subjected to like literal Arctic freeze-thaw cycles for 60 fucking years and doesn't give a shit as long as the windows don't break. And this place, they just finish it and it falls apart. Incredible. Though to be fair, Australians can't build shit to save their lives, generally speaking, but a lot of property development in Sydney is even worse because they just get cowboys in to do it. I think there's like one specific family who are notorious for it. They come in, they hire out a bunch of subbies. Because they're all subcontractors, there's like no chain of liability back up top. Like, it's just fucked. Just fucked. I would never move into a modern luxury apartment. You could not pay me. I'd rather just live, like, I'm in, the place I live in now, this was built, I don't know when, probably sometime between the 70s and 90s. This was Housing Commission when it was built. My bathroom's shoddy as fuck, like the mirror doesn't line up with the sink, the toilet's crooked, like, it's Housing Commission, it's janky as fuck. But you know what? It's never gonna fall down. I don't have to worry about it ever falling down. Whereas one of those places, oh yes. Aussie should keep to bungalows. I don't know if they even should be trusted with those, to be honest. There are some really good builders in this country, but I don't know, it just seems like they're few and far between. It's the same thing with engineers. Like, it seems like a lot of the best builders and engineers in this country just get poached off to go work elsewhere. Aren't there a lot of Olympic white elephants in Sydney? Sydney actually made money on the Olympics. I think it's like the only city that did make money off the Olympics, because they still use a lot of the Olympic venues. So Homebush Stadium gets used all the time. Like the velodrome still gets used. I think they have concerts there or some shit. The regatta site, which is way out by Penrith, that still gets used. Like, a lot of this stuff is still in use. It's still maintained. So, you know, as far as Olympic white elephants go, Sydney did really, really well. Like, probably if you're going to hold a Summer Olympics and you need to pick one city as a template, do what Sydney did. Sydney did really well. It's like one of the few things this country actually didn't fuck up on the international stage. It probably does, but it's so obtuse, and like the issue is as well, and this is part of the current government's doing, is they're abolishing a lot of the checks and balances for development. So, for instance, in New South Wales, from memory at the moment, property developers can hire in, they get to choose the contractor. It's not arbitrated, it's not chosen by the overseeing body, like council or whatever. They get to choose a contractor, so they go choose a mate, and he signs off the work for them. There's deemed to be no conflict of interest somehow, and that's how you end up with this sort of situation. Like, it's just, it's shonky. The Liberals, and when I say Liberals, I'm referring to the Australian context. Liberal is in economically liberal, like they're closest to the American Republicans, especially now that they've gone off the fucking deep end as well. But yeah, when I say liberals for my American viewers, I don't mean like dancing around with flowers in their hair singing Kumbaya. I mean like basically the same as Republicans. They, every time they get into government, start hammering away at any kind of regulatory body they can, and they'll put up like their own versions which are really gutted and toothless. So this is how these disasters keep happening. However, with that said, there was a big insulation scheme that the Labour Party pushed when they got into government back in 2008, when I think it was 2008, when Kevin Rudd got in. I don't know if it was him that did it or Julia Gillard that did it, but it was one of those two. They implemented this scheme where people could get government grants to get insulation installed in their homes, because one of the big issues with Australian housing, and I have this here too, is they don't insulate shit. Like, they just don't. I think Old Mate Upstairs actually does install insulation for a living, but like up until recently it wasn't a thing that people did. So there was this big scheme to get people to insulate their homes with government grants, because then obviously that pays back by energy efficiency. The problem was there was virtually no oversight. It was a complete Wild West. A guy I went to school with, real character Donnie, he lives in Mexico now. He's chasing his live stream of becoming a tequila distiller. Great guy, but his brother actually passed away because of a workplace accident that happened during that scheme. Because it was so poorly overseen, there was just no real no real oversight, you know, making sure that contractors actually had the right training, that, you know, the firms that were contracting them actually made any effort to give them that training or check up on the safety of what they were doing. So it was a huge stink, absolutely huge stink. Heat install, yeah, I mean, it helps keep if the place is already kind of cool because you got your aircon running or whatever, it holds the cool in longer. It also keeps them warm longer in the winter. So for instance, a lot of places here, like this place isn't really insulated, it's just double brick. A lot of places in Australia are just double brick. So this is double brick, my old flat was double brick. It is an absolute freezer in here in the winter, and during the summer it's an oven. It bounces between the two. Today it's... You can see what the weather's like outside, it's like this in Canberra too. It's cool enough that I don't have the air conditioning on, but it's like, you know, it gets really hot in the summer here, like unbearably hot in the summer here, and quite cold during the winter. I don't mind the cold so much because I can just throw on a few more layers, but summer is what kills me. I fucking hate summer. So we're on the northern side of Sydney now. That is our Tarman, I think, and that should be Chatswood. So when I first moved to Australia, I lived just on the other side of those towers. Dad worked in one of those towers before Nortel shit the bed. And if we turn back towards the harbour, we'll see all the usual landmarks, and we'll land at the airport, I think. We'll do a quick buzz around Williamstown, Newcastle in the F-35, just to keep Sabre happy, and then I think we'll fire up Gunner Heat PC. Yeah, like, there's a lot of, I mean, you can say this about any political ideology, but I think in our present time, it's most relevant to that shower. There's a lot of willful ignorance of how the real world actually works in favor of ideology. Like this idea that the invisible hand of the free market will somehow optimize how humans do. Like, no. The whole free market idea, the whole sort of American right libertarian idea, because, you know, the original libertarians were libertarian socialists, and the Americans stole that word from them. But the American libertarian idea that the market will regulate itself, and the less regulation the better, it doesn't really have any basis in reality, because it operates on the assumption that humans are rational actors. Humans are not rational actors, not neurotypical humans. Maybe if you're fucking way down the infrared end of the spectrum, then you will be a rational actor and you'll only act in rational self-interest. You know what? Most people don't act in rational self-interest. Most people will do really irrational shit. Most people will look out for their friends or their family instead of looking out for themselves first. Most people will do stuff against their own interests because they aren't informed of what their own interests actually are. I mean, look at the way people vote. Look at the way people vote. Look how many people vote directly against their own interests. Like, literally cows voting for their own slaughter, right? People are not rational actors. They're not acting in rational self-interest because they don't even know what their fucking self-interest is. So the idea that the market will just regulate itself it's insane. It's just as absurd as the idea that you can magically one day wave your hands and have communism. That's Luna Park down there. See the Ferris wheels actually turning, which is pretty cool. My mum used to live just down there. The Prime Minister's residence is like there. She lived just down the road and used to train at the pool, which is just on the other side of the harbour bridge. Person would sell the wings off your plane mid-flight if you gave them half it. Yeah, they would. It's really frustrating just watching some of the shit people do and being like, surely you realize you are literally selling the rope someone's going to use to hang you. But no, short-term profit, I guess. Like, it's just, I don't know. So we got a bit of an issue here. I think this is the default scenery interacting badly with the Orbex scenery, but the Piedmont Bridge is doubled up. So there should only be one set of pilings here for the suspension bridge, but we got two. So we got a pair of Piedmont bridges on top of each other. Yeah, that is the entire EU gas thing. That's exactly it. I mean, so much of European politics, really. And Eastern European politics. It's Darling Harbour down there, so we'll do a little buzz over Darling Harbour. One of these is a convention centre. That's... Is that the Domain? I think that's the Domain. I don't know. I'm not real good with Sydney. I haven't been there for a while. But that's, under my left wing is the... That might be the convention centre. The Expo Centre, that's what it is. That's the Expo Centre. And then that is the Australian National Maritime Museum. You can see HMAS Vampire and HMAS Onslow next to her. And that annex bit is also part of the Maritime Museum. So that's a Daring class destroyer. We'll do a low pass on it. Down there is White Bay. So that building kind of at the far end of it is White Bay Power Station. There was a bunch of films recorded there. I can't remember which ones though. I almost want to say part of the Matrix is filmed there, but I don't remember. What city is this? Sydney. My airspeed, I don't want to overspeed it. Hey, cheers for the bits, Paula. Appreciate it, man.
Ross, why is Australia evil and sold the HMAS Melbourne instead of making her a museum?
I guess after her service record, they figured the best way to sabotage the People's Liberation Army Navy for the next 20 years was to give them the ship. So they could crash it into stuff instead of the RAN crash it into stuff. I don't know. Same reason they scrapped a lot of stuff. Very short-sighted. Especially giving it to China on the promise they would scrap it, which they of course didn't do. They reverse-engineered it. That's Barangaroo. That's a casino and resort and whatever the fuck else. Fucking... That happened because of bribery and corruption. That's pretty much the sole reason that whole complex exists. We've got a Sydney ferry down there next to the Maritime Museum. There's the Vampire. That's the aquarium down there behind me. IMAX Theatre down the end. Hang on, without stalling myself ideally, I'll get us back around. Pack some power on. I swear if my trim runs away on me now. That's the, it's the Queen Victoria building nestled down there. Looks like it. Centrepoint Tower. So this cluster of buildings here is Barangaroo. That's fairly recently built, and like I said, that happened because corruption, basically. The Liberals closed down every actually cool and interesting part of Sydney's nightlife and took massive bribes to build a casino in the middle of the city instead. Also, Barangaroo has its own magical set of alcohol and lockout laws, which don't apply to anywhere else in New South Wales. Like, literally the only place you're allowed to have fun in New South Wales after, like, 1 AM is there. Anywhere else? No, you're locked out, it's too late. We can't trust you not to do violence in the streets. It's fucking stupid. I fucking hate the state government here so much. If you can't tell. If it didn't show, you know. IMAX is under my nose. Yeah, that's the aquarium there. And then... that, I think, should be IMAX, from memory. See the Opera House down there. Now, I'm curious, I do still have the Orbex scenery installed, and Orbex was not kind to the Sirius building. I'm curious if the default scenery does the Sirius building justice, because that alone would be reason to revert to default. For those that aren't aware, the Sirius building is a beautiful brutalist residential structure. It was built, I think, for Housing Commission back in like the 70s or something. I don't remember if it's heritage listed yet, but they're trying to get it heritage listed because it's under threat, because people don't like brutalism because they're fucking uncultured. That's the pool there that my mum used to train in. So the Sirius building is right alongside Harbour Bridge, right under the wingtip there. We'll go back and have a look. Who do you vote for? Arachnists. Yeah, I vote for the Arachnist party. More spiders. Spiders for everybody. Don't you pay a fee to join a private club after? They probably do. I haven't been there. I haven't been there myself because I don't have that much money and I don't want to participate in that bullshit. If I'm gonna go out on town, I want to go somewhere real. Oop, she didn't like that. Can't imagine. Oh, housing prices in Australia in general, but especially in Sydney, are fucked. Like, forget it. You'll never afford one of these places. I have a mate who used to rent a place. It was off a member of his family, so he got cut rates, but he used to rent a place at Balmain on the waterfront. There's a Sirius building right under me. This scenery really doesn't do it justice. It's beautiful. Go to Google and look up Sirius building, Sydney Harbour. But, it was also kind of a big deal because a couple of the last few residents, because it's public housing, right? The last few residents didn't want to move and they were putting up this massive protest to stop the government from moving them out and selling it. But yeah, like, my mate was renting on the harbourfront at Balmain, so New Year's 2013, 2014, I went down there and stayed at his place for the night. We had a big party. Had a bunch of his mates come, had a couple of people that had been... so I got a few friends that I'd made because my parents' farm acted as kind of a escape zone for seasonal workers that would come out to it. A friend of the family, but he was having some issues, so he wasn't the best person to come and work for to get your farm stay visa. So they'd escape from him and come to our place. So a couple of my friends came along to that as well that I knew from staying at the farm. It was really amazing. So it was like I said, my Sydney geography isn't great, so I'm probably going to misplace Balmain, but it's like, I want to say it was like here? I think it was like there? I think that's Balmain. I think. Or is it this side? Might have been this side. Anyway, is that an Anzac class? Probably. Circle back and have a look. Yeah, I got to spend New Year's sitting on the seawall at Balmain because my mate's backyard went all the way down to the park, and then the park fronted directly onto the harbour. I got to sit on the seawall watching the fireworks, which is awesome. Definitely the best New Year's I've had. So one of these islands, I think that one used to be a naval base, so it has like dry docks and shit in it, and then there's another one further down. The actual main, actually still in use naval base is down around here. Got another Sydney ferry down there. I actually like that it does have the Sydney ferries, like the proper Sydney ferries in the scenery. I think that might be Orbex, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure which scenery is doing which thing, because I do have a bunch of mods installed, plus a couple of paid sceneries. I haven't gone too overboard with the paid stuff, because a lot of the free sceneries are as good as, if not better. That is Fort Denison, and another Sydney ferry. So, Charles Lightoller, I think he's the first officer on the Titanic when it sank. One of his earlier adventures before Titanic, he survived Titanic by the way, but before Titanic, he was in Sydney Harbour on another ship and he swam out to Fort Denison at night and actually got into it and fired one of the cannons, and there was like this mass wave of paranoia about an invasion at the time because Australians are perpetually terrified they're going to be invaded. Who knows who the fuck by? Like I said before on stream, at one point they thought the Russians were going to invade, of all people, back in the 1850s during the Crimean War. Maybe if they thought that now, they would have a bit more reason, but, you know, back in the 1850s, like, you really think the Imperial Russian Navy's going to make it down to Newcastle? They couldn't even make it to fucking Tsushima. But yeah, there was, like, mass panic because there were fears of an invasion, and he let off one of the guns at Fort Denison in the middle of the fucking night. Yeah, his life story is really interesting. That man certainly lived life to the fullest. Bunch of, I think they are Anzac class, yeah, bunch of them down there. So this is a naval base off my left wing. Fucked if I can remember the name of the bay. I did know it, but it has left my brain. We've got a dry dock there as well. Can't have a naval base without a dry dock. We've even got a boat in the dry dock. Alright, we'll head out over the headlands and then we'll come back and land at Kingsford Smith. We'll come in from the Botany Bay side, I think. Oh shit, the SCG. Got to do a flyover of the SCG and Randwick Racecourse, then we'll go out. So, like I was saying earlier, I can't really speak for the quality of the Carinado flight models or systems modeling because, I mean, other than obviously the basic instruments, like, I don't know how this EFIS shit's supposed to work, but it looks good, it sounds good, it gives you the, you know, the creaking and, I don't know if you can hear it, but you can hear the creaking as you actually move the aircraft around and the controls and different panels being a little loose. So they get the immersion right up there, I just don't know how good the flight models are. I've heard mixed opinions on them. Weird, my first association with the dry dock is from Sherlock Holmes movies where Sherlock gets into a fight with a big Frenchman. Not really, to be honest. Holy shit, that was a close pass. Whoopsies. That would be a lot of paperwork in real life. Thankfully, this isn't real life, so we don't have to worry about paperwork. It says Allianz Stadium, and next to it, the Sydney Cricket Ground. Thought the F-35 was loud on its own, you should hear it with the lift fan running. Oh god, yeah. Probably be a bit noisy. Oh, sim crash! No! Sim crash! Why do you do this to me, Miss Fizz? Okay, well we're not landing at Kingsford Smith then. And I'm not waiting another half hour for the sim to boot up. Sabre, I'll have to fly the F-35 next time I fly Misfizz. I'm not waiting for the sim to boot back up. Let's do some Gunner here, PC. That's annoying, but at least we got to see Sydney. I have noticed on the really, really long flights, it does tend to crash abruptly. It's pretty stable otherwise, but when I'm flying for a really, really long time, especially over a major city, it will shit itself. Oh god, I need to untangle my peripherals here, hang on. I thought you were saving those for ED, Saber, until they do the F-100. Oh, I've been going for fucking 9 hours, Jesus Christ. Self-control, what is that? Add-ons linker to help with loading times. Allows you to pick the add-ons you want to use with one click and keep the others out. I just have all of them turned on because I, again, have no self-control. What was I gonna heat PC? I just gotta set up the stream for it, so give me a second. But remember, it has its own Twitch category now, which is great. Help bring some more attention to the game. It's also, if you haven't heard already, Gonna Heat PC is up on Steam. You can wishlist it. Obviously, it's not out on Steam as such because they're not sure how they're going to do the whole, you know, vertical slice thing with Steam, but it is available to wishlist on Steam. So, Gonna Heat PC, where are you? And we can stop the music too, because it has its own soundtrack. I was going to try and do some fancy crossfade shit there, but I can't be bothered. Wouldn't recommend jumping right into the generated missions to begin with. Yeah, I'll probably start off with some familiar ones, just to have a look at what's changed. What's new in Gonna Heat PC? This update introduces the first test release of the dynamic mission system for Patreon supporters, as well as a variety of new features and bug fixes for both builds. Yep, standard disclaimer. Added new main menu UI and reorganized instant action section. Added dynamic mission generator. Added win streak tracking for dynamic missions, including current streak and best streak. Oh, nice. Added new 8x8. Their map's out. Set in a filter region, available in dynamic missions. Added new audio effects system for ballistic impacts and penetrations. Ooh. Added head-worn night vision. Oh, so they are head-worn. Interesting. Yeah, I'm curious how common they were then. I'll have to have a look. Vehicle commanders on button view. Added map icon intel system. Currently only used in dynamic missions. Added route mechanic, currently only used in dynamic missions. Added new Germany themed prop models for new map. Added the latest developer and supporter names credits. Renamed Point Alpha map Full de Gap Point Alpha. Renamed Old Germany sample to Full de Gap Legacy. Improved vegetation rendering efficiency. Adjusted colors on Legacy map. Improved in-game map display for Point Alpha. Vehicles that flip over are now automatically abandoned by the crew. Nice. I don't think I've seen a tank flip over yet. I've seen the trucks flip, but I don't think I've seen a tank do it. So it's not ArmA physics levels. Slightly increased delay before forcing camera view change after unit loss. Fixed an issue that prevented main gun from firing if floated voice command was skipped. Fixed issues with volume settings. Fixed issues with mute settings. Fixed display issues with some vegetation, which is probably like the shimmering shit it had. We'll see, I guess. Fixed some issues with vehicle driving AI, that's always good news. Fixed player driver not following waypoints placed by player. Fixed night sight reticles in Soviet vehicles being too bright and washing out the view. That will be very helpful, because it made it nearly impossible to aim at night. You had to guess. Fixed number decal systems not working correctly in some missions. Fixed an issue that could cause crew to call commands for other vehicles. Cool. I didn't Alt F4, sadly. The sim did actually crash. Oh wow, yeah, the menu has very much changed. Now, let's see how prominent a certain thick boy is in the main menu scene, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the M2 has been moving closer and closer and closer to center stage over the past couple patches. And I want to see how close he is now. Oh, there he is. There he is. There's the Chadley. So, we'll see. Soon, maybe. Should be a lot of fun when it comes out. Although I have to admit, the T64 is still what I'm really looking forward to. Let's do instant action. Oh wow, yeah, they've really reorganized this. Holy fuck. So there's no new ones in here, which is fine, because we've got dynamic ones now. But let's do... let's see. Bumbling Baboons is always fun. And let's play it as blue to start with. T64 secretly added to the game. I wish. I wish. Okay.
Gunner ready, stable index.
Let's get moving. The sort of mouse joystick turret controls in this are so much better than they are in DCS, it's not even funny. Much smoother, much easier to use. There is some acceleration on them, but it's not like DCS where it's either nothing or everything. In this it's much more nuanced, which is how it should be. Slow down a little as I crest the hill. I don't want to crest on the high side, so I'll actually cut over here. I'm gonna fuck with that pathfinding a bit, but... Oh, hello. Somebody else nailed it. What do you know about the T90? Don't know much. It's a big modernization package of the T-72. Has more in common with the 72 than with the other Soviet-era MBTs. I don't know a huge amount about it, but a little, I guess. I still gotta get used to the mouse controls a little, but... Notice my commander didn't call him because he can't quite see him clearly. Fucking short. No, T-72B3 is a separate thing. They're not the same. They're similar, but they're not the same. They didn't get quite the same modernizations. Also, there's a common thing that the T90 is just a renamed T-72BU. It's not. The T-72BU is a separate thing as well. Oh, this has not gone well for us. This has really not gone well for us. My crew are not very chatty today, interestingly. Boom, there we go. Someone's firing over there. Why? Why are they firing over there? That's concerning to me. Oh, unless that was them shooting at our guys. I think it was. Shit. Yeah, he just got fucked. Oh. Can't see him. Oh. Shit. Oh. Never mind. That didn't go so well. Yep, new sound's alright. Boing. Oh, he is so well concealed. He is so well concealed. Holy shit. Yeah, the guy next to me cooking off. I actually feel like I need to adjust my mouse sensitivity a bit in this. It feels like they've lessened it maybe, or maybe altered the curve on it. So I have to tweak it a little. Still better than what DCS has, but not as noticeably. Like, it feels like it's a little less sensitive. Oh, we have not had a good day here. We have definitely not had a good day here. Loader's killed. Fuck. He is so well hidden. Yep. That's it. That's it. We're done. Well then. Not a good day. Not a good day for the US Army. I don't remember what the up and down controls are. It's okay, it's space and control. So we got 2 T-72s still up there. And then all those dead M60s. Holy shit. Turn up the speed a little on the free cam. Yeah, I can see they've adjusted the ground colors a bit. So the brown is more brown and a little less red. Kind of like the red, to be honest, but it's probably not the right color for the soil in this area. If they changed it, they would have had a reason. So that's the guy I actually saw there. This is the guy I actually saw. And I think I put a shot through the side of his turret, but it didn't knock him out. What's this? There's something... Oh! Oh! So one of the M60s, you notice that they keep rolling after the crew jump if they're already moving or if the driver's killed. One of the M60s rolled down that hill. Just, you know, without a driver. And then the, you hold right mouse to stabilize the camera, by the way. So our, T-72 that killed me, that's him right there. So, if I just go up a bit. Yeah. This is the view I had. So he maybe, shouldn't have been able to see me quite so clearly. Although, mind you, he is kind of in defilade. If I go back to my tank, whereas I was like, that one there. Yeah, he would have been in defilade. I wouldn't have seen his lower hull. Interesting. Okay, well, let's go through the after action report. F. Fucking, I don't know about white phosphorus, but certainly smoke grenades through thermals, you don't see the smoke. You can see as if it's not there. At least modern thermals. I assume it'll be similar for these. Shawshank Redemption, for those that don't know, he's a Ukrainian T-64 crewman. He uploads a lot of videos. He uploaded one relatively recently of the thermal sight they've retrofitted to their T-64s, and he could see through smoke as if it didn't exist. Logically, you'd think it would fuck with thermals more, but apparently it's one of those few things that doesn't fuck with them at all. On the other hand, a uniform temperature piece of glass, which is why they don't work very well through windows, or a body of water, or a space blanket, those will fuck with thermals really well. What's the channel? Shawshank Redemption. So if you find a channel on YouTube called Shawshank Redemption and his videos are just a bunch of T-64 things and everything's written in, I think he speaks Russian specifically, I don't think he speaks Ukrainian. Or he writes in Russian at least. Yeah, that's his channel. It's really, really good. So that was me trying to shoot through the bush. So I hit him, I just didn't really do much to him, unfortunately. And then that was the T-55 I killed. Then I hit this guy. But I only disabled it. Well, I killed his commander, but he was still active at the end of the mission. And then that was me getting ass blasted. So that was the shot that killed me, and then there was a... Oh, sorry, that was the shot that killed my my loader. I'm lucky it didn't cook my ammo off. Looks like the actual a bunch of shrapnel bounced off the casings, so it nearly brewed up. But then, you know, this happened, and it kind of sealed the deal. So let's go back to the main menu, and let's try that mission, but from the red side this time. So we get to lay an ambush. Nice funeral pyre, yeah. This guy is not the one I like using. I like to take... What would be RDM? Is my T-55 at the top of the hill. Or not T-72 at the top of the hill, sorry. Oh, okay, they've moved... Or, sorry, they didn't spawn this time, I guess. Okay, well, I'll use this guy. I'll use this guy. It's not the ideal shot, but it'll work. They should be coming through that gap, I think. And then our other tanks are down in that line. There's the BRDM. Okay, here we go. We're on. Gave him a little bit, well, not enough lead, and immediately paid for it. Holy fuck. That went well. Not. Let's grab the other T-72. This guy at least has a little bit of hull down. That was too far forward. I haven't played for a while, so I'm gonna get my eye back in for lead. There we go. Much better. Oh, they're mad. Whoa. They're really mad. Okay, well now we are ATGM, boy. So you'll get to see this thing in action. And just like that, I get slam dunked. Jesus, this mission's a fucking meat grinder now. I have one tank left. This is it. This is my one remaining tank. Oh shit, hello. Hello. Never mind. God damn. The fucking AI are brutal now. Let's try again. Way more brutal than they used to be. Mind you, I didn't get to use my my preferred ambushing spot at the top of the hill. Oh, yes. This isn't actually the spot I want, but we might be able to get there from here before they roll up on us. Oh, never mind, this T-72 is closer to the top. Yes, this is the one I want. This is it. We go up here. Get the gun pointed that way. That other tank's out of place now because I moved him, but whatever. Hopefully he'll move back. The TTS pattern actually had slightly better resolution for its thermal imager. Neuhaus, thanks for the resub, appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, he saw me. Okay, not so much of an ambush now. Can I get myself kind of sort of hull down? Yeah, okay. Not ideal, but it will do. Oh. The amount of dust and crap. I don't think they've changed it, but it's more than I remember there being, which is great, because the amount of dust and crap this throws up is, like, that's how actual battlefields work. No one can see shit because of all the gun smoke and the dust from the explosions. Okay, we got a live M60 down there. Another live M60 there. Ooh! Ooh, that did not go so well for me. We took a bunch with us, at least. Okay. Oh. Ambush boy down here hasn't been spotted yet, actually. Looks like he kind of moved back into position after I fucked up his ambush. It's taking so long to crank around the autoloader because we switched to heat rounds, which are on the other side of the autoloader carousel. Gun is still up. Not anymore. How is he still up? Oh, his gunner is. Okay. How? Bro, okay, you know what? The early T-64 did too. It was the later ones that spun both ways. And the T-80. There we go. So let's have a look at what we've got this time. We've got T-72 there, T-72 there. The splash guards tend to eat HE sometimes with the buckets. So we lost him. Jeez, the oof around, yeah. 3 OF-26, otherwise known as 3 OOF-26. Shit, dude, even the default mission, well, not default missions, but even the missions that we're in before are fucking brutal now. The new ones would probably be insane. And there goes our T-55s to claim the high ground. The M60 AI seem to be doing better, because quite often before one of them gets stuck down here. They don't seem to have that issue now. Okay, let's try. Oh, this is going to be pain. Intel reports an enemy armored force inbound on your position. Reinforcements not available. You'll need to repel the attack and hold a position. Well-positioned scouts and aerial reconnaissance were able to ascertain detailed information about the assets in the enemy force. Friendly forces: U.S. Army, M60A3 TTS, 2 platoons. M113, 2 platoons. Enemy forces: German National People's Army, 2 platoons of T-72 M1s. That'll be 3 tanks per platoon for Warsaw Pact and 4 tanks for NATO. And 2 platoons of BMPs. Oh boy. Mission generation is a work-in-progress feature. All elements of the system, including mission types, available units, event conditions, AI pathing, more, may not be represented. Yeah, we know. We know. I can't wait to have my shit wrecked. Bit too much in early Cold War mode, stopping by doctrine, that's really what you're supposed to be. Oh no. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Oh god. Oh no. I'm scared. Also, it appears to be like a full moon or something. Oh, what? Oh! Okay, Skybox said no. Is the Skybox not done for the new map? Oh no, there we go. It's glitchy. Skybox is done. Just glitchy. There we go. Okay, contacts reported. No sign of movement yet. Does the AI get stuck often in these, Max? I'm assuming you've played them a bit more than I have. Yeah? Okay. Works better on the attack. Let me just... Okay. Let me cheat mode for a minute. And we'll... Whoop. That's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. We'll see if anything's moving. Did it say contacts were reported way down the other end of the road? Yeah, I don't see anything moving yet. I should have checked the map before I went to free cam. So there'll be... It said the contact report was somewhere down here, probably this town. I don't see any tanks. They're around here somewhere, but I don't see them. Maybe if I push them, maybe. So it's... Okay, it's near the big town. Kind of in the center of the map. Secret 80s UAV, yeah. Oh, okay. There's the big town. So we'll see if we see any movement. I saw some footage of it a couple days ago. If there's new footage, I haven't seen it. Oh, they're moving. No, they're moving. They're taking their sweet ass time, but they are indeed moving. Hey, Alpino. We got these guys covering the hill here. We should have some 1-on-3s. We do have some 1-on-3s. I might be able to use this guy to scout. Just waiting for it to break down on me. I saw these things broken down at the side of the road more often than I saw them actually moving. Nothing yet. So they're probably going to come over the ridgeline. Down a road or over the ridgeline. So we might grab one of the tanks from the second platoon. Let's have a look. That's my scout. I very much doubt I'm going to see them. No idea which direction they're coming from. I could have checked, but I don't want to be too cheat. Oh shit. Who? Whomst? Oh, it's my other tanks in the town behind us. Fuck. Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong. Give me my first M60 back. Shit, there they are. Oh, fuck. So one made it through that way. Wonder where the rest are going to come from. You'd think they'd all come through the same spot, but they should have come through by now if they were following him. Okay, I'm gonna do a stupid. I'm gonna drive up and have a look. And probably get popped in. Oh, yep! At least I was in dead ground when he popped over the hill. The fucking videos of the BT doing like stunt jumps into rivers. I'm sure that would have been very comfortable for the crew.
Gunner Stable PC! Identified. Relay. Fire, fire, E! On the way. Target. Reverse right. Target lost. Gunner EPC!
Something else behind as well. Oh, fuck me.
Next target. Gunner EPC! Target! Ceasefire!
One of them retreated back down here. Oh, yes, he did. What are you doing? Crush point impact angle. There we go. I shouldn't be out here alone like this, but I'll have to look around, see if we can find any of the others. And maybe at least establish which direction they're actually coming from and which direction they're moving. So there's 2 platoons of BMPs and 2 platoons of T-72s. Ooh! We found them. We found them. Well, now we know. Grab the high ground here.
How do you see that? Oh.
Target, Gunner Sabo PT! Identified! Firefighter! Target!
Fucking impact angle. Ah! The tanks are sitting way back there. Alright, let's just chill. Let's just wait for them. So it takes them a while to actually arrive, but they will push.
Gunner Sabo PT! Target, re-engage! Cease fire!
Give it a minute. We should start seeing some tanks crest. Hopefully. Hopefully the AI is not big-brained enough to flank around behind me. That would be bad. Yep, there we go. I see smoke. Dust even. Okay, that one's hit. Oh, never mind. Sustain heavy losses and retreating. Why is the smoke black? I guess they haven't got round to adjusting that yet. So how many tanks are actually left? Because it says they're retreating. So did any actually survive? Don't know. I don't want to be searching the whole map for them. I don't know where they've gone, if any even did. Bunch of platoons and tanks, platoons of tanks and APCs by yourself, yeah. Okay. Regenerate. Inbound in position. Okay, this is another. Ah, but we're playing as the NVA. Okay, let's try this one. I'll probably get my shit wrecked, but we'll try it. And they want us to hold this. spread our tanks out a little. Or maybe not. I'll actually back this guy up. No, we won't back him up, because backing up takes forever in Soviet tanks. We'll turn around, we'll go behind this tree line. We might roll him forwards once we actually get engaged. We have some VMPs that we can use to scout. T-64 get more than one reverse gear. T-64 reverses just as slowly as everything else. So let's then... Not sure about these guys' positions, they're pretty exposed, but let's grab a BMP. I don't want to take the platoon leader, because I don't want them to follow him. And we'll run ahead, we'll scout down this road. So we'll hit the road, we'll scout down that, see what we find. Yeah, I feel like the wait's a little long for them to actually advance to their objective. At least while it's like while we only have tanks to play with. Maybe if there was more infantry to skirmish around you, it might be a little better, but for the time being. Yeah. Well, hopefully Chadley will come soon, and some of the packed stuff will arrive as well. Yeah, we'll follow this road. I've yet to see them flip over in this. They do run into each other, but I haven't seen them flip over yet, so they're slightly ahead of ArmA 3 AI there. A number of times I've set up a tank mission in ArmA to watch the AI promptly flip their tank on its back. Like, how do you even do that? I get how players do it, but I don't get how the AI do it. I'd imagine it's fairly hard to get them to drive sanely. Like, I can't actually remember the last time I saw any sort of mil-sim or really any combat game. Even Halo, the AI were pretty shit at driving. And Halo was pretty, like, dumbed down by comparison as far as AI went. I'm clearly not a fantastic driver either from how much I'm running this thing off the edge of the road.
gonna be fun terrain to fight in with all these rolling hills. I see you. Right there. It's an M113 platoon. So they're gonna be... Okay, they're just moving past that big city, towards that big city. Oh, the M1 has an idle time on full tanks of 13 hours? I did not. So probably going to come around the back of that saddle. I might go investigate a little more closely. I'm risking my BMP here, but if I can get a better idea of what they're actually doing and where they're going. Because I suppose that's one thing you could do as this gets fleshed out more and you get more actual like reconnaissance vehicles, is you could run ahead, figure out where they're going, then set up an ambush along their path. Whereas at the moment it's kind of, here's your objective, defend it. Through this road, I think. And cut across this field. Yeah, the 113s are kind of pointless at the moment. Once the infantry are added, it should change a lot about how the game's played, though. It should be a huge difference. Well, they did add the little fucking APU to it for running at like at low power extended periods, but I don't know if the Abrams version we have in Gunner Heat PC has that yet, so I think that was the later upgrade. I forget what it is, it's like a little diesel gen or something. Besides, infantry would be more dangerous. Don't know. Ask two different people, get three different opinions. Not in game as far as I know. I'm just talking about the actual tank. Because I know it has one now, but I don't think it had one when it first was introduced. I mean, Malyuka's going to BMP hold like 3 or 4 or something. It's not that many. It's pretty cramped inside, and it's already carrying a lot of ammo for the main gun. Okay. I last saw them coming this way. I might even be behind them now. The other thing is, I don't know what speed they actually move at once they do get going. They didn't look like they were going too fast, so we might catch them up, maybe? Don't know. I think I boxed around behind him. So we'll go left at the next big road, and we'll follow that back up to my main force, who are probably about to get fucking jumped on. So we last saw them a bit south of where I am, heading the direction I'm going now. So I might just off-road it at this point, try and cut them off. If I catch the M113s by surprise, I might be able to knock them all out, but this thing's going to struggle a bit with M60s unless I can get them close range. Because the Manuka's kind of difficult to hit with, and the Grom is very short-ranged. The Grom will fuck them up if it hits them. Like, the Grom will trash an M60, even from the front. Much to the disbelief of somebody who watched one of my YouTube videos where I was playing the game. The Patton's frontal armor is not really that amazing, and the Grom has got quite a decent round. It's basically firing an SPG round, so not going to have much trouble at all with cast armor, or rolled armor for that matter. Yeah, the not being able to zoom in or like pan the map around thing is kind of annoying. I assume that'll happen at some point, but it hasn't yet. Well, I don't hear any obvious gunfire, which I'm going to take to be a probably good thing. Don't see any movement. So I might have gone past them. I think I did. We're proud to say multiplayer first. Yeah, that's fair. No, no. The Grom is the gun, Saber. Not the missile. Malyuk is the missile. Grom just means, like, thunder. So it gets, like, the name gets used for a lot of things. I'm gonna get there and find all my tanks burnt out, probably. Oh, I saw Red Tracer. Yep. Okay, the tanks are awake. But what are they firing at? That's my T-72s over there, I think. So I should be on their flank. They're up in that forest. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, they're up in here somewhere. From the sounds of it, they're engaging the 113s. Yeah, you can. Just gotta find something to shoot it at. Oh, there we go. 113. I assume he's been hit already, but we'll hit him again just to be sure. There's 2 of them, they're both knocked out. Yeah, so that was their scouts rolling up and getting hit by my tanks. So the real question is, where are their actual tanks hiding at? Looks like he's dead. I'd like to find a nice long-range M60 to shoot at. Does it have an animation when you do? Yeah. It doesn't have like the full reload animation where you flip the fins out with the stick. Doesn't have that yet. But yeah, it flies off the rail. There's my tanks. So I don't know where the M60s are, but they haven't arrived yet, clearly. I think we'll use the prototype 1980s drone again to figure out where they're coming from. Just because I don't want to really be sitting here all day. I think that's one thing they could improve, is make the AI arrive a little faster. Instead of driving the entire length of the map. Or, you know, obviously if the pathfinding was better it would be less of a problem, but... get a bit old. They might be lost in a forest or something. So the last time I saw them was down around here somewhere. I can't remember where it was I found the 113s, because the patterns will probably be near there. Oh, hang on. I forgot I could do this. There we go. Quick and easy way to solve this problem. I think, or does it not? Does it not show tanks highlighted anymore? Hey, Elsa. Yeah, this is different tank, so this is gonna heat PC. And the AI doesn't want to cooperate. Yeah, the map's really nice. I just wish I could find where the patterns have got to. Aha! Okay, so these are the M113s that got knocked out. So we're looking for that color of white. These are my tanks.
And my BMPs. That's the BMP I was driving. Yeah, I have no idea where they are. And to zoom out enough to cover like a decent section of the map at once, you can't see the heat signatures anymore because they're too faint. Okay, so I'm looking for white dots. So he's stuck. Who else is stuck? Yeah, so they probably got stuck up on trees and shit on the way. I don't even know where the tanks are. Forest, maybe? So this is why there was a disclaimer when we started this. It's obviously not finished and the AI needs work, so they do tend to get a bit lost sometimes. Oh, they're having a love-in down here. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting that they've ended up down there. Like, where even on the map is this? What are they doing down there? Like, where is it compared to my tanks? It's like up the other end of the map or something? So they're there. And my guys are like... I think they were... somewhere in this area? I don't know. Yeah, they're completely on the wrong end of the map. Oh, right, okay, my guys are down here. And they are all against the edge of the map over here. Forming a conga line. Literally the other side of the map. I think that's where they were spawning at too. Yeah, so that is their spawn spots. They got hung up in their spawn. Alright, so let's go back to the main menu. And we'll just do one of the normal missions since they don't bug out as frequently. Let's do... let's do this one. Drive our BMP around, and then I might do a T-72 mission. Try and attack one? Yeah, I could do that. I'll do it after this. I'll do an attack one. Oh no, this is the other mission. Okay, never mind. I was gonna do, fuck, what's the name of the other BMP mission? Gambling Giants. Yep, this should be it. So we'll see if we have an excuse to use the Malyutka this time. Sounds like it's raining. How are you still alive, dude? Okay, that dealt with him. That missed. So the BMP still has that physics glitch where it kind of shuffles along after it fires. Not sure what causes it. Gunner killed. Well then. Well then.
Not much we can do with the dead gunner, so we'll pull him back. Get him out of the line of fire. And then we'll grab this guy. Yeah, the magic bullet. So it looks like BMPs don't get pushed around by 50 cal anymore like they used to, but they do still push themselves around when they fire, which is weird. There we go. But somehow that wasn't enough to get them to move up. There we go. And there's another one. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, shit. And there's another one further up the hill. I think I'm gonna get a clear shot from down here. So the BMP physics are still a little glitchy. They were when it released as well. They'll probably improve with time. They changed the MCLOS guidance? I don't think so. That's him. Yep, that's him. Call that probably about 500. Oh, slightly high. Okay, we'll bring it down. Didn't get the gunner though. That should have done it. Fuck. M60. Counterattack coming from. Shit, they're Abrams. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Yep. It's a terrible shot. I hit him! Didn't do a whole hell of a lot, but I hit him. Holy shit, no, he's cooking. Something actually did get him. It wasn't as effective as I wanted, but I got him at least. Okay, the back Abrams is actually knocked out. His gun's not scanning. Oh, please, please depress faster. Oh, shit. Use our T-55 friend's body as a shield there. Not that's going to help because the Abrams is trying to fire through it. Okay, we knocked his engine out. That might slow his turret rotation down a little. Solid hit. But he's not considered to be dead yet. Something's still firing back there. The MPs maybe. Let's make sure this guy's dead.
See if I can get a shot through the turret ring. Crushed by impact. Could have tried hit his driver's episcopes. Oh, come on, man. Sometimes if the heat round fuses on the episcopes, it'll go through the turret ring. It's just a difficult shot to make. Okay. It's a really close shot though, so it might not make it. Or I'll miss. Oops, that's not what I meant to press, but okay. There we go. What? What? Oh no 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 no! I don't want it. I don't think he actually sees me. Whoa! That was it. That was the last one. I got very lucky with that shot. Very lucky. Bunch of fragments went straight through the magazine. Didn't actually set anything off, but that nearly blew that BMP up. He had a bad day. So that was my first Malyutka shot, went under him, hit his track. Second one detonated on his glasses plate. That knocked out his engine. So I'm lucky he was distracted by the other BMPs. Very lucky he was distracted by the other BMPs. Okay, we'll do one of the attack dynamic missions, and then I think that'll be it for me because I've been streaming for nearly 11 hours. So we'll generate... Oh, whoops, I went past. Assault... Let's try this one.
Order ready, stable loaded. Gunner ready, stable index.
Yeah, they're kind of crashing into me a lot. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I keep forgetting. It's not tab, it's Q. Probably should have actually taken the lead tank of the entire group. Okay. There we go. column for now until we get a bit closer. One of my tanks is lagging behind. Presumably, Max, it is a point at which you rally. I guess that's just where the AI changes from their movement behavior to their attack behavior or something. I wish I could match speed with these guys, but I can either go too fast or too slow. Cruise control doesn't do exactly their speed. Yeah, although I think they've done that for a while from memory. I kind of wish while you're playing Commander in the tank you could get the gunner to scan for you, because it's a pain in the arse to do it manually when you're driving at the same time. Oh, here comes a traffic jam. He's stuck. Oh, that's probably what happened last time. They got stuck on a slope too steep for them to climb and they just kept trying. That's probably what happened last time. So he's going to be stuck there for the rest of the mission. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, I think that probably would help a lot. It's actually something flight sims have trouble with a lot as well with AI, is they'll often hold formation at the expense of slamming into the ground or hitting a tree or something. So DCS AI sometimes, if you put them in narrow valleys, will do silly shit. The IL-2 Cliffs of Dover AI will actively fly into the ground if you try and land, because they'll try and follow you. Where? Where are they going? What are you doing? They're very confused. Oh, they're trying to get onto the road. That's what they're doing. They missed their turn. They missed their turn, so they've gone a little Amstrad. Hold up, I think we picked up our stray tank. Maybe that's why we turned around and we were waiting for him. Oh, here we go. He's gonna get stuck. I might even get stuck. It seems like the AI doesn't handle steep slopes very well. Like, he's just sliding sideways because he doesn't know to add a little bit of right stick to keep it on the level. Actually, is fucking M60 even use a stick? I think it uses a wheel, doesn't it? It might already switch to wheel by then.
Look, it's a clusterfuck, but there's some kind of organization happening. Oh, we're going off-road again. Okay, if you insist. Nope, we're going back on-road. Yeah, so they seem to get a little lost when it comes to... Oh, no. We're not going on-road. We're continuing this way, I guess. Might do a little more than that at this rate. Well, we've moved to like, I don't know, 500 meters? So this is good progress. No wonder they take so long to get anywhere. Well, now I'm getting in his way. But why? Why does he want to go up here? Oh, I guess he wants to get on this road now. No, he doesn't. He wants to go down here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Just bypass the fucking genius brigade here. So we'll take the next left, I guess. I could take a more direct route, yeah. Yeah, no, I'll just continue and we'll, when we get to the big town, we'll head down there. You blind opponents with your spotlight? Kind of. At night you can shine it in their general direction. They'll know where you are, but it'll be difficult for them to actually make out anything because of the glare off the spotlight. Because these are IR spotlights, they're not visible light spotlights. And yeah, I've done 10-hour streams before. I didn't plan to do one today, but I have done them before. I think my record is, what, like 11.5 hours? 12? Something like that? And it was... I think that was one of the Black Mesa streams. I think. I'm also pretty sure I had a DCS one that was over 11 hours long, at least once. Well, I mean, the difference between a visible light spotlight and an IR spotlight is just a black glass filter over it. So if you took the filters off, they'd work in daylight. But, these don't actually have spotlights anyway, because these are thermal imaging. So the T-55s and the T-72s can do that, but the M60s can't because they're just thermal imaging based. Woohoo! I love being blind. "13 hours? Maybe, I don't remember. This is the gunner's primary sight. This right here. So, the commander's periscope, the commander's sight is... Oh, no, you're right, that is the commander's sight. But the gunner's primary sight's in front of it. You can see it on that tank. No spotlights. Oh. Oh, that is a beautiful open valley. So I have to go all the way down the end, over like there somewhere. I'm not going to be able to make a shot that range, but that's where we're going.
and I just kind of cut the corner on where I wanted to drive. So we'll smash this farmer's fence, as the NATO forces in Germany were known for doing on exercises, just driving through fences without giving a shit. Bust through that fence, and we'll continue down the road and hang a left at the next intersection and head down into that big town, then bypass it. I think we'll come up from the south. So I'll get in real close, using the terrain to screen me. I mean, I could use longer range to my advantage in this thing, but I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just come in from the south and get nice and up close and dirty. That is true. Can you remember what I was fighting? Was it T-55s or T-72s? If it's 72s, then the laser rangefinder advantage isn't as big of a deal, but if it's 55s, I guess it is. Yeah, T-72s are going to be more difficult. So okay, we'll go through and then we'll come out the northern road, I guess. Although I'm still going to be downhill from them, I think, so I'm going to still be out in the open. We'll just cut the corner down here. Yeah, it is. So we'll head north. Oh, excuse me, I'm tired. I did only get a couple hours of sleep last night. Oops. No, you cannot drive through houses. The fences will get knocked over at some... Excuse me, where do you see him? Stabilizer on. And not schwack the barrel, please. We're taking fire already, holy fuck. Bro! How far is he? I don't even know, because it won't even laze that far out. Also, I'm stuck on something. Oh, are we impaled on trees? Yes, we are. Okay. Doesn't want to... That is a long way. Yeah, that has to be like 5k or more. So we'll get a little closer. This is gonna fuck with them badly, but... Holy shit. How did that happen? One of them actually landed a hit, I guess. Oh, actually no, he would have lost sight on it.
Gunner, stable, tank, identified, relays, on the way.
What's that one dealt with? Still weren't lays. Have I gone stupid? It's still, yeah, it's 8 lays. It's still outside my range then, I guess. Yeah, I'd have to guess it. I don't think the laser overheating is simulated. Range finding 50 cal, yeah, which I can't aim properly. 38, 56 meters. So saith the laser rangefinder.
Identified. Fire. On the way. Target. Re-engage. On the way. Target. Re-engage. On the way. Target. Re-engage.
I don't even tell where I'm hitting him.
On the way.
I'm gonna...
Target. Re-engage.
Don't think we need to re-engage.
On. Identified.
Can't even see it.
On the way.
It's behind a tree. So we'll move across. My engine sounds are bugged out as well. They stopped working for some reason. Where is the rest of my platoon? Probably stuck on trees since I told them to go line formation with 100 meter spacing while we were in a forest. Not my greatest idea. Oh shit, hello. The heat at very long ranges isn't always reliable. Yeah, it was a touch short. Oh, it's going to Saber automatically anyway.
Target. Re-engage. Ceasefire.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my platoon mates. Probably stuck on terrain. Oh, there they are. Or is that... Actually, that might be the other group. Yeah, that's the rest of our forces. They've finally caught up. Oh my goodness. So I've lost my platoon mates, but I found the rest of the company. Heard anything about the Bar 105 in DCS? No, I haven't. There's the other 113s. I'm not surprised, a lot of the flight models are. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it for a while. Mind you, I haven't checked that section of the Razbam Discord for basically forever anyway. Because I'm in so many Discords and I have so little time to check them, I usually just check the MiG-23 and MiG-19 sections now and occasionally the Mirage section. I used to check like all of them, but just don't have time. Not anymore. Yeah, Miltech was working on it, and then they partnered up with Razbam to actually deliver on it, because I think they were having some issues with a few things. What would it mount in DCS anyway? Toes. I think that's what it carries, is toes. Or HOTS, maybe both, not sure. Basically a Gazelle on steroids, but, you know, hopefully with a more believable flight model.
Well, it's like the Mirage F1. The Mirage F1's been in the works for ages. There's screenshots of it in-game, like screenshots of the cockpit in-game from DCS 1.5 or something. Or at least, you know, before the full update to Edge with all the new fancy explosion effects and stuff. I mean, Rhino had to deal with Gazelle doing loopy-loops, yeah. Isn't it great when they do that? I have a bad feeling about this. Especially with all those chuckle fucks still behind me. Just bust through the fence. Flatten all their crops. Hell yeah. World's quietest M60. Yeah, in real life it's an agile helicopter, but it doesn't do what it does in DCS. Like, there's a difference between a small, agile, responsive helicopter and what the DCS Gazelle does. It doesn't even obey basic physics. If you actually look at the flight model, it does not obey basic physics. If you, there's a guy on Reddit that decompiled the flight model, figured out how to do it, decompiled it, and found it was literally a fixed-wing flight model with a bunch of values zeroed out and then some stuff changed. Like, there's no way that that flight model is even vaguely close to realistic. And you know, there's a lot of talk I see every time the topic of the Gazelle flight model comes up about the autopilot, the so-called autopilot. The Gazelle has a stability augmentation system like a lot of 60s helicopter designs do, like the Mi-8 does, like the Mi-24 does. Similar thing, it does the same sort of thing, it stabilizes them. It is not, in fact, it's less advanced than theirs, as far as I'm aware. It's not fly-by-wire. People act like it's fly-by-wire. It's a fucking 1960s helicopter. Like, what crack are you smoking that makes you think it's fly-by-wire? Or, even if it was, that it would behave the way it... Like, even if you have something really modern, like, say, a fucking EC-145, even it isn't going to handle the way that handles. Even the, like, the cyclic inputs you put in for the Gazelle in DCS, where you move the stick over and it banks, and then you center the stick and it stays banked, that's fixed-wing behavior. That's not how a helicopter fucking flies. Uh-oh. Oh, hello! I got grommed. Remember what I said about the Grom will fuck you up even from the front? It does. Oh no, why is he all the way down there? Okay, this guy's actually in a useful spot. But yeah, like, it just makes no sense. And like how you move the cyclic forwards and the nose dips down, and then you center the cyclic at higher speed? No, that is literally not how helicopters work. Like, if a helicopter is doing that with its controls, it means that its flight model's fucked, because that's not how helicopters fly. Like, I mean, just Eric Scott's video on it is really all you need to see to understand what's wrong with it. Like, he goes through everything and compares it to basic helicopter behavior as well as actual, like, it's one thing for people to compare it to the Huey or the Mi-8. They're different helicopters. They are going to handle differently. Like, the broad theory will be the same because they're all helicopters, but the actual individual handling will be different. But because Eric Scott took the actual documents for a US test of the Gazelle, there's no, oh, well, it's a different helicopter, so of course it's not gonna, like, that doesn't fly because it is the documents for a Gazelle flight test, you know? Like, Eric Scott, go on YouTube and look for a data-driven analysis of the Gazelle flight model. Oh, our boys are not having a good time up there. Yeah, link it. Definitely link it. And again, as I've said before, I'm hoping that they've learnt from the past with what happened with the Gazelle, and the Kiowa is actually going to come out with a really good flight model. I'm hoping. I'm not going to pre-order it. I'm going to wait and see, but I'm hoping that's the case, because, you know, like I said before, you don't really want to see anyone go under or anyone stop developing for DCS. You want to see people improve instead. So I want to see some improvement. I don't want to see excuses, and I don't want to see a repeat performance. So fingers crossed that that's what we get, an actual improvement. Because if they do get the Kiowa right, I'll probably buy it. And if they then use the knowledge from that to fix the Gazelle, I will buy the Gazelle. Because I want the Gazelle, but in the state it's in, no. There you are, you little shit. Except he's behind a bush, so I still can't see him. Oh, no. I'm fucked. I think the AI are a little too good at seeing things through bushes at the moment. Yeah, what is this driving that's going on here? Yeah, that's kind of the thing that's had me dubious the whole time. Is the, like, the constant defense of it instead of just, yeah, we fucked up. We didn't, you know, we bit off more than we could chew. We're gonna try and fix it. It's sometimes it is, yes, it will try and fix it, but usually that's preceded by or followed by, no, there's nothing wrong with it, it's supposed to do that. Like, no, that is not how you instill confidence in your customers, or potential customers anyway. Like, every time I see somebody defending the Gazelle flight model, it's just like, well, that's one more reason for me to not look forwards to the Kiowa. Because if people are still defending that thing's flight model, then it shows that either nothing has been learnt or nobody cares. And either of those is a big problem. You fucking... That's gonna kill me. Yeah. Gunner's out. Oh, I drove so long only to get deleted by T-72s. I do like the impact sounds, though. Let's go see what's going on over here. Yeah. Skill issue. Massive skill issue. Louder internally? Probably. That isn't the SSAO, that is the, that's the anti-aliasing. The weird shadowy effects and the, like, the sort of sharpening and then blurring, that's the anti-aliasing. And in fact, it's TXAA, so that's how TXAA works. But, in fact, if you look closely enough, you can use it as predator vision to see through terrain, which is a bit broken. Okay, that tank just got knocked out. Got permabanned from Gatto's stream because Sven threatened to take away Gatto's preview for calling Sven out on some flight model bullshit he was putting down in chat. Well then. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to get my hopes up. Yeah, but like it's probably not the SSAO, it's the TXAA. It's the anti-aliasing doing it. Like the way that TXAA works, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's something to do with when a pixel actually moves, it does the thing. So when something's moving, even if it's behind terrain, you can still see a slight blurring effect because the anti-aliasing's at work. So if I was to, I'm not going to do it now, but if I set up, say, if I was in a T-55 and I was parked like at the bottom of this hill and I looked up this hill and I can't see this road and I can't see the M60 on the road, but I can see through the blurring of the outline, I can see, like, it has to be against terrain or something with a visually distinctive background. You can see the outline of the vehicle. So I think we just lost most of our tanks. The only ones we have left are these two dipshits lost in the forest, and then a couple of 113s. So I think we're going to call it there. So it needs some work, but the sounds are definitely an improvement. And I like the new interface. It's a lot more logical. Guess this isn't my place, or isn't the place to bring up my views on. Oh no, by all means, we love spicy realism arguments here. Let's see who is live. Oh shit! Okay, I know where I'm sending you guys. We're all gonna go say a very happy birthday to Conti. What the fuck? Twitch, what are you doing? That was weird. Didn't load the page properly. Alright, there we go. Thank you all very much for watching, guys. I need to have a drink and chill out for a bit. I did not plan on streaming for 11 hours today, but here we are. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll probably catch you later in the week. As my streams tend to get longer, I'm streaming less frequently just because, like, I've just spent a whole day streaming. Oops. But yeah, I'll catch you at some point through the week. Until then, enjoy Conti. Stay safe, and I'll catch you guys on the next one.